Welcome back as we get ready for the Rado coin toss here at the Stare Babita, the beautiful complex here in Gosser. I'm delighted to have the director, Yarek, here with me as well. Now, Yarek will do the honours for the coin toss, and match number one will, of course, feature Thunder, who are taking on the Sultans. Both teams from Warsaw. So, Yarek, if you please toss the coin, and it will be Thunder that will give us the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it has landed heads. What would you like to do? So there's the result for the very first coin toss in this historic event on the European Cricket Network. And it will, of course, be Thunder having a bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Of cricket, 21 matches, folks, in the next 4 days. Really looking forward to this. And Dzień dobry, yes, good morning to you all. And it's great to be here at the Polish T10 club in this Stare Babita complex here in Gossia. Of course, we saw Yarek there doing the honors with the coin toss. He's the president of this wonderful sports complex. And we're ready to go. I'm here with Mars, and Nick is next to me. Is the producer, and we hope that together we're going to have a fantastic series. In fact, I'm sure I am. A little bit cloudy, a bit overcast. There was a threat of some rain through the morning till about 12 this afternoon. But so far, apart from a little flurry, we're okay. We're ready to go. And let's see how things go here. So, of course, Thunder winning the toss and deciding to have a bat. Are we going to have a thunderous start? The very first ball here in Poland. And it's going to be a bit of a play and miss to start off with. It's nicely bowled there by Sharma. Got ball to start. Now, I had a quick look at this pitch along the ground yesterday. And spoke to a lot of players. A lot of players were here helping out, which was fantastic. Oh, a bit of a wild swing here again. So good delivery once again. Captain Rahul Sharma with the ball for the Sultans. Short, sort of a length. Ball coming up about waist length and getting past and into keeper's hands. That's a Jazz Buckaroo behind the stumps. Buckaroo, that's a board game, isn't it? Buckaroo. And that's the first runs here in Poland. The single will get taken. Jagdesh Koparati getting off the mark. Jagdesh now holding up the non-striker's end and hoping that his partner Yusuf, let's see if we can get going here. Plays it away, and he's going to get run straight away. Play towards the offside, just behind point. What about the colours here, folks? Aren't you loving the colours? I love the purple, I have to say, of the Sultans. And a really snazzy kit. Got a bit of detail on there as well. And then you got the orange of the Thunder. A bit of the orange and the purple here. And the umpires, normally call. Oh, gone, Timber! Jog! There, there's the first wicket that goes down to the applause of the people around the ground. He was on the money, beautifully bowled, full and straight. And the stumps get knocked over. That's the way to do it. And the captain breaks the timber as the first wicket goes down with the score on 2. And just didn't really get going there, did he? Jagdesh. So he's gone. Just get a run to his name. That was beautifully bowled. Top of the stumps. A bit of work to be done there for the umpire. That's umpire Kelvin out there at the bowler's end. Umpire Bari. Wickets go down. I'll give a shout out to a lot of people in the chat in the moment. Great to see so many people in there. So that's the first wicket. And Dish will go just for the one. It's another wild swing for the new batter. Well, just is one of those. He just closes his eyes and has a swing and misses it by a mile. End of the first over. And it's not the best of starts for Thunder. Just 2 runs on the board. Good start from Rahul Sharma, the captain. Two on the board, 1 down. Get a chance to see another bowler here now. This is going to be a Yuk Bling. Well, a little bit of bling, and, the bling came from the middle of the bat. That's going to be the first boundary here in Poland in this. That started Babica ground, 4 runs, hits it on the up. Probably, if you had another man in that backward point area, it's probably catchable. Quick look at the field set so far. So, Jazz Buckaroo to his right. He does have a short third in the catching position. And he got backward point on the boundary. That's one of the outfielders. A short cover. The 2 men straight inside. That's up in the air. Is he going to carry the hand? No, it doesn't. And then comes the throw at the non-striker's end. Fortunately, Mithun, who is the batter who's came out after that first wicket went down, stayed in his ground. Shorter up in the air. There is a fielder back there, and it's going to be taken. It's the short stuff. Gave it the swing, did Yusuf, and the field was set beautifully. Third man back on the boundary in between the wicketkeeper and that sort of wide short third, and it works a treat. Short delivery, give it a swing. And sometimes fortune does favour the brave, but not for Yusuf. After hitting a boundary, Yusuf is going to make his way for just 5. Another one bites the dust. Good catch there taken. Very calmly taken as well. And it's another wicket, and this time, bling, does the job. A little bit of bling bling from Yug Bling. What about that for a name? Loving it. Yug Bling takes the wicket. And the Sultans, who remember elected to bat first, not looking so great at the moment. Another one bites the dust. Well done. And it's Kumar has now come in, and he has a bit of a swing as well. There's going to be some bit of footwork fielding there from Mudassar Iqbal. Single gets taken. Kumar does get off the mark. This is Yeshwant. Bling again. And good length delivery. Now, I did say that I had a good look at this pitch yesterday and was talking to a lot of the players. And one of the things that they did all say to me, it's fast, it's quick. It's that a lot of them said it's not like the pitches that we've seen on the network before, where the artificials are a little bit slow and the ball holds up. The ball comes through. And that certainly is what I'm seeing here. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the strip that we have there at Sporting Alfaz in Spain, and Alfaz del Pi. And I think also the bowling from the end, which is slightly uphill. So if you're looking at the wicket side on, it's slightly on an uphill. And I think if you're bowling and hitting that short of a length mark, you're going to get some good carry through. You're going to get that bounce. And that's certainly what I've seen so far. So 2 overs completed, and the score is 7. 2 wickets down. Played that a little bit early, but he's going to get away with it. And the ball races away to the boundary. We haven't had a good chance to have a look at how the outfield is going to be. I suspect it is going to be pretty quick. Especially here on the leg side. You saw that one there. It wasn't out in the middle of the bat. The ball did go through pretty quickly. So that's 4 runs. And they're making a bit of a field change here now. So they're pushing back one of the fielders on the boundary. So you've basically got one either side of the field now. Slightly fuller, but he's got this big. That's going to go a long way. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Bole, Manos arriba, from the arbitro. Oh, he's given that a big hit, isn't he? That's a biggie. And that's the first Maximo here at the Stare Babica ground in Poland. We are here in Warsaw, beautiful city. And that was Crunch, the first one that really got pitched up there. And, well, Ali got the treatment and takes a quick single here now. That's good. I'm liking this. From Yeshwant Kumar. Different bowler being used there, so we can see a little bit of Ali. And, oh, there's that bouncer talking about. Have a look at the umpire, but it's nothing wrong with that. It was below the shoulder. I mean, I'm kind of, we're set up, myself and Nick set up properly, like on the leg side 45 boundary. We get a good look at the height of the ball that comes through. That's another one that's pretty high. Now, they did make a change in the field. Now, remember that a catch, that's exactly the area that a catch was taken in before, if you remember. But to put the fielder on the leg side, they did move him inside the 30-yard circle, and as a result of that, the ball has gone to the boundary. It away. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard there at the moment. You see that all the twos, 22 for 2. You've got a ball to go then. Here in the power play. And the catch there was very well taken actually there by Mahmood. So Mahmood is the man who was moved from that position. And now some of you may have noticed that there behind the wicketkeeper, there is a bit of construction happening. And here in this complex here in Gosia, making an athletics track there as well. So really fantastic facilities here in Stare Babitsa. Football facilities and now the athletics track here. And being built to Olympic standards as well. Now, it's a bit of a holiday here in Poland today. We didn't have any issues with traffic coming in. So a lot of the Polish are celebrating. All the schools and office workers are having a day off. That's up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. That is going to be taken. Aye, Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. What a good catch that is. And it's a bit of jalebi delight. देख लो दोस्तों जलेबियां कड्डो जलेबियां खाओ रज के खाओ because that is a great catch. What a grab that was. Absolutely fantastic. It was in the air for a long time and the fielder was back battling all the way, but he stuck out the hand and he stuck. देखिए जिद्दां मैं कह रहा हूं ना मुंडिया जलेबियां खाया करो हाथ चिप चिप करदे हैं ना बॉल फर हो जांदी है. And that's a great catch. Wonderfully well done. The third wicket goes down. And all the bowlers so far are having a little bit of success. So now it's time for Ali. This is Kaiser Ali to pick up a wicket. And it falls right at the end of the power play as well. So 22 for 3. And yep, you've got it, folks. The wicket had been falling in every single over so far. What a great catch that was. That was absolutely brilliantly held. Wonderfully well held. And it's another one that's been, it's Mahmood again, actually, who took the catch. So Mahmood, he's in the Mahmood to party today in Warsaw. I was saying it's a bit of holiday. And he said, oh, could be a run out here. And he's struggling. And is he going to be gone or not? I get the feeling that the throw could have been better. The wicketkeeper had a bit to do. He was struggling. And now the two batters are going to have to talk to each other. Weren't on the same page there at all. Have you switched? Okay. A new batter taking guard. Need a bit of a partnership going here, don't they? I mean, Kumar's made a start. He's on 13. Gupta. See what he can do. They do need a little bit of thunder to thunder here, don't they? So this is Siddharth Gupta. But what about Mahmood? Wow. We have a highlight there for you already. Taking the great catch to remove Mithun. Mithun goes on 4. 6 deliveries. Jadesh Parapati was the first to go. In comes the throw again. It needs to be backed up, and it's nicely done. Yeah, so Jagdish Parapati, the first to go, went for 1 of 4 deliveries. He was cleaned up quite emphatically by Rahul Sharma, the captain. Then we saw Yusuf go. Mahmood taking a catch there on the very fine third-man boundary. And then he took a great one-hand jalebi catch. That one's crunched, and it's going to be another one. And wickets are falling quickly here. Just not the right shot selection. And that is going to be the end of another batter. And it's going to be Gupta. So Gupta is going to go without scoring. And that means we're going to have our first duck as well. And, of course, that's where Wiki, there he is. Wiki comes out and there's a little bit of the old Wiki, a duck. And, oh dear, well, going to be a wicket. Wicket goes, well, maybe that wasn't Gupta who go on, actually. No, it wasn't Gupta. Beg your pardon. He came out too early. Just the the scorers just didn't have the batters the right way around. So it's not Gupta, it's actually Kumar that has departed. So that was a fake Wiki, but just Wiki wanted to come and say hi, that's all. Wiki is here, everybody. I don't have the control of Wiki anymore. I think Nick does the Wiki. Do you do the Wikis now, Nick? Yeah, Nick does the Wikis. I don't know about Wikis. It's wickets that are falling here at the moment, though, and they're falling pretty quickly. Talk about quickly. Things are happening very quickly here as well. I haven't even had a chance to acknowledge a lot of the people in the chat. Please do forgive me, but a lot of things have been happening here. Of course, we had a few delays before we got started, so thank you for your patience because we had a few technicalities that we're sorting out. So since have been sorted. So yeah, that was Kuma who did go, and remember I said he was on 13. Well, it was the unlucky 13 for him, and Mahmood, this is Ohad Mahmood. Isn't he having a good day? The 2 catches, that's delicately played. Like to see that. There's a little bit of sensibility in the batting. It's not just a wild swing. You know that it's a bouncy track, so you've got to come up with a way to compensate that bounce that the bowlers are extracting. That means just playing a little bit smarter. And you can see that's why a number of runs there on the offside, especially in that sort of point and third man area is going to be pretty high because of that bounce, and that's reflected on that graphic. There's Wiki on your screen. He's telling you a little bit about the ball height. It's the end of another over. 4 overs now completed. 27. And again, another bowler, new bowler. This time it's Ohad and Mahmood. And he picks up another wicket. So we've seen wicket 1, 2, 3, 4. A wicket in every over so far. Gupta still there. And he's hoping that his partner who's with him this time is Vishwan. He's going to be able to stay there with him. Bhupathi. Oh, that's down the side. Sure, it's going to be a wide. Or does it catch? Yeah, it will be a wide. Short. Played it very early. Shot definitely was on. There is a gap there between that short fine and the fielder on the leg side, on the boundary. Effort ball, no run. Short again. And that one's going to get up past the fielder. So this is another test for the boundary. The chase is on, but not going to stop it. It is quick, you know. I mean, it's pretty bumpy as well. So it's going to be difficult to attack the ball as well. So I think teams should also be looking to take those singles. But if you get it past the fielder, as you saw there, it does race to the boundary very quickly. So 4 runs. So Vishwanathan Bhupathi gets a boundary to his name. Look now at the boundary there, leg side. 3 men on that leg side boundary. And this one is the man who's inside. That's a quick reactions there from Hardik Patel. Makes a stop. Keeps it to a single. There's good running there as well. Yeah, this field now, so it has now spread out since the power play came to an end at the end of that 3rd over. And you got let's go with the leg side first from the keeper. First you got that man on the 45, and funny enough, his number is 45 as well. Hardik, who made the stop. Single gets played here into the backward point area. And then you got the 3 on the leg side on the boundary. Square leg, mid wicket, and long on. Long off is also on the boundary there. So that's 4 of them. And then backward point is on the boundary too. And they're going back to that offside, just 2 men inside the circle. Short, high, picks his up beautifully. This is going to go all the way. Shaba, kinna, sona, shaka, lagya. Well, he gets a swivel on this. Oh, says Bhupathi. Vishwanathan plays a lovely shot. And this time, doesn't play it too early. That was one thing I noticed with a lot of the batters, because they know it is a track that's got a bit of life to it. When they see it short, they're getting into position and looking to play this the swivel shot early, but they're not waiting for the ball. But this time it was well met, beautifully played. The wicket goes. Not this time, as it's 42 at the end of 5 overs. 42 for 4. So Rashid aim for 15 in that one. Maybe that's an over that can get things started here. That's played nicely, but there is a fielder out there. It's guided. It's the single, and that's what I was talking about taking these quick singles. You can see the ground is a little bit bumpy. It's not flat, so I think you've got to attack. Okay, let's go to some of the people that are in the chat. Nick the Brown Bear, hello to you, hello to Paulo. And it's in that offside area again, but doesn't get it past that short third this time, makes a stop. Hello to Rob Thompson, John Heesum, and the Warsaw Scouts are in the chat. Hello to you. Who else? SkyQuest was in there as well, nice and early. Wide ball down the leg side. Good work, though, from the keeper, Ajas Bakaru. That is his name. Hello to the Crush Master, who was saying hello to everybody earlier as well. Of course, we had the ECN robot, and they're pitched up. Good work again. Now, that's the one that really the batter should have put away. Vishwanathan certainly has played the short ball away nicely, but that one was pitched up. Remember, the one that we had pitched up before was absolutely crunch big down the ground. But misses out on it. I think just held that back a little bit, did the bowler Mahmood. Not hard. First bowler to bowl, he's second. Bowled well as well. Hello to Mukul Mishal, who was also in the chat, was saying hello to everyone. And Ash was there as well. And Kroom. A lot of people excited. About to start in the air. Should be another wicket. It will be. Catching has been clinical, really, from the Sultans. And Usman Butt doesn't make a mistake either. And it's held. And Vishwanathan, his little cameo innings comes to an end. He'll go for 14. And another wicket does goes with Party. Couldn't clear the boundary. No mistakes made there at all from the fielder. Usman Butt takes another clean catch. So, well, there's Yug Bling. And he's made a good impact in this match already as well. Has Bling. Remember, he'll come back. Yug Bling, I'm sure, to bowl. He's second. As will the captain, Rahul, who started things off in over number 1, Rahul Sharma. So there's a bit of bling about the Sultans in their purple as well. Lovely kit. So 5 down, the ball to go in this one. So Ohad Mahmood now has picked up 2. 2 for 9. Batter looks like this is Dawood Udikula. And he comes down the track fearlessly. Places down the ground. There's a little bit of the bobble that I've been talking about that you will see. And there's I like to call it the bumblebee rope. It's a little bit of yellow and black. It's the old bumblebee rope. It's the first time I've seen the bumblebee rope. I like it. Back to the chat, Mr. Maximo. After doing a great job there in Czechia. Was also in the chat. And hi, Vinny. Hope you're well. And I hope you're having a nice break. I think Vinny is taking a bit of time off now. But once again, great to have so many of you tuning in. And remember, hit the like button. Don't forget, subscribe. Tell your friends. Tell your family. More the better. Niju was in as well. And Niju was saying, early call from him. Warsaw Sultans to win the tournament. Wow. He knows something that we don't know. But Sultans so far are looking good. Niju, thank you for your message. played out for the single. You can see there that the Sultans don't seem to be too worried about singles. The moment they're in control, you feel, of this match. It'll be a good test. The first two matches, I think, always give you an idea of what to expect, kind of runs that will be scored and what the par will be. Tavleen Singh was also the chat a bit earlier. Another single gets taken. Quite happy just to try and get bat and ball and try to, well, can they get to 100 here? I mean, it seems unlikely, but they need a good big over, don't they? This is Ali who has come back into the attack now. That's Kaiser Ali. That field hasn't really changed. It's a very attacking out the offside. Oh, that's a, oh, where you going? Well, there's a bit of an appeal from the man at point. I don't think there's any battle on this. There certainly wasn't a run there. Jazz Buckaroo made a good stop. But yeah, I like this field. I mean, because of that bounce, I mean, it's almost like the captain, Rahul Sharma, said to the bowlers, right, short of a length outside the off. You've got three men there in genuine catching positions as well as the keeper. But this time, he gets enough of it. It's going to be a couple of bounces and it goes to the boundary. It's gone under the fence, so that's gone into the construction site where that athletics field is being constructed. So somebody's going to have to go over the fence or behind the fence or under the fence, whichever way, to retrieve the ball. So we'll just have a little moment to ourselves. And why don't we take that moment to talk a little bit about how cricket began here in Poland? And it was the Warsaw Cricket Club back in 1993 that got things started. And it was small groups of expatriates, mainly from Australia, England, some South Africans as well, as this one gets played out for a single. And Indians gathered on a Sunday to divide themselves up into scratch teams and simply play cricket wherever they could. There were no established facilities, no major sponsorships, and very little visibility. And but what did exist was the determination, and that's why we're seeing so much cricket in Poland. That's a loose one down the leg side. It will be called a wide there by umpire Barvi. And of course, everybody knows that one man who's been instrumental and at the center of that journey has been Tarun and Aluja, and vouch for that. I mean, just the short time we've been here, the man does not stop. Got his son here, and David also doing some scoring with Samir and with Mars. So it's nice to see the youngsters part of the crew here. But yeah, Tarun Aluja continuously involved in building cricket in Poland since those earliest days. Now serves as the president of Polski Cricket Association. And he's done wonders for the game. And moved out to Poland when he was just 18. Has never looked back. So great work there from Tarun. Great work at the moment here from the Sultans as well. That's 7 overs complete. 56 for 5. So take a little scan of the chat again. A lot of people enjoying the cricket. Got Zahid in there as well. We're saying hello to Tavleen. And Tavleen, Sasri Akala. Yes, everybody. Namaste. Namaskara. Assalamu alaikum. Abu Yuan, nice to have you with us. Muy buenos dias. Buongiorno to, I know a lot of Italians are tuning in. It's a lot of Italians actually in Poland, so buongiorno to the Italians. And dzień dobry to all the local. Oh, there was an edge on that one, I feel. And it's gone through. Yeah, the keeper. Buckaroo. Well, that's the old Buckaroo. Remember the board game? Buckaroo. Well, yep, Buckaroo didn't hold on to that. It Buckarooed out of the gloves. And the batter survives. Let's see if Andurkula. Oh, he likes to come. I mean, he's brave, isn't he? I mean, he knows that these balls. I mean, he's not the tallest of guys. He is Dawood. But he's going down the track and trying to pump it down the ground. haven't got anybody dead straight, and that's probably why he's looking to play that shot. They've got the mid-office right inside. In fact, he's well inside the 30-yard circle, so they're leaving that open, and that's what I think Udukala was trying to go for. Meanwhile, Yugbling to get through another grid over. Holding the pitched up. That's nicely played. Work to be done here by the fielder, and he's unlucky. He's unlucky. It just before it got to him, hit like a bit of a divot. And Usman Butt did slide him, and he's brave to go down and slide. He's holding that left knee of his now. He's probably got a bit of a graze there. In fact, he's gone down, actually. I think he's in trouble. Is Usman Butt. And I think the 12th man is coming on. Usman is in a bit of agony there. So he's saying, right, I'm coming off. And Rizzi is going on in place of him. Let's hope that's not too serious. So that's going to be 4 runs. It was nicely played by Gupta. Gupta will be worried because he's now moved to 13, and we've already had one man who's fallen on 13. And hello to Scotty, who's joining us from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Well, more work to be done here. Now, Rizzi, who's just come onto the field of play, gets down and does his job well. Keeps it to just a single. Yeah, hello, Scotty. Nice to have you with us. Right, I think I've more or less covered most people in the chat. And if I haven't, well, send us another message and I'll catch up with you. But it's good to have so many of you. Hello to Nick Dark. I don't think I've ever said hello to you before, Nick Dark. Good to have you with us. He's saying that they probably need to get at least, he reckons, 30 runs in 2 overs. Yeah, I mean, I was saying at the time, 63 for 5. 8 overs complete. Saying that they really want to be getting to past that 100. Because don't forget, folks, the bonus point will be at play. And the Sultans, the way that they've contained the Warsaw Thunders at the moment, they'll be eyeing up getting a win inside 7 overs and taking all the points here. I often like to tell you what days are being celebrated today. And, well, if you're a cheese fan, well, today is your day. Right, high. Is it going all the way? I think it is. Gear, shaka, lagya. Well, that is the way to deal with it. And Gupta says, don't worry about me. There's no such thing as unlucky number 13. He's crunched that away. It was a hit-me delivery, really, there from Rashid, who gets given this 9th over. Well, we do normally have a saying in the T10 format that it all happens in the 9th. Rashid probably just got a little bit carried away with banging it in short. Saad Rashid. Well, let's see what his reply is going to be. Well, he goes short again, and that has been lasered. Oh, wow. That has been bamboozled straight down the ground. He's flat batted this for 6. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit. What a hit that is. Absolutely peppered it, Gupta. Well, Gupta's woken up. And this one's along the deck. It could split the 2 fielders. And it's a good bit of defensive fielding, actually. Gets down, keeps the ball in play. Nicely done. I think that is actually... Yeah, no, he's not. I was going to say maybe it's Usman who's back, but it doesn't look like... It might be, actually. He's checking his left knee. So, yeah, I think Usman Butt is back in the field. And it's just played. They want 2 here. They're going for it. They might even get it as well. And it's clobbered the fielder. Look at the minute. Sada lagi. A bit of goda gaya. Hi. Where's the free spray? Well, that's right on the kneecap. And a little bit of action here. Have a look at this if you've got all of this. Well, the throw. First, the batter goes flying. Watch. Here we go. Incoming. Look. And that's Majid Ali. Kena Minnesota liao danda chai no. Slow ball, well bowled, cleverly disguised. And they will take another single. Well, maybe they will get that 30 in the last 2 overs. That certainly was, this one so far is productive. I don't think that's, looking at the figures there. Oh, he's got hold of this. It's in the air, though, and so is the fielder. It is going to be a wicket. So, Rashid is going to pick up a wicket. It was actually his second over. He did bowl over number 5. In fact, it was the only over at that point where there weren't wickets going. Remember, there was wicket falling on 1, 2, 3, 4. For Rashid's over number 5, nothing happened, but he will get a wicket here. And it's another good catch being taken. So it's a wicket time on National Cheese Day. While there are certain people who don't like cheese or cannot eat cheese for health reasons, most other people would agree that it's one of the best ingredients for food recipes that ever invented. After all, so many different types of cheese exist, and there are such a variety of ways that it can be enjoyed, from toasted cheese sandwich, yes please, to pizzas, even better, and different kinds of pasta and sauces. Cheese can be devoured in a multitude of ways. I've got to say, I'm a bit of a mouse. I love cheese. And I don't like the smelly stuff, though. And no, I'm not into all of that smelly stuff that smells like socks. But give me a nice bit of cheddar. Anything that melts is good for me. Of course, fondues are nice. And that's nice as well. That's going to be cuatro carreras as Rashid bangs his in short. And it's just guided away by Gupta for a boundary. So it's another boundary. The runs are coming. It's Sharma who comes back into the attack, actually. And that's 4 runs. It's well played. So Sharma, the captain, coming back to bowl the last. Got to 80 at the end of that 9th over. That was 17 runs coming from it. That's hit well. Watch the bounce. Good bit of defensive fielding. And it will be a single. Gupta's still there. He's done well, hasn't he? Moved on to 36 now. He's out there with Valley. Sadiq Valley. That's all bowled. Wants to look at Gupta. He's frustrated. He just wanted Valley to get something on that bat on ball and wants to get back at the striker's end. We are into the final over of this innings. Gupta at the non-striker's end, 35 of 18. Oh, that will help. That's going to be 4. Is that short? It's interesting, isn't it? Remember we saw the catch taken by Mahmood, the second wicket that went down. It was as if, and he was right there on the third man boundary. Now they've kept him, now that fielder, inside the circle all the time. And I think, that would have been another catching opportunity. But I think there's probably been about easily, 16 to 20 runs that have been scored in that area since they moved him. And that's because they wanted 3 men on the leg side. So, yeah, I think if you're going to be bowling, and maybe the other teams should take note here, the pitch is lively. That's a slower ball. He's just going to get a single here. Maybe he should be pushing, actually. It's the final over. You've got to be pushing. But I think here Gupta is thinking, nah, I want the strike. I want to try and get a few more away. But, yeah, I think you've got to keep, for me, on this bouncy track, you've got to have that third right back there. Okay, so I think it's the last ball coming up. 90 on the board. 90 and how many more? Let's see. Slow ball once again. It's up in the air. Once again, the third man, if he was back, would have been catching this. But that's going to be... Oh, I think he's done tremendously well to try and save the boundary here. It was almost like, I don't know if you've been watching some of the Roland Garros at the moment, the tennis. It was almost like one of those funky shots. He chased after it, it bounced, and then he tried to flip it back into play. Got a good hand on it, but unfortunately for him, The ball, I think, went inside and then spun back onto the rope, onto the bumblebee rope. That will be the end of the inning. So they will get a boundary there towards the end. They don't quite get to the 100. Another good over, 14 coming off that one. Remember the one before, 17. So they kind of do well. We said they wanted to get about 30 off the last two. I don't know who that was. Who was saying, I think it was Nick, wasn't it? Was saying they want 30 of the last two. Well, they do get that 30, and a few more in the end. So 31 coming off the last two, taking the score to 94 for 6. So now they still probably don't feel they've got enough, but have they got enough to at least try and get a point from the match if the Sultans go the way most people are predicting them to do so? So quick look there at the scorecard. Let's have a quick flick through it. So I think the main man was Siddharth Gupta, 36 of 19. He was not out there towards the end, but the top order just didn't get going. Korporati went for 1 of 4 deliveries. Asif Yusuf was caught by Mahmood. And then Mahmood, well, not to be undone, took an absolute blinder. The Jalebi catch to remove a Mithun for 4. And then Yeshwant Kumar, 13 of 6. He played some nice shots, 1 4 and 1 big 6, but then he would go. Booth Bharti, Vishwanthan also made a start, 1 4 and 1 big 6 for him as well, 14 of 9. Then he would go, and Dawood Dudkula made a runnable 8, 1 4 for him. And it was Vali who was left there unbeaten in the end, 4 of 2. But it was all built around that very good, important 36 from Gupta, who almost got his team to that 100 score. On the bowling front, let's quick look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets there from Ahad Mahmood. And Mahmood so far is the player of this match with those 2 catches, including, of course, that outstanding Jalebi catch. And then all the bowlers, in fact, all picked up wickets. And Rahul Sharma, he was a little bit expensive in his second over, wasn't he? He picks up 1. Yug Bling bowled very well, just 12 runs of his 2. 24 off Kazar Ali and picked up a wicket. And Saad Rashid, he was a little bit expensive as well. 32 he went for, but did get a wicket in his second over. So we're going to take a break now, probably around about 10 minutes time. But do join us back as we welcome you to the Stare Babitsa cricket ground here in this beautiful Gossia complex. And we'll be right back after this break and see if the Sultans, who are very heavily favourites, can come and not just win the match, but maybe win it with a bonus point as well.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. You join us at the start of the reply of the Warsaw Sultans. They're needing a 95 for victory of their 10 overs. And a bit of a flurry at the end of the innings there from the Thunder, the Warsaw Thunders, which helped them to get to that, mainly thanks to some good hitting from Siddharth Gupta, who finished 40 not out of the 20 balls that he faced. Now, the Sultans will know that if they can achieve this target before the end of the seventh over, they will pick up the bonus point. Remember, you get 3 points for a win, and then you can get a bonus point. Now, they get the win inside the seventh, they pick up that bonus point, and they'll get 4 points, and that basically means they'll take away the possibility of a point for the Warsaw Thunders. So the Thunders really do want to take them past it. Well, they want to win the match, of course, and it is possible. A few people actually in the chat believe that the chase won't happen, so we'll have to wait and see. But the one thing they definitely want to do is take it beyond the seventh over. At least that way they're guaranteed picking up a point. It's going to be very important. Two groups. As we see the first ball, and it's going to be absolutely clubbed. That is huge. And, Majid Ali goes boom, shakalagya. The very first ball. It was kind of a bit of a loosener, I think, there from the bowler Jaketti. And it was punished. It was right in the hit me zone, and it gets blasted out of here. Well, Sachin, captain, gets smashed for a big six straight away. It was right in the slot, and Majid didn't need the second invitation to smash that big. Two men are on the leg side already. This one's played outside the off, so it's an interesting tactic, really, from the captain to go with completely no pace on the ball to start off with. Tossed up again, and this one, big swing again from Ali. Gets a bit of the edge. Will take a single. That means Rahul Sharma will face. And now we're going to see a battle of the two captains. Rahul Sharma, the number 2 batter, facing up his opposite number, Sachin. Yeah, you got the Longhorn and mid-wicket on the boundary ready, but nobody out there. That's a cracking shot. It will go all the way. Seis Guerreras. That is a biggie. It's a glorious shot, actually. The footwork was beautiful. Timed to perfection. Sweet out of the middle. That goes all the way. What a lovely shot that is. Cracking hit over the extra cover boundary for 6. And smashed away. So, yeah, 2 groups. So, let's talk a little bit about the format here. So 10 teams in total. This is a Group B encounter. So everybody plays each other once. So apart from the Warsaw Thunders and the Warsaw Sultans, you also have, first of all, let's talk about another big hit. That could be another 6. It is another one. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. That's what umpire Kelvin's doing here. And that's another big hit there from Sharma. Rahul Sharma is taking a liking to what's been dished up by his opposite number, the captain of the Warsaw Thunders, Sachin Jaketti. That's a bit too full. Gets played away. Doesn't quite get this. I mean, it was there to be hit. It was wide down, well, full and wide down the leg side. Does get a bit of bat onto it, but not what he needed to get another boundary. And, that completes the first over, and it's an expensive one. And it's 20 runs that come from it. It's gone magical, and it's not the start really that Thunder needed. It's the perfect start that the Warsaw Sultans needed to get 4 points in the bag. So the other teams in Group B, the Warsaw Vikings, the Warsaw Scouts, and the Warsaw Hussars. So they all play each other once, and so do the teams in Group A. I'll give you those teams in Group A. So you've got Warsaw CC, of course, the the club, the first club here in Poland, established back in 1993, Warsaw Zalmi. And they are, I think, one of the favourites as well. They came second, I think, in the local competition here. Then you got the Warsaw Kings 11 and Krakow CC and Warsaw Elite. And well, talking about elite, that's an elite bit of hitting. Is going to be 6 more. Well, I tell you what, Rahul Sharma is in no mood for hanging around. He's clobbing another big 6 out on the offside. This one's gone over point. And, well, do the colour. Here's the bowler. Dawood gets the ball back. Can he do better? It's hit firmly. Oh, catching chance. It was hit hard. That's going to sting the palms of the hands of the fielder, but there was an opportunity there. Oh, yeah, he is shaking those hands around. It was hit hard, but sometimes you've got to take those half chances. So, Sharma getting dropped on 19. Oh, that's a big swing and a miss. Now from Ali. Dawood. Gula. Back to his mark. And it's been hit down the ground. It's probably going to be one bounce, I think, and goes for 4. Yes, it does. Interesting field. I mean, they have moved third back onto the boundary, but that means that they did move the mid-wicket away from the boundary. No square leg on the boundary here either. And now the 2 men that are back inside the power play, the mid-wicket and third. It's kind of Yorker-length delivery. I think the umpire's looking to make it. Yeah, there's a wide outside the off here. It was a good length. Just didn't get that in the right area. So, yeah, it's a Group A. 5 teams in Group A. So, all the teams play each other once. And basically, then on day 4, match number 21 will basically be the winners of Group A will play the winners of Group B. So it's as simple as that. Finish top of the group, and you'll play in the all-important final to see who will be crowned the very first winners of the ECS Polish T10 Cup. And next match here, let's talk about the matches we've got coming up here today. As I say hello to Chris Edison, who's in the chat. Hello, Chris. Nice to have you with us. Good. Kula goes back to his mark. Tossed up, but beautifully met. That's a lovely shot. Really is. It's slightly slower delivery there from Dawood, but it was angled towards the pads. I just love the way he got into position here and played that away. So a cracking hit at the end of the over there from Majid Ali. It gets 6 more to his name. And just look at that score. 2 overs completed, and they're going at a magical rate. Another 20 off the over. They score 40 without loss after 2. And Warsaw Thunder needs something to happen here pretty quickly. Remember, it's not just the fact that they're staring at defeat here, but they're staring at defeat inside of the 7 overs, which means they'll get nothing to show for this match. The way the Sultans are going, they're going to walk away with all the points here, picking up the bonus point. Making some changes in the field. This is Siddharth Gupta, the only man who really stood up with the bat for Thunder. What can he do with the ball? Well, he starts with a bit of a full toss, which gets played away straight to the fielder. The Majid Ali, a little bit keen, too keen to get to the other end. It could have been left stranded in the middle, but he does get back. Only just, though. Direct hit would have been interesting. It's down the leg side. No bat or pad involved. Wide ball signalled. matches today. So next up, we will see the Warsaw Kings take on Warsaw Elite. Straight to the fielder, no run, acrobatically done. Yeah, so we're going to see a Group A encounter next up. The Kings take on the Elite. Then we'll see match number 3. The Warsaw Hussars take on the Warsaw Vikings. Warsaw CC will be match number 4. That's played away quite beautifully, actually. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. He kind of punches it away. He knows that the fielders are inside that 30-yard circle. Of course, we're still inside the power play, and he doesn't have to belt it. Just nicely timed. Goes the aerial, gets it over the top of the short mid-wicket, and it will go for 4. Yeah, Warsaw CC will take on Warsaw Zalmi. Now, that promises to be a very exciting match. So we're going to miss this time from Rahul Sharma. And then match number 5, the final match of day 1, will be the Scouts. Warsaw Scouts taking on the Warsaw Vikings. So we will see the Vikings play 2 matches today. Other than that, so the one team that we won't see is a team that haven't got Warsaw to their name at all, and that's Kharkov. And they'll be playing. We'll see them play tomorrow. They have 2 matches tomorrow. And that's right in the slot, really. From the moment that was delivered, you knew that was going to be the liking for Sharma. He's played in that area so well. Makes himself a little bit of room. Gets right underneath it. Hits it over the top. And he's going to get 6 more. Well, it's raining 60s at the moment as the 50 comes up right at the end of that over. So the power play complete, and it's a good one. 51 without loss. Gupta better over, I suppose, in terms of only 11 runs came off it, and not the 2 lots of 20 that we saw on the first 2. Okay, start then. Now the 4th over. Power play complete. I'll give you a quick look now at how the field has been set. And, well, that's up in the air, and it's not going to be caught by anybody inside the field of play. The ball retriever's going to have to get that one. Launches into it. There's Majid. That's 6 more. And, yeah, that field's a very, what I would say, orthodox field here now. Point is back on the boundary. That's 1 of the 5. And then you basically got long off, long on, mid-wicket and square leg on the boundary. It's hit firmly, and it's not going to be stopped by the long off. It's 6 and 4, and hungry for more at the moment is Majid, and he's hungry to finish his game off pretty quickly. And they are playing at a serious rate here at the moment. See now, just 34 required. Suri, that's a better length. Nicely played. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. That's well done. Sadiq Vali makes the stop there. But yeah, have a look at the length there. So problem is, I mean, it's probably similar. Some of those lengths are similar to what we saw from the Sultans, but Sultans had a lot more zip, a lot more pace in their bowling. And we're certainly not seeing as much as that really from Thunder. It's worked away. Some more work here to be done by Vali. Let's say it's the first European Cricket Series here, but they have had a T10 competition before. So this is a local champion, and that was the Warsaw Vikings. And they beat, I'm not going to say that's really was a chance. It was absolutely hammered. He did well to get fingers to it. Yeah, the Vikings beat Zalmi in a very close contest. So they are the, if you like, the local champions. It was quite a tense final, what I'm told. But can the Vikings transfer that national dominance on the European Cricket Series stage? We'll have to wait and see. Or will Zalmi and put back that defeat behind him, come back stronger? End of the over. Not bad on there by Kusuri. Still goes for 13 runs. So 64 without loss. That's the 65, beg your pardon. 65. The end of the fourth over. Yeah, so we are in Poland, a vibrant, rich, history-rich country known for its incredible historical landmarks, deep folklore, pioneering scientists, and unique customs, such as being a world leader in amber exports, housing the world's largest castle and famously celebrating a national holiday with 100-letter words. Yep. Warsaw Old Town is also a landmark in its own right, not because it's ancient, but because it rose from the ashes. Played away pretty firmly. Bounces a couple of times. Just a single this time to Sharma. Start off new over. And that will go probably all the way as well. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bottle of rasmalai, as I like to say. And boom, shakalagya. Safe good it as mass. Looking to finish in style. And Ali launches into another one. This is Mithun. Pankaj. Oh, well, that's probably going to be a wide. It is. Now, Mithu bangs this into the deck, but it sails over the head of the batter. It's a wide ball. And this one is coming towards us somewhere, I feel. It's going to go out of the campo, fuera of the campo. It's gone to the football field behind us. Gets a swivel on this, a little bit of the MJ about this shot. Oh, says Majid Ali as he does the swivel. That will go all the way to the boundary as well. 6 runs, beautifully played. And, we're going to get an early finish here, that's for sure. Well, that one doesn't quite come up as much as that one goes through. Yeah, talking a bit about Warsaw, the old town. And yeah, it rose from the ashes after World War II. Over 85% of Warsaw was destroyed, yet the city was painstakingly rebuilt using old paintings and archives. Today is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and a symbol of resilience. It's played nicely out on the offside. Doesn't quite get that pinging off the bat. Yeah, and as I mentioned, amber gold. Poland is the largest exporter of amber in the world, often referred to as the gold of the Baltic. It's a better delivery. Haven't been too many good balls that have tested and challenged the batters. That was a better one to end the over. So the 5 overs completed, 81. No wickets gone. $14 for victory. Could do it in this one. They'll be looking to do just that. And it looks like Vamsi Prasad, who's coming on the bowl, is going to be the man who's going to try and stop them. And can they stop them? Well, that's going to be put away. It's going to test the fielder. Does well, gets there. Stops the boundary. No real push from the 2 batters to try and to run 2. They're taking it in turns to just hit boundaries as Upathi stops that one from going through. Yeah, I mentioned it's National Cheese Day today. And what's your favourite cheese? I mean, I did say that I do like. Do like my cheddar. Red Leicester I like as well. Oh well, I tell you what, that has been peppered. I wonder if you can get a cheese which has got a bit of pepper in it. I think you can. You know, you get all sorts. Well, that has been peppered like a good old tasty peppered cheese. Been absolutely blasted. 6 more runs. And definitely looking to finish it off here. Majid Ali has now moved to 48. Are we going to see the first 50 in this ECS Polish T10 Cup? Nice shot there of this Starej Babica cricket ground. And this is the Gussair Sports Complex. It was great to see Yarok, the president, here earlier. It's short, ugly, and gone. 6 more, and that's going to be 50 to Majid Ali. Very well batted. 50 of just 16 deliveries. Both अच्छी batting की थी आपने Majid Ali ने. Felicidades. Eso es 50 carreras, and he's done it in style. He just hammered and mullered the ball to all parts of the ground. And that probably will be the match. And it will. There it is, done and dusted. I think it'll be 4 to finish, and they will do it with 2 balls to go in this 6th over. So it's going to be all the points here to, well, a lot of people were saying that for them, the Warsaw Sultans are going to be the team that perhaps are going to be hard to beat. And from that first showing in this match number 1, you can understand why they just thrashed Warsaw Thunder. They were too strong and too powerful. And they did look much stronger in every element of the game. The bowling was good and sharp. The catching was brilliant. In fact, I don't think there was a chance that went down. And with the bat, well, they didn't lose a wicket, and they absolutely destroyed the bowling attack there from the Thunder. Well, there was no thunder from the Warsaw Thunders today, just pain for them. Well, they need to come back strong when we see them again in Group B. But it is the Sultans who will be victorious. They will take all the points here after a fantastic display from them. Oh, what a victory that is for the Sultans. They do it in style. And the captain leads the way as well. I mean, a very good knock from him. He made 35 for just 17, but it's Majid Ali who gets his half century. He's 58 of just 17. So that's the end of the first match. So we've got plenty of time. We go back to schedule, I think, now. And so just getting the time check there from Marzi. So, yeah, we'll go back. So we'll just be just 5 minutes in front of, or not in front, later than the scheduled time. So I'll be coming back at 35 past. So you've got a bit of time to have a bit of a break. Certainly gives me time maybe to get a little bit of coffee, and also gives myself and Nick a bit of time just to get some other things up and running here. Maybe we'll get the comms cam working as well, so I'll be able to greet you on camera as well, and welcome all of you that have been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the coverage from the very first ECS Polish T10 club here in Warsaw. I'm Rico Full, and I'm here with the crew, with Marzi and with Nick, the ECM mini crew, and we'll be back with you in around about 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back as we get set for match number 2. And now we turn our attention to Group A after seeing the Sultans winning quite comprehensively in the very first match of this Polish T10 here on the European Cricket Network. And the Sultans beat the Warsaw Thunder by 10 wickets with 26 balls to go, chasing down the target of 95. And now we're going to see the first two teams of Group A. So Warsaw Kings are taking on a Warsaw Elite. I can tell you that the news from the coin toss was that the Warsaw Kings, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. So Elite are going to have a bat. Now, while we've been away, of course, we had about a 20-minute break. We had a little bit of rain, and that rain has got a little heavy for a second or two, but good news is that it has now turned into just a little bit of a drizzle. So no real issues at the moment. I said at the beginning of the day that we did have some overcast conditions, and there was rain forecasted for most of the morning. We've got pretty lucky so far. Let's just hope that the shower has passed and we're going to be able to continue. The umpires, Kelvin and Bharvi, are back out there again. So welcome to everybody. You can see that we're still getting some of the covers put on the cameras also just to protect them a little bit, because otherwise they will start to get a little bit foggy. Some work being done there to the cameras as well. And yeah, big warm welcome to a lot of people. Hello to Chayar, who's saying hi to everybody, asking a little bit about the batting teams. Do we know, are they good? And then Amish Gupta is saying that Elite, he feels, are stronger. And hello to Polo, hello to Karish. He reckons that maybe there's going to be a 140 plus score here. Hello to Harsh. And he's saying that Divinesh Sharma and Parth Patel are excellent batters. So thank you very much for that, Harsh. We shall certainly see how they go. So a lot of people in the chat telling us a little bit about some of the players to look out for. And Warsaw Scouts are in there again. And Warsaw Scouts seem to know a little bit about the players here as well and the team. So really appreciating your input. And don't forget that we've still got plenty of other cricket happening on the network. We have that series Scotland-Bangladesh playing as well. Now, we saw on the network the other day that great match between the Netherlands and Bangladesh. That was quite brilliant as well, wasn't it? And more action on that will be coming soon on the network. I know that Chris is out there with Alistair. They're in Scotland to bring you that coverage. Of course, that tournament happening between the 31st and the 4th of June. So we are ready to start, and looks like it's going to be Zishan Gilani with the ball bowling to. First left-hander I think we're going to see in the day so far, and it's going to be down the leg side, and that's taken there well by Gitesh Gotawadaka. It will be a wide to start. So, yeah, with that rain, of course, I think bowlers have to be a little bit careful. Make sure they don't slip as they're planting that foot forward. And Don Heesum saying, let's go. Yes, let's go indeed. Hello to Aftab, who also joins us. And yeah, we're coming to you from Poland for the very first time on the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket Series here. The Polish T10 Cup on the pads here. Bit of an appeal. The umpire shake of the head. It's a good delivery though, nice and full. Ilani gets this one better. What's that, Silvera? Using the pad to get another run on the board. So 2 runs so far, both from extras, the wide and the leg by. Silvara. It gets to the other end, so opportunity now for us to see what Parth Patel can do. And, been told that he's a good batter or somebody in the chat. Well, he could be gone early here. It'd be a great catch if it's taken, and it will be taken. Well, what about that? Or Parth Patel will go for a golden duck. Well, I think it's a time to see Wiki. There he is. Wiki, Wiki, Wiki. Golden duck. And Parth Patel, well, I tell you what, you can't blame me. You can't blame me this time for a commentator's curse because it wasn't me. That's what I'm going to say. It was Harsha. Harsha was the man or the person who was saying that Divya Sharma and Parth Patel are excellent batters. Well, Parth Patel, unfortunately for him, he's going to go without scoring. And Jelani will pick up the wicket. And Patel goes without scoring the first duck of this ECS Polish T10 Cup. And it's going to be a golden as well. He'll go for a golden duck. A new batter will come out, and it's another Sharma. And had one Sharma already. Big wicket goes down. It could be another. Oh, he's backed away from this, I feel. I get the feeling there, the fielder's walking in and he's diving forward here. There's probably another catching opportunity. Kings. Get to stay on top here. Jelani again. It's angled in to the left-hander. Take the single. So this is Rahul. Rahul Sharma. Yes, there was Rahul Sharma in the last match. It's not the same Rahul Sharma. And that's been hit well. Beautifully timed shot. The thing about that shot was that he held the pose perfectly well, kept himself nice and still when he played that away. And yeah, let's take a look at some of the recent winners, of course, there in Czechia, Prague. We saw that Prague CC being crowned the Premier Champions. That was after, of course, the Challenger in the Challenger division. It was the Prague Spartans that were victorious. So what a very good and entertaining series that was there in Czechia. And very well done to the whole crew out there. Of course, Maximo was there with Phil G and Danny Hudacek, and even Shaban were also part of the commentary crew there. Everybody did a splendid job. Paulo, who's probably resting up well now back in Portugal, and Mars, who's made the journey from Czechia to be here as well. Drove all the way as well and drove the equipment here, Marzi. And now Marzi, of course, doing a super job with the scoring here as well. End of that first over, is it? No, I think this, yeah, was the end of the over, I believe. A good shot to finish it off. Nicely played. Yeah, so once again, it's a different role, Sharma, not the same. I'll play for two teams. It's played firmly. Ooh, takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce, but a kind one for the fielder. Does the fielding. And now that will be the over. There was that one ball to come. Over does get called. And 11 coming off the first. So Jelani does pick up a wicket in that over as well. surrounded here by some beautiful scenery as well, nice and green. I must admit that when it was landing yesterday, that I did notice that it looked very, very green. Poland, lots of greenery, lots of agriculture around here, a lot of parkland as well. And of course, where we are here in Gosir and Stare Babitsa, lovely green and lush. Mars Sheikh now is going to have a bowl here. We was talking about our Mars, and now it's another Mars. And played to that fielder who, well, if he took this cleanly, he probably would have had a chance to have a clear-cut run out here. Just throwed away the batter there. Sharma wanted another, but didn't want to prevent another opportunity for perhaps a run-out chance, and decides against it. The batter who was out was Parth Patel, of course, went without scoring. Golden duck. It's a good catch there taken by Ali to remove him. Helix joins us in the chat. He's having a chat there with Rob Thompson. I hope you're well, Helix. ECN Star 16 saying, how are you, Vinny? Well, I don't know if Vinny was in the chat. I know he was a bit earlier, but it's Rico here. I'm very well, if you're asking me how am I. I'm very well. I'm very happy. It's always great when you are in a new country, a new destination, somewhere where I've never been before. It's my first time in Poland. It's the first time the European Cricket Network is covering an event in Poland as well. So it's wonderful to be here. Some of the players we have met before in other countries, in Hungary maybe, also there in Romania. I think some of the players have been to Croatia as well. So it's good to see and reacquaint with some familiar faces, but of course, many new places and many talented cricketers, as we saw. A nice boundary hit there by Silvera. And he rocks back and gets hold of this one as well. A little bit too short. So back-to-back fours. Cuatro más. And Rex leaned into that very well, very nicely. Just too short once again for Mars. Of course, with that rain, you can see the rag is out there. It's a rag day. I think it's going to be a rag day today to keep the ball dry. Comes Mars. Shake again. That's hit beautifully. Oh, that's timed to perfection. That's close to being the shot of the day for me, you know. We've seen some good shots, but that was perfectly timed. Like our official time partner, Rado. I think that's a Rado shot for me. Timed to perfection through the offside and goes for 4. Some of the upcoming events, well, the European Cricket Series will be going to Switzerland, to Gudin, and there in the Alps. And myself and will be making my way there once this tournament finishes. I'm looking forward to that as well. Of course, it's been a while since I was there at St. Gallen's a couple of years ago. Looking forward to that. But you can see we've also got the likes of Bulgaria on the horizon. Plenty of things happening. And we also will come back to Poland with the T20 Cup as well as going back to Switzerland, but this time to Kosane. So a lot of exciting cricket on the horizon on the European Cricket Network. Not just going to new destinations, but to familiar destinations as well, like that in Bulgaria. So Bulgaria, Serbia, T20 women's action, and that is going to be out. And it was a bit of a hollow shot really there from Rahul Sharma. I think that must have hit right at the base of the bat. It just didn't sound right. And a comfortable easy catch taken, even in these conditions. So, well, Marshaik, he may have gone for 16 in the over, but he has picked up the wicket. And right at the end of that second over, so 27. Now for 2. Just didn't get the right connection there, did he? That's the end now. There's Sharma. He'll go for 9. Another one bites the dust, as they like to say. Well, that's Rado. And of course, talking of Switzerland, not only the masters of materials, but Switzerland, that's where all the good watches come from. Watchmakers, and well, they're no better than Rado. And of course, great to have them on board. Have a look at the length being bowled. So I haven't really seen any ball that's been pitched right up yet. And you can see that some have been too short. I think you're looking for, I always like to say, you want to be in around about that 4th row. If you go from the top down, that's short of a length. I mean, that's good. On this pitch, that's definitely good. Other than that, you want to be getting right up there, getting those Yorkers in. So 27 for 2. Simple catch there was taken by Singh. Doesn't make any mistakes. Dilbagh. A bit of discussion, I think, here between umpires and the bowler. Some discussion now, I think, on the walkie-talkie about something. So, not sure what. I think they just want to clarify who the bowler is. I think we've got that sorted. Like it's going to be Adnan Ali. And he's going to be worked away with ease. That's a classy looking shot. It will go all the way as well. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. What a delightful shot this was. He got into position really early. And, well, Silvera, Rex is starting to look good. That was a nice shot. He's been joined out there by Kuma. That's Santosh Kuma, the non-striker at the other end. What a good shot that was. Beautifully played. This time a little bit quicker. Guided away. Good early call from Santosh. Yeah, chance for us to see how he goes. Yeah, strange over that last one, wasn't it? After those 3 fours on the trot, there were the 2 wides and a wicket to complete it for Mars. 16 did come off it. Good news is that the rain has now stopped. A wide ball. Umpire thinks about it. It was still an elaborate attempt of a shot there from the batter. I've mentioned already it's National Cheese Day. A few people were talking about their favourite cheeses. Hello to Chi Punjab, who was saying, awkward. Yeah, we have been working and playing about with the camera angles. We're trying to get the best angle for you. It's got a bit of a task on our hand because of the weather as well. You notice that the cameras had to be covered up, etc. And now that it's stopped, we can start to get them sorted again. But yeah, we're just working on those angles to get you the best coverage. But thanks for your feedback. And Nick is sat next to me. Sure Nick can hear me and pass that on to the camera operators. Ooh. And we've got Vipul, who's with us today, who's on the moving camera. And he's also making those adjustments to the main camera, the stationary camera. Yeah, so cheeses. I've mentioned that any cheese that melts I like. I don't like the smelly stuff. Some stuff is just I think, no, I'm not eating that. And yeah, so National Cheese Day. Of course, many different types of cheeses exist. Good old-fashioned toasted cheese sandwich, very popular, of course, where I'm from in Spain. the mixed, as they call it, cheese and ham. And of course, pizzas. And always have extra cheese on my pizza. End of the over. 35 is the score. So that's the end of that third over. Not a bad one there from Adnan. 35 for 2. So, yeah, we're just making those adjustments to the camera. So, once again, there from the man from Punjab, I guess. We're just going to try and get that so you get the best angle possible. And then we get Vipul also following the ball with the moving camera. And, of course, Vipul's, new first day for him today. Everywhere we go, we tend to have a local camera operator. So, give him a bit of time. He's now just trying to adjust that camera for us again. That's why you see a little bit of movement at the moment, as this is going to be Husnain Safdar comes onto bowl. Yeah, your favourite cheeses, everybody. What's your favourite cheese? You like any of that smelly stuff? Cheese is also good, of course, at festive times of the year. Now, Christmas time, Christmas New Year time, the cheese board comes out with a nice glass of port as well, of course. Port and wine always goes well together. I'm not a massive fan of blue cheese. Don't mind using a little blue cheese in there when you're making a cheese sauce. Talk about sauce. Well, he's been sauced right out and sussed out as well. It's fruity defences, and Kuba, well, he's going to go without scoring as well. This looks like it's going to be a 6-ball duck for Santosh Kumar. Well, we've seen a golden in the innings for Patel, and now we're going to see another wicky. It's a normal wicky as Wiki runs onto the screen and has to show Santosh Kumar which way to go. Another one. It's straight through him. I mean, I think he plays the wrong shot. Goes to play at the back foot. And it should have been going forward to it. So gets cleaned up. And Husnain Safdar picks up the wicket. And that's the third down now. So Rex Silvera is running out of partners. Well, Singh's come in and he's played it. The shot goes down on one knee. Is it down the ground? So this is Raj Singh. It's come in at number 5. See if he can get things moving. Well, it's high. Is it going to be catchable? No, it drops short of the 2 men running in, and then it's going to be a dive from Raj Singh to get himself back into his crease. They're going to take a couple of runs. 2 runs taken. That one again came off the bottom of the bat. Very similar to the way that Rahul Sharma got out. And that one, though, isn't from the bottom. I think he's got plenty of this. It's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Manos Riva from the Albitro. Rex Silvera gets another boundary. 6 carreras más. And he moves to 29. And at the end of 4 overs, score 45 for 2. So despite the wicket, 10 runs do come off the over. They've just got to keep that score aboard ticking. And speaking of cheese, something that also goes nice with cheese, I suppose, is cognac, because it is also National Cognac Day today, made from wine grapes grown in particular regions of France. Cognac is actually a form of brandy, so National Cognac Day. All right, now the bat has gone flying, and the ball is in the air as well, and the fielder decided he didn't want to try and take the catch. Well, it's all happening out there at the moment. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, watch the bat fly here. Well, they do say bats are meant to fly, and not quite like this, and not the wooden ones either. It's not just the bowlers that are struggling to hold on to things as the bat flies out of the hand there of Singh. And, well, this time it's the grizzly that goes flying. That's been belted. That's a biggie. That's another banger. It's out of here. 6 runs Well, this time he holds on to the bat. And it goes a lot further if you do that, Raj. And he's absolutely pounded that for a big hit. Crunched. 50 also comes up. Raj Singh gets the better of Adnan this time. And Ali. Probably doesn't want to pitch this one up again to Raj. And he does, though. Raj doesn't quite get this cleanly, but we'll take the single. Got this standard field again with 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, long on, all on the boundary, long off, back on the boundary as well. And then got a cover. The point is up inside the circle, but cover is on that boundary. A big swing and a miss here. I wonder if they've got this field wrong. And we just talked to you about that field set, but here to the left-hander, so that was the field set to the right-hander. To the left-hander here, he's got 3 men on the boundary in the offside. I don't think they've changed the field. They've got this wrong, and that could be a bit of bad on this. There was, yeah, I mean, he's walking. There was a noise. There definitely was. Just trying to smash this so hard was Rex Silvera that he's got a bit of an inside edge, I think, on this. It's taken with no problems there from Gitesh Godawadaka. He holds on to it. That's a big wicket because Silvera was looking good. Well, that lapse in the field, I certainly do believe it was a lapse in the field. Doesn't cost him in the end. I think they were meant to move one of those fielders on the offside in, push back the mid wicket on the leg side to Silvera, but they get away with it. 54 for 4. And it's a good time to get a wicket. That means that Sharma now has to join Raj Singh, who's moved to 10 himself for 4 deliveries. Again, Sharma provides some important stability here. Still got time. It just come to the end of the 5th over, so it's a halfway point. 54. 55 now, I believe that is. For 4. They've got time to bat. Let's see what Sharma. This is Divyant Sharma. Short. And it's going to go for 4. Didn't quite get up off the middle of the bat. It was quite high up, but again, the outfield we've seen on a number of occasions, particularly on the leg side, is very, very quick and didn't have a lot of ground to cover there, Mars, but still couldn't get there. That's going to be healthy 4 runs. The Sharma opens his boundary account. And time outside the off. Sharma swings and misses. It's a good day for cat lovers today because National Hug Your Cat Day is one of those pleasingly straightforward holidays where the name says it all. It's down the leg side now. Does he get anything on this? I think he doesn't. So he's going to get a first minimal as that goes all the way to the boundary. It really does skids off the surface. And Gitesh Godawadaka a little bit slow getting across to that. And that goes all the way to the boundary. So very useful 5 runs. And disappointed Rohit Reddy with that delivery. Extras, 5 of them. Very handy at this point. Yeah, the intention is not to make the day complicated or think too much about it. Just do what comes naturally. Hug your cat. National Huggy Cat Day. Rohit. And it's hit straight down the ground, and he's hit that nice and straight. I think it's going to be well saved by the fielder there at long on. I thought for a moment that he was going to be able to pierce that field, but not able to. Good defensive fielding, gets a hand to it, and keeps the ball in play. It's another wild hoik, but once again, Reddy struggling to get the ball inside those wide lines, goes too wide outside the off. A wide called. Plays that very, very early. He's almost gone through the shot before the ball hits him. See, he's giving the chest a bit of a rub. And reaching for it, gets some bat on it. Think about the second, and they may have got there in the end as Jitesh struggles to get the ball in his glove as the ball. Bit of vicious bounce here, almost gets over him, but he does get a glove to it. Well, that is high. Fielders coming together. Got to avoid banging into each other, and that's a great catch for the same man who did some splendid bit of fielding earlier to save. Well, he certainly saved 3 runs. Takes a great catch. That's a sensational catch taken there. And, well, the Kings, they certainly are fielding like kings at the moment. What a wonderful catch that is. Had a lot of ground to cover. Came all the way across and holds on to it. And another wicket goes down. And we have seen some very good catching in the day. Here it is again. And it's superbly taken. You saw there for a moment, I thought could have been a collision there. I thought at one point that we're going to bang into each other, but they don't. Dilbagh avoids the collision. Catch nicely taken, brilliantly judged, and they couldn't stop him afterwards. Really good. Good safe hands. Another catch gets taken and another wicket now goes down as well. 67 now the score, 6 overs completed. 5 wickets down. But of course, in this format, it's not about those wickets. It's about somebody just getting in, being on fire, and getting that acceleration in. Raj Singh, hoping that he can do it. Oh, he's disappointed that he lost Sharma, so Sharma goes for just 6 or 5, and one of those 5 balls did go to boundaries in the air. Same man again, and no mistakes. He is on fire, is Bobby. Bobby takes another, and Faisal Bobby. Look at this. Well, after taking a great catch, here he is again. And nicely done, beautifully judged. This time, he didn't have to move too much. So Bobby takes another wicket goes down, and this time it's Raj Singh. So what a good over this has been again, though, from Safdar. It's played away, doesn't middle it. Fielded pretty comfortably there by Rohit Reddy. But yeah. Basically, two new batters now out there. It's going to be hard for them to get the acceleration in here. Basically, see ball, hit ball, but you got to think about the wickets that have gone down now as well. That's hit pretty well, but they have got that. Oh, well, he's made a total hash of this. Oh, dear. There's a bit of a clanger. There's a little bit of a block. And that shouldn't have been a boundary, but it was. Well, after seeing some good fielding, we see a little bit of bad fielding. Well, maybe there was a little bit of the old Tortuga about that. But Malik Ashkarali will know he should have done better there. And Safdar not happy about that at all. And that is probably going all the way. It is indeed. Nicely played. Powerful shot there from right. This is what they need. They need this acceleration at the end. Need somebody just to get in there and just be on one. You know what I mean? And, well, maybe Rai is the one to do it. He's hit that very well indeed. And that's the captain out there now. Chandra Prakash Rai. And to the delight and the cheers of his teammates, he hits that proper out of the middle. And he gets another one out of the middle as well. 6 more to the cheers of his teammates. And that's crunched. Well hit. And Warsaw Elite, maybe through their captain, trying to get something going here. It's a good opportunity for me to say hello to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's great to have you with us here in Poland. Yes, the first time we are here in Poland, and we're certainly loving where we are as well. This area is quite beautiful. The Stary Babiska area, and excellent to be in new places, excellent to see new teams as well. And, well, maybe this match is just starting to come to life here with the captain playing some great shots. Let's return back to the action. And a little bit of width. It just backs away. Backs away from the ball, really. Allows Mars to get a dot ball in. Dot ball, we always say it's like gold dust. And that's hit powerfully. And oh, well, it would have been an incredible catch if it was taken. I feel it might have actually gone through the hands there of the fielder. That's Zishan. I think Jelani is out there. A great effort. You see there. The thing is, when you look at that again, I think if he had caught it, the chances are the momentum was going to take him over the rope anyway. So I think that was always going to be 6 runs, 90. And, okay, that's cleverly played this time. This time, Sonny, unhappy just to push it away, get the single and say to his captain, all right, do it again. Prakash Rai once again on strike. Mars, well bowled. Mars not trying to put too much into that, and you can see or not coming up as much as what Rai was hoping for. This time goes a little bit too wide. Good work. Love work there from Yitesh Godawadaka. Not happy about the call there, Mars Sheikh, as he walks back. He's shaking the head there to Kelvin, saying, no, I thought that was okay. High. Probably hasn't got the legs to go to the boundary. Fielder coming running in and can't get there. Batters will take 2. Now, comes running in, tries to get underneath it. But the ball hits the deck before he could get anything under it. See it again here. So just couldn't get hands to the ball. Fielder, Malik Ashkarali, who's had a bit of a mare out there. We saw one that went past him. Went to the boundary. Firmly hit. You can see that the Warsaw Kings are saying it's okay. Let's keep it nice and steady. The end of another over. 8 gone now. And 95. 6 again. Can they have a? Can they do what we saw in the last match? The last 2 overs did go for 31 runs. Same sort of thing here. Would get them close to that 120 mark. Still hard to say what the par here would be. I know talking to some of the players, they say that in the T20 format, that scores of 240, 220, 240 are kind of average here. So based on that, obviously got to take the weather into account today as well. Might have a bit of a play on it. So you would say that 120, based on what's been scored here in the T20 format, 120 would kind of be around the par score. That one's going to get past the keeper, skids through. So a bit more rain coming back. It's not particularly heavy. It's a bit more of a drizzle than anything else, but you do feel that, I get the feeling that the rain, or with the mat, the pitch getting a little bit wet, the ball's not bouncing as much. I think it's staying a little bit lower. That's my observation as Reddy comes in again. And that's going to be 4 runs. He gets enough bat on this. It's going to get over the top of the short wide third. So 4 more runs. Yeah, the rain just getting a little bit heavier. Hopefully it's not going to spoil the proceedings here. I know the forecast did say that there would be rain this morning. I would stop around about the midday mark. So maybe this is the last of it before we have hopefully a dry afternoon. 100 on the board thanks to that boundary from Sunny. That's what we need it to be, Sunny. Well, maybe Sunny is trying to make the sun come out with his batting as well. Well, that one's gone a long way up in the air, and it will go for 6. So he's trying his best. Sunny is. He says, well, look, I'll hit this as high as I can and maybe try and break the cloud so the sun does come through. And he hits it well. 6 runs. Well played. Well hit. And Sunny Aparaya trying to do his bit to get the runs they needed on the board here up against the Kings. Remember, the Kings did win the toss and put a lead in. So 120 definitely on the cards. Have a look at the expected score at 125, going at the current strike rate. And leaves that and will get the wide. Good leave. Good batting actually there from Sunny. And getting good encouragement from his also elite teammates. There's going to be 4 more. He plays that shot really well. And, well, the Kings a little bit slow, really, I think, to react to this. I think they do need to think about putting somebody back there. They've got, to give you an example, they've got a player, and he's having a chat here now. This is Mars, a Sheikh, who's having a chat because he's saying, look, I'm at square leg and nothing's been played in this area at all. So why don't I come in and put somebody back there? Because once again, I think similar to the first match, a lot of runs been scoring in third. And I did say at the time in that first match, I feel that on this pitch, even though I did say the ball is probably not bouncing as high or going through as quick as it was in match number 1 because of the rain, I still do feel a lot of runs are going to be scored in that third man area. And I think you do need to have somebody on the boundary. Share the meal, of course, is our charity partner. You can see the QR code there on your screen. And if you are able to help share a meal, which helps to save lives, please scan the QR code and donate whatever you can. Fuller delivery this time. That's well bowled, and he's going to be gone. It's a bit of a soft appeal from the bowler. It just turns around and says, how's that? And the umpire, and umpire Barvey says, yes, that is out. And the batter puts the bat under his arm and starts to walk off. So Sunny, after a a flurry of hits. A nice 22 from him. Now he makes his way back with the wicket falling on the Nelson. There you go, the Nelson. Always and very often the culprit of wickets falling. Well, that's one. Maybe there could be another. Sonny, 22 from him. New bat is come Dicker. He shapes up to give it a good hit down the ground. Swings and misses. The Nelson stays on the board. 111 for 7. That is the end of the 9th over. And it's a pretty productive one. The boundaries in there as well. The 1 big 6, 2 4s. A wide, a wicket and a dot. A little bit of everything, I like to say. The 120 still on the cards there. They want a good finish. Going to be good bowler, though, to finish off. Is Delani coming back. That's hit very well. I feel this is going to go all the way. It's going to go all the way. Boom! Shakalagya Ginna Sona. That's a lovely shot. And probably hasn't had as much as the strike as he would like, Chandra Prakash Rai, the captain. But he gets that nice out of the middle. Sails over for 6 runs over point. Still haven't put the man back at third, you know. Look at this field. They've got backward point on the boundary. Cover goes back. And it's in the air, and the man I just mentioned went back. Can't take the catch. Gets hands to it, though. And they're going to take 2 runs here. Bose doesn't hold on to the catch, but saves the boundary. So 2 men out there on the offside. That's cleverly bowled. A little bit shorter. Doesn't allow Rai to just swing from where he stood. If he's not moving his feet, he's not going to get to those. Long on and mid-wicket also back. Square leg has come up now, so they've pushed long off also back on the boundary. That's it well, but I think this is going to be 4, you know. Gets that in the gap between the short point and the cover. So they have been finding the gaps pretty well. So that's going to be 4 more. So that's your 120 up. And takes the score to 123. What an important innings this has been from Chandra Prakash Rai. Two more balls to go. 2 more boundaries and we're in the 130s. Well, let's hit that firmly now. If it's not taken cleanly, you've got to think of coming back for 2. They will try and they will get there. That's exactly what I was talking about this pitch. You know, I think, you know, especially towards the latter stages of your innings when you've got wickets in hand, then you got to take these on because it's not easy to pick the ball up cleanly on this outfield. It will bobble around. And I think if you back yourself, you will get the 2 runs. Oh, wow. It doesn't really going to be a soft end to the innings. It's a pitched up delivery. He gets them on the foot. There was an appeal, but leg by it will be. That's going to be the end of the innings. So 126. And I think that's going to be, I was saying, I do feel that, you know, based on the information we've been given by teams and scores that are scored on this pitch, I think 120 probably will be around par. So 126, I think they're just slightly above a par score. It certainly is going to be a challenge for the Warsaw Kings. So I think also Elite, they did well. They did pick up the score. Remember, at halfway stage, they were on 55. So they did get that slight acceleration in. But Rai, that 33 from him, the captain, very important. And don't forget the contribution made there by Sonny. Good strike rate there from Rai as well, 254. And Sonny I think that 22 that he made also very important. Then at the top of the order, Rex Severa. I think we're going to see better from him as well. 29 of 13, and he hit 2 big sixes and 3 fours on his way to that score. But he was looking good, the left-hander. So they've got the score on the board in their first match. Remember, it's the first match of Group A as well. So now it's down to the Kings in the chase. Rico full here with Nick and with Mars. We'll take a short break around about 10 minutes, and then we will be right back for the reply here from the Kings.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to the Stary Bibica cricket ground here in Poland. First time we're in Poland. I hope you're enjoying the action here so far. And I think we're going to have a very good finish to this match. Number 2, Warsaw Elite. They've had a knock. They put the runs on the board. 126 in the end, thanks to Chandra Prakash Rai, their captain, scoring a very fine 33. And he was supported there by Rex Silveira, 29 from him, the left-hander. And he looked good at the opening of the innings. And then we also saw Sonny. Well, he's trying to get the sun to come out, and he played some nice shots to get himself to 22 and get his team past his 120 mark. So let's see what the Kings have to offer here now. I think there's going to be a tight match. It could go all the way down to the wire. And I know we haven't had a golden ball yet, or maybe here in Poland for the very first time, we may also get a golden ball for the first time in our 2026 season. Let's go out to the middle. The umpires are there, and we're getting ready now to see how the reply goes. So let's go into the middle. I know that Kelvin and Barbie, the two umpires, are ready. And, let's see the first ball off the reply. Very important, of course, to stay with the rate. They wouldn't want to fall behind the rate here. So, good that you can join us. See that Chris Smith is with us. There's John Heesham. That one's going to be fired down the leg side. It's a good take there from Piyush. Come to cut. It's quick, but it was ill-directed by it's the captain who's bowling the first, Chandra Prakash Rai. Of course, plenty of action coming up for you in the T20 format as well. And what a great match we covered the other day when the Netherlands women's got that win over Bangladesh there in Scotland. And as I talk about that, we see a lovely straight drive, beautifully played, all along the deck there from Adnan Ali. 4 runs, the first runs of the bat. And yes, of course, that Chris is there in Scotland. Chris with Ali bringing you all the action from those women's internationals. And they're doing a great job as well. So do tune in. Just clipped off the pads. Just take a single. Quick look at the field here. Kind of got a catching gully, short third point. So got 3 in a line there to catch, and the 2 men that are outside are actually already at long on and mid wicket, and trying to hit it in that direction. One thing also that I think the umpires are going to take note of here is the LBWs, unless that ball is really full, are probably not going to be in the equation, because this is, as I keep saying, a bouncy track. It's uppish in the air. Doesn't carry. Of course, that next match, so the second helping of that Bangladesh and Netherlands later on today, probably it is going to be about an hour, 20 minutes time. So you'll be able to have keep an eye on the T10 action here in Poland, and also see what's happening there in Scotland between the Netherlands and Bangladesh. Swing and a miss from the batter. It's just named Safdar. Oh, we got issues here. I've had an ant that's walked up my arm and into the inside of my sleeve. And I don't know where that's going to end up, folks. There's a few ants around, and there's a few boundaries around as well, as that is going to be cuatro carreras. It just gets clips that away. Once again, just strays down the leg side. Trying to catch right. Maybe disappointed the captain to give a boundary off the final ball of the over. 12 coming off the first. One thing that myself and Nick have to deal with is a colony of ants that are all over the place here, over the cables and walking all over the place. So we're definitely going to go back with a few bites here and a few ants in our bags as well. We've got ants in our pants, as they like to say. And the thing with that is, Nick, as the weather gets better, the more ants will appear as well. And well, maybe the bowler's got ants in his pants as well because he doesn't release the ball here. There's no, not yet. Yeah, I don't know where that ant has gone. I can feel it. It's there somewhere. I'm shaking my hand to see if it's going to fall out, but he ain't playing ball. He's in there. Ants are attacking. Bat and ball gets it in the gap between two of those short fielders. Thinking about the second, not going to take it. A good field change actually there, I feel. Remember I said there was those three in a line there on the offside. Well, they made the plan to keep two and push one back in between them. He's not quite on the boundaries. I'm looking at quite a wide third. So he's in between the genuine fly slip and backward point. They're making a bit of a triangle there between themselves. Because he's pushed back, mid-wicket comes in, and they've also now pushed the long off back on the boundary. So 3 men inside the leg side boundary. Comes charging down the wicket, swings and misses. It's a wild swing, actually, here from Safdar. So that's 4 or 4 at the moment. Kings. It's more the same as another big swing. I think they're also, I noticed that the backing up there from Adnan Ali, he's backing up, but he tends to, if the ball's, because no contact was made of the ball, he just turned around and went back to his mark. I think there is a run there. I think you do take these buys. It's not taken cleanly by the keeper, and I think you got to make, then basically say, right, okay, I can make it. If I can make it, we go. And you got to do that. Some subtle changes here. It feels they're pushing another one back now. So they've gone from 3 in a line in catching positions to just the 1 now. The point they pushed back. Now backward point and now the third. That's an ugly delivery. It really is. And well, that's going to be a minimal. It gets this completely wrong, the Sharma. And it's not a good ball at all. And having changed the field and strengthening the offside where he knows the batters are swinging and missing, and if there's an edge, he wants to have somebody there. He then bowls a Gundy ball down the leg side, and that is going to be 5 runs. And that's exactly, I think, what the Kings needed just then. If they're not scoring by hitting the ball, and extras come in pretty handy. Keep an eye on that rate as well, the required rate. Looks like looks the bowler now needs, well, says, you know what, I need to practice my sweep. And A couple of brooms are coming out there. I think it's just struggling a little bit, perhaps, with the footing. You can see there, they just feel that it's a need to do a little bit of work to where he's planting his foot. So looks like the brooms are coming out. They're going to be doing a little bit of a sweeping, so an effort to do some to try and sort things out. Then, well, while they're doing that, I can talk to you a little bit about some of the days that have been celebrated today on this day in history. And I can tell you that, well, what about this one? It's an interesting one. So I get a bit of a question for you first. Which artist in 1984 released Born in the USA? So that's my little bit of question. I know we do have some music fans around us. So I'd say happy birthday to American actress Angelina Jolie, who was known for her sex appeal and for her humanitarian work when she was born on this day in 1975. And those dreaded shopping trolleys. Today in 1937, the world's first shopping carts, as they're also known, were introduced at the Humpty Dumpty grocery store in Oklahoma City. Yeah, in Oklahoma. Oh, had to be Humpty Dumpty, really, didn't it? But that is true. And also, Dunkirk evacuation ended following a massive rescue effort that included civilian boats. The withdrawal of Allied troops trapped at Dunkirk, France, was completed on this day in 1940. More than 300,000 soldiers were saved. That's some of the things that happened on this day. Another day that I want to mention, as we've got a little bit of time, World Day for Assistive Technology. Assistive technologies, AT, are product systems and equipment that help people who have disabilities and they need help to do everyday things such as learning, working, and living. These technologies include a wide range of devices and systems such as braille, screen reading software, text to speech, large print materials, hearing aids, and reading guides, and a lot more. And while there are at least 2.5 billion people around the globe who need assistive technology to help them thrive, return back to the action. That's been hit pretty well. Well, that was worth waiting for. And, well, you'd probably say, well, can you just put a little bit of that debris back here because it was better when I was slipping and sliding. That gets absolutely hammered. Yeah, so 2.5 billion people around the globe who need assistive technology to help them thrive. Only 10% of people in low-income countries are able to afford it. World Day for Assistive Technology was founded to help draw attention to this urgent need to get more people involved in making a difference. World Day for Assistive Technology being observed today, amongst other things. Doesn't quite get the right connection this time, but they are swinging from the hips, aren't they, the Kings? And talking of Kings, well, going back to my question, born in the USA, well, some people would have thought this guy was the king of rock and roll. Some will disagree, but Bruce Springsteen released Born in the USA back in 1984, which became one of his defining works. If you got it right, well done. That's a good length, but not quite in the right areas. So, good take from Uyash. Not helping themselves really with the number of extras being given away here by Elite. That's a short delivery which sneaks inside the line. The umpire, oh, well, he spends some time thinking about the umpire there. And in the end, Barbie does decide it is a wide. He was getting that nasty glance, wasn't he, from the batter? That's gone. Adios, Polota. Esa Polota Nova. Esa Polota has gone many a mile. It has gone clean out of the middle of the bat from Hossein Safdar. Well, there you go. I told you they are swinging from the hips, and when they get it right, it gets lashed. And that has gone a long way. So Safdar swinging a lot. Sometimes he hits, sometimes he misses, and just like that, I think they've decided that the helmet needs to be brought on. They want to make a bit of a change. Maybe we're going to see a little bit of spin. 32. And that over going for 20 runs. It's a magical over. $32 without loss. Problem with it is that the extras that are being given away. Warsaw Elite need to tighten things up a little bit here. And maybe Parth Patel is going to be the man who can do it. Well, crunched. And maybe he's not. Well, Parth Patel, welcome to the European Cricket Network. First baller, Golden Duck, and first ball gets smashed for 6. That's the way we do it on the network. Welcome. And things can only get better. Here's his next delivery. And it's going to get through one. And the foot bit of fielding is not going to be enough to stop the ball going to the boundary. 6 and 4, hungry for more, Adnan Ali. And Parth Patel saying, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Well, celebrity maybe for the wrong reasons at the moment, Parth Patel, but can he come good? Patel, hoping his day can come better. Adnan Ali will be swinging to try and smash another one out of the ground. And just bounces before him. Gets into a good position. Parth Patel, dot ball. Doesn't quite carry. Well, think about the run. Decide not. So that's a good comeback. A little bit of the shabash in there now. Gonna have to run hard, and they will complete the single. A little bit of ball watching from Safdar. So 10 off the first 2 balls, and the next 3 just the single, and readjusting the field here. Hossein Safdar has a look at that field. Push the long on and mid-wicket back. Of course, last ball of the power play. And wraps him on the pads and a bit of an appeal. Umpire says, no, the bowler still protesting. I think it was always looked like it was going down the leg. So not a bad finish to the over from Parth Patel. And the power play comes to an end. 43 without loss. And their opponents at this point were 35, but had lost 2 wickets. So the Kings are well on top here at the moment. Ash, hello to Ash, and know that Martinez also been in the chat. Thomas Martinez, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás, Alcosas in Madrid? Thomas Martinez, of course, is there in Madrid, and we've had the pleasure of meeting him there a few times. That was a little bit full, and that's actually well fielded It wasn't the easiest one to deal with. It's done very well. Then that was Raj who was out there, and he was very close to the boundary as well, but managed to keep the ball in play. He parred it in. It's an awkward one to deal with. Sharma with the ball. Bowling over number 4. They need a breakthrough here, don't they? Bobbles along to the fielder. Makes the stop. Of course, let's have a quick look at how they deployed this field now. So power play done. They can have 5 men outside the circle. Square leg. Mid wicket. Long on, long off. And cover are the fielders they've got out. Going back to the 3 in a line. And just as I said, what happens? Yep, you got it. The swing, the edge goes over those 3 and goes to the boundary for 4. And that's the issue, isn't it? And once again, I keep saying, I think a lot of runs are going to be scored in that area. And I think that the team or the captain who's brave enough to say, nope, I'm going to keep a man there because I want to save all these runs and also potentially take some wickets in that area as well. I think that it's going to be a brave move. This one is going to be once again well stopped. I think Singh does well again there. Gets hands to it. Stops the ball getting past him and going to the boundary. Still have decided not to push somebody back on 3rd. Sharma again. This time, I think he's bowled this one down leg side. See if this is going to be quarter wide. I think yes, and it is. So another wide delivery. Firmly hit. Singh will do the fielding again. Firmly hit, and oh, well, he's been fielding so well out there. That's Singh again, I believe. Dives forward, but it's one of those that because you're diving forward, the momentum, sometimes when you're getting to the ball, the impact takes the ball away from you. Wasn't the easiest of catches, but you can see there with him diving forward, he's just managed to push that ball. It's hit his hands hard and popped out. He does. Yeah, does save the boundary. 50 up, 54 without loss after 4. Have a look at that rate required. So they're ahead of what they need to be. The rate required 12.2 at the moment. They're going around 30.5. Though the last couple of overs have been better. It's another wild swing. So this is Hussain Safda. It's the way that he plays. To go back to Parth. But an interesting wrist action as Parth Patel. Watching it, he's very wristy. Kind of snaps the wrist as he comes through. And watch him again here. Yeah, interesting. I think it's one of those. If I'm watching his arm. That's going to be 4 runs anyway. Watching the ball here as well. It didn't really get it out the middle, but once again, it shows how quick this outfield can be. And just 2 fielders running towards it, but not able to cover enough ground to stop the boundary. Safda moves to 22. Adnan Ali on 24. Both have faced 13 deliveries. Yeah, just that one there. Yeah, that one there. Every so often you see the action come through, and yeah, it's an interesting one to watch. I know a few people in the chat have sort of put question marks there about the actual. I think he definitely snaps the wrist, but keep an eye on that arm. Yeah, you see, to me, I think with me, my own opinion. I'm just saying my own opinion. My own opinion is that there's probably a little bit of a yeah chuck. Yeah, I think that arm. He's I think he's kind of slinging the odd one through. That's just my opinion, folks. What do you reckon? Helix is saying he thinks it's a bit of a dodgy looking action. Well, the umpires are out there and it's down to the umpires. This is where square leg umpire probably having a good look. That's hit pretty firmly, but I tell you what, the batting side at the moment, I think the Kings are probably thinking, we don't mind it. It's fine. It looks all right to us. I think the batters only start to question it and raise an eyebrow when the bowlers beating them all ends up. But at the moment, they're saying, Patel can keep bowling. It's all right. That's one is played beautifully in the gap. That's a lovely shot. Arriva. Both on a shot, Maria. Beautiful timing, beautiful placement. There's going to be 4 more runs. And Patel will go for 27 off his 2 overs. So it's not been a good day for Parth Patel. And score at the end of the over is 71. So 71 of 5. So halfway through the 10 overs. And at this point, their opponents were on 55. So well ahead of that rate. I'll tell you a little bit about the next match that we have coming up. So, of course, the matches will be coming thick and fast. So, next we will see the 2 more teams from Warsaw. Of course, today and tomorrow, actually, all the teams we're going to see are from Warsaw. In fact, 9 of the 10 teams are Warsaw something or another. There's only one that's not, and that's at Kharkov. We'll see them on Saturday when we have 6 matches, by the way, on Saturday. But anyway, match number 3, Warsaw Hussars taking on the Warsaw Vikings. Now, the Vikings are a team that won the local T10 competition. They beat Zalmi in a very close encounter. So looking forward to seeing that match. Vikings probably going into it the favourites. And Vikings do play 2 matches today. They're the only team. Play 2. Oh, this is not where you want it to go. He's going to get extremely lucky. It's was looking to clip this on the leg side. I think it's hit the wrong side of the bat. Back of the bat, gone straight up in the air, but nobody able to get there. Have a look at that again there. Well captured. And a good replay there from Nick. Shows you the replay, also shows you some of the work that's happening in the ground beyond where a new athletics track is being put in. Let's play that well, but there is a fielder there. Is this Gosir Sports Complex in Stare Babitsa. That's the grunted, slightly slower delivery there, I think. Somebody's appealing, probably appealing for a caught behind. Umpires not entertaining it at all. That's it well and firmly and not going to be stopped. Nice and straight. With those 2 men down the ground pretty wide. Anything that's hit as straight as that's going to go all the way, and that's exactly what it does do. Absolutely crunched. And well on top here. chipping away at that rate required. And the only way that Warsaw Elite going to get something out of this match, they've got to take some wickets here. They've got to break this partnership. Both batters kind of matching each other hit after hit. Think about taking the extra there. So, whoosh. Kamtika partially makes the stop. Doesn't get it in his gloves, but two batters decide not to take the run. Bit hesitant. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball. And it looked high to me, I must admit. Now, the two umpires are looking at each other, and it's gone for 4. I think that one probably should have been a no-y. Maybe the umpire at square leg has thought perhaps it was dipping, but it didn't look like it to me. Looked pretty high. I wonder if you can see the height of it on there. Yeah, that's too high for me. That probably should have been a no ball. But 4 runs, still the same. Or 81 10 coming off that over. He played away. So Chandra goes for 10. Who's going to get this breakthrough? Those as well. I think one good over. So talk about wickets. If you get just say somebody bolts an over, picks up a wicket or 2, and only a couple of runs come from it, that could make all the difference. But at the moment, the other thing that's making the difference is extras. There's been far too many extras, and they're not helping their cause, are they? On the extra front, I want to have a quick look at the extras. Actually, I think. The Kings were out there. Give you the count of the Kings first. Was there anything on this? It's a bit of an appeal. They're all going up. The umpire says not out. Certainly didn't hear anything come through there. So, yeah, the Kings themselves gave away 16, 13 wides. Then there was 2 leg byes and a bye. And Elite already have given away 13, 10 wides, 2 leg byes and a bye. So they're not helping their cause at all. Happy birthday to Ben Stokes, born today in 1991. The England all-rounder and captain Ben Stokes, hero, of course, of the 2019 World Cup win. In 2016, he blazed 258 off only 198 balls, and that was and does remain the second fastest double hundred in Test history. That, of course, brings me to a question. But first, we could see a wicket. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, that's could be the match. Also, I believe. Catch, gya thalle. Mera ख्याल है नाल ना match भी गया. They needed a breakthrough, and it doesn't get taken. And that's going to hurt. The captain probably here with the ball. Chandra Prakash knows that as well. Yeah, so my question is, so Ben Stokes, the second fastest double hundred, who has scored the fastest? As that one gets worked away, that's also a pretty full delivery. And 4 runs called. I think this one probably wasn't quite as high as the one in the previous over. You can see there probably was just about the waist high, but he's been put away pretty emphatically. And yeah, with that catch and that boundary, I think this match looks like it's only going one way. So, yeah, can anyone tell me who has the record to the fastest to a double Test century? Better delivery. Must admit, the one thing that we probably haven't seen so far, no, we're only just into the second match, we haven't seen too many of those Yorker length deliveries. And that is in the slot. And if you miss the Yorker, then you're going to get punished. And that's a lovely stroke from Adnan Ali. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a lovely hit that is. And one thing that we've seen today, and this is probably in both the matches, that every time the ball's been pitched up, it's been punished. And that tells you the story when we have a look at where those balls have been pitching. As I said, not too many Yorkers, but I mean, that's better. That's probably another one that goes, that 2 maybe becomes a 3 here. If that graphic is on there long enough, we might see that change. But that's where you want to be. That's a better length, Yorker length. But if you get it wrong, then it gets smashed down the ground for a big 6. End of the over, 95 without loss. And Chandra Prakash, I probably should have had a wicket. The catch wasn't taken. 7 overs now. Done. Still in this, though. It's not done. 32 required of 18. I mean, from here, they're 94% favourites to go on and win it, which means that only 6% chance being given to Warsaw Elite. But get a wicket. Get a wicket. Get a tide over in. I mean, the required rate is still over 10. Need a wicket. Can Manish Chandra do it for them? It's charges at this. It's going to go for 6. Made up his mind early, did Safdar. A bit of a battle really here between Safdar and Ali to see who's going to get to the 51st. But look how quickly he moves. Gets himself in a position early and bangs it. And that's where really you need the bowler to make a change. This time he stays back and hits it in the same direction. I think this one will be 4. 6 and 4. Safdar, he's hungry for more. He's hungry to get to his half century before Adnan Ali overtakes him now. Moves to 46. 100 also comes up. Oh, that's full. And that will be another one in the same spot. This time it will go all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagia. And with that 6, it will be 50 to Husnain Safdar. 50 comes up as he brutally puts away the Gundy ball, the full toss. And well batted. 52 of 24 deliveries. It's the Nelson. Maybe the Nelson can bring a wicket. It did in the first match, and it will. The Nelson. You can always rely on the Nelson. Down go the stumps. And before I had a chance to even stand on one leg, the stumps are rattled. And could this be the change? Could this be what the Elite needed? They had to wait a long time for that first wicket to fall. Opportunities that presented themselves earlier were not taken. That will be the end of Safdar. He brings up his 50, then gets out. 52 of 25 with the score on 111. There's finally something to smile about there for Elite. And Chandra, he does get the breakthrough, but the over has gone for 14 already. Required rate now way under that 10 mark. I think it's probably around about the 7 mark now. 98% to go on to win from here. Yeah, 6.9 is that rate now. Chandra needs another. Can he get another? As Marshake has come in at number 3. Oh, that's a decent delivery. It's well played as well, and a great bit of fielding. Really well fielded. The slide and stop. Probably going to be just a single. Well, look at that. I've never seen that before. I could do that when I was younger, you know. And there was this nice shot, but it was well fielded as well. The fielder was up to the task. Beautifully stopped. Nobody's stopping this. Maybe the spectators will, as it's going to be lofted over cow corner. That's going to be 6 more. And this match is going to be done pretty soon and pretty quickly. There's the 118, the score. And I suppose Elite have done enough to ensure they will get a point. Remember, bonus point isn't on play, but to get the bonus point here, the Kings needed to do it inside the 7 overs. Is now not going to be achieved. Next bowler, Rahul Sharma. Just 9 required for victory. Well, probably make that 8 down the leg side. Adnan Ali, by the way, also did make his 50. He's 50 not out. So well done. What a good partnership that was from the 2 openers. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Good calling. Good alertness from the 2 batters, even in this late stage. If the run is on, you've got to take it. And so the Warsaw Kings coasting towards a victory here. That will be another single. So going back to my question, of course, it was talking about the birthday boy. Born on this day in 1991, Ben Stokes, who scored that 258 back in 2016 of 198 deliveries, which is the second fastest double 100 in Test history. My question was, can you name the fastest? And of course, it was from Nathan Astel from New Zealand. And he did it in 153 balls. And, oh, that one. Another boundary. And this match is all but done. So we're going to see another emphatic run chase. So the Sultans, the Warsaw Sultans, are far too strong for Warsaw Thunder in match number 1. And the Kings also chasing. We're going to wrap this one up pretty comfortably. Just a couple of runs now. We'll see this match done. Amar Sheikh. Yeah, looking to shake, rattle and roll his team to victory. Well, I have to wait a little bit longer. Swing and a miss. And just a reminder, of course, the next match will be the Warsaw SARS taking on the Vikings. And I think the Vikings come into this ECS Polish T10 Cup as one of the favourites. They are currently the holders of the T10 Domestic Cup. And they'll be liking and wanting to turn that into a double victory. Short played into the ground, and that will go all the way to the boundary, and that will be the end of the match. It'll be done with 7 balls to go. So that's the victory. I think the umpires are just waiting for clarification from the scorers. And yep, that's done. The match is done. So victory it will be for the Warsaw Kings. And well done to them. They've completed their task. Remember, all the teams apart from the Vikings will only just play the 1 match today. And so the Kings will be very happy with their victory. And I'm sure you're very happy to see us in Poland. I certainly am. And also very happy that the weather has now changed for the better as well. It's getting a lot brighter here. So just as the forecast was, maybe a chance of that, a little bit of drizzle and rain in the morning, but clearer skies in the afternoon, and we're certainly getting that. So well done to the Kings, and they get their victory, and well done to anybody who got the answer right. The fastest double century in Test cricket was from Nathan Astow. He did it in 153 balls, and it was against England at Christchurch in 2002. So well done if you got that right. I hope you're enjoying the day, National Cheese Day. Well, if you are thinking about having lunch, well, get the cheese out and make yourself a nice cheese sandwich. Why not? Because it is National Cheese Day. It's also National Cognac Day. Wait on the cognac till a little bit later. And if you are a cat person and you love cats, well, don't forget to give your cat a nice hug because it is also National Hug Your Cat Day today. And well, it's also a holiday here in Poland. It's a religious holiday. So if you are in Poland or if you are Polish and you are observing and celebrating today, and do enjoy your holiday and enjoy a little bit of a break that you have here as well. Because with that match ending early, we are gradually getting back to time and back to schedule. And you'll join us in around about, I think, around about 50 minutes' time for the start of match number 3. It gives us time to tweak a few more things here. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. I know myself and Nick will take a bit of a break. Maybe we'll get ourselves a nice cup of coffee and have a little bit of chat with Mars and also with Vipul, who's doing a brilliant job on the roaming camper. So do stay tuned. And don't forget, we also have the international action will be starting, or may have already actually started, there in Scotland, where we'll see Bangladesh once again in action against Netherlands. And, well, they'll be up for a bit of revenge after going down to the Dutch women earlier in the week. So plenty of action coming your way. Stay tuned, and maybe you'll have to get the dual screen out soon so you'll be able to watch the action from Scotland and also here in Poland. Join us back in about 15 minutes' time for match number 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 3. And we return to Group B. Remember, we started the day with the Group B match with Warsaw Thunder going down to the Sultans. The Sultans were far too powerful against the side from Warsaw Thunder, who put 94 on the board of their turnovers, but the Sultans knocked them off without losing a wicket and winning with 26 balls to go. So they are sitting the top of Group B at the moment, and let's see which team out of the Warsaw Hussars and the Vikings can join them there. The Vikings won the toss and elected to bowl first, and well, they didn't let go of the ball this time. I think just went to release the ball and felt something under his foot. Did the bowler? That's Yusuf, and now I think if you put a sketch of music to that, it would have looked pretty funny, because the umpires and the bowlers it was like they were being attacked by something invisible, but they're okay now. Well, ready to go again. It's a Yusuf. And that's guided away. Single will be taken. And Matthew Keating is off the mark with a nice shot. Played there in the offside. So, yeah, once again, the toss was won by the Vikings. They've elected to take the field. Vikings in a nice sort of blue and a little bit that lime colour kit. It's a good, heavy, short delivery. Whipped through there by Asib Yusuf. Welcome back to all of our viewers, and I've been tuning in from around the globe. Nice to have you all with us. John Heesam, Chris Smith, Felix, Paolo, and well, just as I'm saying my hellos, I might as well say goodbye as well, because that's going to be the end of Patel, and he's going to go without scoring. So there's going to be another duck, and it's time to say hola to Wiki, our robo duck, or I should say Dzień dobry to Wiki, as it's Timber. Chugga the Hunter style. Down go the stumps, down goes the Timber. Yeah, let's have a look at it again. I love this rewind. I love it. It reminds me of when I was little and my dad had the old projectors. And we always used to say to Dad, come and run them backwards, run the reel backwards. You'd love it. And stumps shattered. So no runs, unfortunately. One of the openers. Let's see what Gore can do here. So this is Samir Gore. Plays that pretty correctly with soft hands. Will get off the mark. You join us if you're just joining us here in Poland, the very first time the European Cricket Network has been to Poland. First time I've been here as well, and well, I'm liking what I see so far. I tell you what, that's a little bit of luck there for Gore. Oh, that's Keating now, isn't it? Yeah, Gore got the single earlier, got off the mark very first ball. Keating swings, gets an inside edge, gets a little bit lucky, a little bit of the old suerte. As I say hello to Chris Edison as well, and Thomas Martinez still in the chat. Nice to have you all with us, enjoying the action. And yes, indeed, Chris Edison saying Robo Duck was out there because of the duck. Neil Patel. Well, the Patel's not having a good day with the bat. The second Patel that's gone. It wasn't quite a golden, it was a 2-ball duck. It's cleaned up quite emphatically there by Yusuf. Got a bit of pace about him. And there's that pace again, just too quick. And may not be the tallest, but he's got a whippy action and he's generating some pace. End off that first over. Six runs coming from it. 6 for 1. But yeah, it was cleaned up there by Yusuf. He just seemed to be very late on the ball. Oh, Keating's still there. Keating and Samir Gore. Let's see how they do. Matthew Keating. That's up in the air, but just going to drop before fielder can get to it. Quick look at this field set. Of course, start of the second over, so only 2 men allowed outside the power play. It looked like there maybe a bit of homework's been done here by the Vikings. They got both their men back at the moment behind the keeper. Third man, kind of like a bit of a backstop right on the boundary. And they've also got the man on the 45, kind of a backward point, I suppose, but pretty fine as a backward point. He's also back, so they're expecting a lot of edges to be flying that way, but there's no edge there. That is as good as they get down the ground. What a beautiful shot this is. And Matthew Keating plays a stunning shot. The control and the crispness of that strike was quite dashing. Great hit. That is 6 carreras. So the first 6 of this match number 3. Buyan is going to now get laced for another boundary. This time it's going to be 4. And it's a good, clean hit. I'm liking what I'm seeing here by Matthew Keating. He's staying very still, very upright. Plays that away beautifully. Buyan got some thinking to be doing here. And more runs. And this could be more. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. 6 carreras más. Boom. Shakalagia. Así me gusta. So I said, Buyan, well, maybe the defeat in that final against Prague CC is still with him. Of course, he is the man who played there in Czechia. But at the moment, that's quite beautifully played, actually. This is a clever shot. There's no luck here. No hay suerte aquí, eh? Eso es class. It's a lovely shot. He knew exactly what he was doing here. And Matthew Keating plays a delightful shot. And, well, it's Buyaka against Buyan at the moment, a man from Prague here in Czechia. Of course, we saw him in action for the Tigers. They went down, of course, to Prague CC. A disappointing final for them. And here he is. And 5 balls in. He's gone magical already. 22 have come off this over. And that's to the fielder. No run there. No more pain or hurt in that. But 28. Score moves on to 28 for 1. And Sasi Buyan probably wasn't quite expecting that. As Tavleen Singh is having conversations there with Thomas Martinez. Hello to Sharon Whitehouse, watching from South Africa. And saying, so awesome seeing my nephew playing. And, of course, she's talking about Matthew Keating, who's, well, just for you, Sharon. Played some delightful shots. Nice to have you tuning in. And nice to have you tuning in wherever you are tuning in from. As Amish Gupta also in the chat. I don't think he was too impressed with that over there from Buyan. That's going to be up in the air, and it's going to be a catch taken. And that's going to be Gore going to go as well. It's a good catch, well judged. So Samir Gore is going to be gone. It's a bit of a full toss, but you can see the back coming off the ball, and it's another one-hand jalebi catch. Well, I don't know too much about the food here in Poland. I know that the man sat next to me, Nick, is educating me, but I didn't know they like their jalebis out here. But they definitely do, because that's a jalebi catch. And of course, I refer to those as the one-handed catches. Jalebis, of course, is a delicious Indian sweet, very sweet and sticky. And I always say jalebi catches because it leaves your hands sticky, and then you can take those sort of catches. Arriva, well taken. And another wicket goes. So Keating going well, but he's losing partners. As great catch there, one-handed catch taken by Yusuf. And, I did say before, Yusuf, he's not the tallest of players. I mean, he can still whip the ball in with the ball, and he can still reach and take those jalebi catches. Well held. And Ahmed picks up a wicket. Now to the left hand, I think there was a fair bit of bat on that. Prabhat Hussain. It's coming at number 4, probably sooner than he expected. Yes, Gore was caught brilliantly. 2, the 3 balls he faced there by Yusuf off the bowling of Ahmed. And Talvin Singh said, if not jalebi, they may have gulab jamun. Well, gulab jamun, yeah, they're delicious Indian sweet, of course. But something you're probably not eating with your hands, and they're not quite as sticky as jalebis. But I can just for you, Tavleen Singh, I can get gulab jamun in the commentary as well. Don't you worry about that. Gupta saying Keating is the lone warrior in the Hussars. Well, it's a bit early to say that. I mean, I know they've lost wickets, but the thing is they haven't chewed up too many deliveries. I mean, 2 batters have gone, put between them. They only faced 5 balls. And, the key thing I think is if you don't get going, get out of the way. Because you don't want to waste any time. Talking of time, Barado, of course, our official time partner. Great to have them involved. And, oh dear, that's going to be a wide, and the batters will probably turn it into 2 by running. It's an awkward bounce there for Unamal Haq to have to deal with. Couldn't stop it. Wide ball plus the 1 more. Pretty full, hit firmly. Going to get past 1, but not past the sweeper. It's going to be a single. Ronnie Ahmed. Want to keep it nice and simple now to the left hand. Things have to change around a little bit. So Prabhat was saying he's whipped that away quite nicely. That's 4 runs. Nice shot, well played, and gets a good tap on the shoulder there from Matthew Keating to say, that's the way. Nicely done. Cuatro carreras más. It's a wiki on your screen. Wiki gives you all sorts of information about ball height and ball length. 38. Then for 2, that is the end of the power play. So now see that teams usually will start to split the field. Now I think here, if you're smart, especially the way things that are going at the moment to Keating, you probably want to have your 2 men straight. Looks like they've done well. Just they haven't pushed, or they're doing it now. Yeah, they're doing it now. They're pushing the long off back, long on his back as well. But they're pretty wide, both of them. Square leg mid wicket also on the fence, and they've got the sweeper out the offside. And I think you definitely do that to Matthew Keating. But I think you're saying you probably bring him in a little bit, and yeah, he's using the long handle pretty well, is Keating. That's another one that he blasts away. So that takes him now into the 30s. Checks his bat. No damage done. To 33 of just 12 deliveries. Ooh. White ball signal, but I just wonder if the keeper was quick enough there. This is Wishkarama doing the bowling. Rahul. Feel that there may have been a chance for a stumping there. Bit of work to be done for the keeper. Oh, now he's asking the question here. It's an interesting one. Now, that's what I was thinking before, because he does like to go out of his crease, Keating, and this time round, it's kind of parred on to the... See what I mean there? But I do think that he did manage to get his bat just back in time. There wasn't much in it. Wasn't much in it at all. Sharon Whitehouse saying she's from Port Elizabeth there in South Africa. Well, welcome, and welcome to anyone else who's from South Africa that's tuning in. Great to have your presence. You joining us. If you are just tuning in, we are in Poland. As that is hit straight down the ground, and I did say that those 2 men were pretty wide, and I think if you hit it straight, then you're going to get your reward. And that's exactly what Keating does. A good hit. Some of the things about Poland is, well, first of all, the language. I can vouch for this. I do always like to get a few words in, depending on the country we're in. Well, Polish is considered one of the world's most difficult languages. And it's going to be another one. This time he goes in the gap. Over the top of the short cover and too wide for the long off to stop. Looking pretty calm and composed, isn't he, Keating? And at the moment, he's giving the bowlers a bit of a beating as the score now moves to 50. 54 to be precise. What else about Poland? This is an interesting one. Now, I'm going to have to look across to the right of me to Nick to ask if this is true. Well, they made a bit of a meal of this, the fielder. They're going to actually get 2 runs. Well, it says here, 1 man, 1 voice for every movie. In Poland, almost every foreign film or TV show is dubbed, but instead of multiple actors, it's usually 1 male voice reading all the lines. Imagine hearing the same gruff narrator voicing Bruce Willis, Julia Roberts, and a 5-year-old child. To Poles, it's normal. To visitors, it's hilarious and weird. Well, I've got to say, I've got to check that out myself. So maybe people in the chat can vouch for it. And a swing and a miss. Yeah, that's got to be a bit weird. I mean, it's bad anyway. Obviously, I'm from Spain, and sometimes I would, I do watch movies that I know, English-based movies in Spanish, because I think it helps. Oh, that's going to be 4 more. Nothing the fielder can do about it. At the moment, he's toying around with the fielders. He's beating them by small margins, but he's getting the ball past them. And, well, Keating has moved to 47 of just 17 deliveries, and that's 60 on the board after just 4 overs. And that was an expensive over as Vish Wakarama goes for 22 in it. So Rahul getting the treatment. It's another. Well, we've seen a few magical overs today. Yeah, so going back to that thing, I mean, I know when I put it in Spanish, and I'm always keen because you know the actors, whoever you, or whether it's somebody like Bruce Willis or when it's like Tom Hanks, Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger. So you know the actors and you know their voices. So when you're listening to them in another language, I always am interested to see what voices they use, But I can't imagine like just one person doing the voices for all of them. So, is it true? And if it is, tell me more. And I know one thing that is true, and I think maybe already had a bit of a sneaky sample of it. As this one's up in the air, and well, off the body there. It's good, well done actually there by Animal Huck. So go back to Hasib Yusuf. Already made a bit of an impact in this match. He's bowled well, bowled with some pace. Oh dear, oh dear. They should be getting two here, but it's a little bit of yes, no, maybe. And I think in the end, just decided, well, look, Prabhat, you're saying that maybe I just leave Matthew Keating on strike because he's hitting the ball and seeing the ball so well. Yeah, and one thing I was going to say that I know of is, of course, if you're in Poland, you've got to talk vodka. That one's snatches a bit at it. He's a bit disappointed he doesn't get the boundary. So vodka's origin. Poland and Russia both claim to have invented vodka, but the earliest recorded written mention of the word is in Polish, in a Polish court document dating back to 1405. That was pretty quick. We've got a bit of pace about him as Yusuf. And, just to warm us up a little bit and start the tour on the right note, we bought a very small bottle of some flavored cherry flavor vodka, so we could all have a little shot before we went to bed. That one's just gone over the stumps, and it was very nice indeed. And let's just say the next one we buy won't be the small sample bottle; it'll be the big one. I like cherries anyway. Cherry cake. I think I mentioned to people before I'm a big fan of, cherry bakewells and things like that. But the old cherry vodka, very nice indeed. Anyway, enough of that. Especially this time of day, it's not quite vodka time. But not normally one of my drinks, I will say that. I think most of you that know me have heard me talk about whiskey and gin and tonics, but not so much vodka. But this one, the flavoured stuff, very nice. And, well, when you're here in Poland, you've got to, haven't you? End of the over. And Yusuf has bowled extremely well. Just the 8 runs have come off his 2. As the ants, the ants must love the vodka as well because they're all over the place. Or maybe I need the vodka to get rid of the ants. Well, either we'll get rid of them one way or another. Maybe they'll get tipsy and just fall over and go away, or it'll just, do that to them. But who knows? 62 then. Just 2 runs off that. Very good over there from Yusuf. 2 wickets down. Halfway point. And looks like we're going to see Rahman now here with the ball. That's hit well, and I don't think anybody's stopping that. They started with that field of 2 men back there, didn't they? And that was even in the power play. But now they're kind of leaving the very fine 3rd man. When I say fine, he's kind of, from the angle I'm looking at, he's almost standing right behind the wicketkeeper. 50 up now for Matthew Keating. Well batted indeed, and he's done it and brought it up very quickly. And that's a tremendous shot. It really is. Cut it away nicely. Nice shot for 1. We're saying, well, it kind of drags this. What's the leg side? Just would be a single. Well, what else can I tell you? Yeah. This is an interesting one for all of those romantics out there. People get married young in Poland, so they say that the average age of marriage is around about that 27.9, so they get married very young compared to other parts of the world. And couples that are married for 50 years get a reward from the government. There's a special ceremony where they receive medals and congratulations from the city clerk. So that's nice, isn't it? In the air, it should be gone and will be. I told you, these fielding positions behind the keeper on the boundary are going to be key. Catch has been taken and taken well. That's Jashim Udin who takes the catch. He takes it as clean as, me eating my pudding, which, would be gulab jamun. And now he might have hurt himself. Looks like he wants a little bit of the free spray from the devil. Ashok Sen, who has all the sixes on his back, is going to be administering a little bit of the magic spray. Done quickly. So Jashim Udin takes the catch. That was also the end of the scene. He's going to go for 7. 7 off the long balls. So it's all about Matthew Keating at the moment, isn't it? And the ants, of course, that are everywhere. We've got to find a solution to the ant. We have got an ant spray. The only problem with the ant spray is, though it's probably a good idea to have, I think we'll have to do it before we leave today. Because we can't do it while we're here, because we're going to fumigate ourselves as well. Yeah, one goes through. That's a nice delivery there from Khalid Rahman. I can hear some classical music coming from somewhere. Maybe that music is because of what I just read out about how romantic it is. 50 years you've been married for, you get a reward from the government. I wanted to give you some samuli as well, a bit of dosh, or probably just medals, congratulations, and a bottle of vodka. It's something though, isn't it? Music stop. You can move on. 69 for 3. Keating back on strike. At the moment, you see that the Vikings, from this point on, the way things are looking, they're heavy favourites, 72%. Would have caught a bit of the pad, this? Or was it bad? No. Vice has gone right through him. I think he held this one back, actually. This lower delivery. And, Udin, after taking the catch and the magic spray was administered, he is now with the ball and he tries to play a bit of funky shot. Well, if he hits it, he's in trouble. Oh, and it's wild. It is wild, this throw. Well, he took the glove off. It's one of those also that if Udin could have gone behind the stumps, could have run him out with just a throw to him, but ends up being a wild throw and does the right thing. Gets Keating back on strike, does D'Souza. And that has been cream crackered out of here. It's a biggie. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat and sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun that we were talking about. That's been whacked. There's only way to describe it. And, Udin is the bowler. And Keating gobbled him up like he was a pudding. Right, what next? Oh, you feel that if the Vikings can remove Keating, then everything comes to a halt. He scored 60 out of the 77. Well, we're just happy to take the single here. So D'Souza's got to play his part. He's the captain. Good. for D'Souza. Only the 3 wickets down, so they've got to D'Souza. They've got to have a go. And if you're out, you're out. Like I say, in this format, be prepared to have a swing, keep that scoreboard ticking. But a good delivery there from Woodin, short of a length. Rising well around about that waist height. Played and missed that by D'Souza. Now D'Souza walks down at this one, meets it well, will get just a single. Tidy fielding. Well done and well held there by Sazibuyan, who, of course, don't forget, went for that very expensive over. 22. 2 big overs, actually. 2 overs of 22. Sazibuyan went for 22, and then there was that over from Rahul as well, which was expensive. Vishwakarma also went for 22. So, of the 79, which is the score now at the end of 7 overs, 44 of those came off 2 overs. And also, off that 79, Matthew Keating has scored 61 of them. Johnny Hisham is asking me about any sweet puddings that I like. I think the easiest way, John, to answer that is if you give me any cake, as long as it has custard, warm custard, yeah, I'm in. Pineapple upside down. But lemon cake, I love lemon, lemon in the cake, but like any sponge cake. So pineapple upside down, a bit of a lemon drizzle cake. Chocolate cake again with custard. Make it chocolate custard and even better. Well, that's well bowled. Just very good bowling. He knows that D'Souza is trying to come down the track. So he's banged it in a little bit wider, a bit shorter, a bit wider. D'Souza can't get anything on it. Keating now having a chat with him. What about you? What about in the chat? I'd love to know what desserts that you like. I don't know why we're talking about desserts. I suppose if you've had your lunch, you could be thinking about having some dessert. There's a good sharp delivery, good bowling here. It looks like Khalid Rahman has the number of D'Souza. It's quite an interesting innings, isn't it? I mean, I've mentioned 2 overs have gone for 22. Then we've had, of course, 1 over from Yusuf, or 2 overs from Yusuf only went for 8 plus a wicket. And now 2 balls to go here from Rahman. And yeah, he looks like he's going to follow the same sort of pattern here. Well, that one, he's done well to get bat onto that. I think he's got 4 runs, actually. I think if he had left this alone, it might have actually been a wide. It looked like it may have bounced right over him. But he does well. Gives himself a little bit of room, gets the ball, kind of reads where this ball is going to be. I think he knows that Rahman feels that he's going to shy away from the short ball. But he just gave him too much width there, didn't he? That's what helped. D'Souza put it away. And now this time he goes a bit fuller. Only he's interested in the appeal. He's not going to get the decision from the umpire. But again, that's his 2 overs for 11. So 2 bowlers have bowled 4 overs for just 19 runs. 83 on the board. Matthew Keating scored 61 of them. So 2 more overs to go. Another really good one there from Khalid. So Khalid and Rahman. When I say Khalid, I always feel that I got to go brr, brr, the way they do it in the old songs. DJ Khalid. Brr, brr. Anyway, back to the action. And that's what I'm talking about. Back to the action. And that is humongous. Massive. And it doesn't quite get over the fence. but probably close to one of the biggest that we've had today. He's absolutely crunched it. Fetch that, he says. Wow. What a knock this is. He didn't want all the strike here, doesn't he, you feel? Good comeback from Udin. Yeah, so we're talking about desserts, sweets. What about Tavleen Singh? What's your favorite? I mean, we've mentioned the Ras Malai, we've mentioned Gulab Jamun. Kulfi's another popular Indian sweet. And talking about sweet, well, that is a sweeter than a nice cold kulfi, as it's been pistachioed out of here. Yeah, pistachio kulfi is my favorite. And some would prefer mango. Mango lassi, not quite a sweet or dessert, it's more of a drink. I know when we were little, I mean, Black Forest Gatto used to be the cake, didn't it? Wherever you went, it used to be the popular cake everywhere. Fuller, no run, and I don't think they really want to take the single here. Not yet. I think he needs to try and keep the strike. 95 for 3. Oh, that's very full, and it's going to get the treatment. I think 1 bounce, 4 runs, bit of a full toss. 99 with ball to go, and it's interesting here. I mean, I think he's still going to try and batter it to the boundary, but failing that, he wants to then get a single. If it's not a boundary, he wants a single. He wants to stay on strike. And who knows what he could finish with here? Look at 77. And he's going to take the single and just guides it away, take the single, go on strike. He moves to 78. That also brings 100 up at the end of the 9th over. Within 26 of his spell of 2 overs, as clear a few more ants from in front of us. So 100 comes up. And speaking of Poland, you've got to mention Malbork Castle, built in the 13th century by the Teutonic Knights, spans over 21 hectares. And, oh, that is a marvelous effort. Oh, that is outstanding. Absolutely brilliant. Sometimes fielding, I mean, talk about fielding is so underrated. I mean, this is brilliant because not only has he saved what looked definitely 4 runs, but he's kept it to a single. So he's got Keating off strike. Now, Keating, if he ever thought that was only going to be 1 run, he wouldn't have ran. And I know what he's done here. He's gone to D'Souza and says, I'm running. I'm coming your way, whatever. Just get your running shoes on because he wants to get back on strike. What a great bit of fielding that was. Could be the play of the day for me so far. And you can see Keating was already halfway down, but it's gone straight to the keeper. I wonder if it's still worth. I mean, keeper's standing a long way back here. I wonder if he's still going for this. Huck, he's got a lot of work to do to hit the stumps from there. I think you go. I think you run. You got to get Matthew back on strike. D'Souza, 11 balls for 6. I think whatever happens here, he's going to be running. Well, yeah, I think you got to go there. I think you got to take the gamble. If you get run out trying to get on strike, because at the moment, unfortunately here, Kurt D'Souza is just dotting up. Yeah, going back to the castle for a moment. Yeah, 21 hectares, making it the largest castle in the world, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. And has towering examples of Gothic brickwork. It's another one, 3 in a row. And that is, can I just say though, going back and moving away from Mudbrook Castle, that bit of fielding, that's why fielding is so important. Saves 4, but gives a single away, gets Keating off strike, and straight after that is gone dot, dot, dot. We often talk about batters and bowlers as that's a good shot, and that one probably is going to be a boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. The cuatro carreras, a ball to go, 105. Yeah, you talk about batters and bowlers being, in this short format just by doing 2 good overs from a bowler. Somebody like Yusuf, he's bowled very well, 1 for 8. You could say, yeah, that's player of the match performance. That bit of fielding could be player of the match bit of fielding. It was so crucial. Slower ball, hit firmly, should just be the one. Did I have to throw this away? Just have to hold on to it. It's not good awareness from the fielder. It's only a single. You give a single. It's the end of the innings. And, Sazib Bhuyan, remember his first over? It was hit for 22. Well, he's come back well with this one, isn't he? It's only the 6 runs that came from it. But, of course, he was aided by sensational bit of work in the field. And it's great to see that a lot of the fielders are acknowledging that and going over to that field. I can't tell you who it was, unfortunately, because it happened part of the ground where I'm not able to see the jersey off the shirt. But that was brilliantly done. The players now making their way off the field of play to get ready for the interval. Just a recap there on the score. And thanks to that great bit of work they've done, it's only going to be a score just past that 100 mark. I think finishes was 106 there in the end. But it's nice to have you all with us. Talking a little bit about everything. Talking about cakes and sweet things. Talking about Poland and things like the Melbourne Castle here, and which is absolutely fantastic. The biggest castle in the world. Also UNESCO World Heritage Site. And do keep your questions coming in, whether it's to do with Poland or whether it's to do with the cricket here, and also whether it's to do with this Polish T10 Cup. And just to remind you again, we've got 10 teams that will do battle over 4 days. And in that 4 days, we're going to cram 21 matches in. So we've got 5 teams in Group A, 5 in Group B. They play each other once, and the top 2 in each group will play each other in the final. So it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And the good news also is even the weather is playing ball with us as the sun is starting to come through. So do join us back in about 10 minutes' time when we return for the reply. And once again, I think the Warsaw Vikings and also the chasing team probably favourites to knock off the runs. Join us back in about 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the run chase, and the Warsaw Vikings will fancy themselves to get to the 107. They require to win this match. Of course, it's a Group B contest. We saw that earlier. The Sultans were too powerful when they played the Warsaw Thunder, and it'll be pretty important here, I think, for the Vikings to try and knock these runs off inside 7 overs and get the 4 points in the bag. That's definitely what they're looking to do. And Sazib Bouyan is going to be opening the innings. We know he's an explosive player, and he lashes out at this one, hits it well. One bounce, stop there. A few people were saying with somebody like Sazib Bouyan in the side, and also mentioned the likes of Rahul Vishwakarma, that they feel that they should knock these runs off pretty comfortably. Not seeing Vishwakarma out there at the moment, but Animal Huck, he is there. He now sets up to face the second ball. It's quite an extraordinary innings, actually, that one there from Hussars, with 79 being scored by Matthew Keating there of just 31 deliveries, but nobody else really chipped in. Only one other player, that was D'Souza, got to double figures, 11 of 15. And there was also 7 extras in there, so that was good performance from the Vikings, but they are going to be the team to beat, a lot of people do believe. It's a slower delivery, but doesn't get that one right at all. Does Patel? Patel. The ball. And that's going to be 6 runs. It clears the rope. And Sazib Bouyan, this is what he likes to do. And I've seen Sazib play many a time there in Czechia. And he's not somebody who likes to hang around. And applause for that shot. That's nicely played. Patel knows going to be attacked here. Keeping that mid-wicket up. They've got long on back, but mid-wicket's still inside the circle. And that's played well. It's a good shot. Wristy shot. That's going to be 6 more. That one also goes all the way. Bole, kinna sona, shaka, lagya, says mass. And some more applause, please, for another boundary. And that's the way we like to do it here on the European Cricket Network. Some changes there in the field. But the thing is, I mean, changes can you make, especially in the power play? Slower, but it's a full toss on the leg side, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4 on this occasion. So 4 carreras más. Sazib Bouyan, remember that the batters, particularly Keating, took a liking to his first over, which went for 22. Now he's trying to do the same here, and it's Paul Patel. In the firing line. And it will be magical. In comes the throw. The do get in. So 20 coming off the first. 20 runs, magical. The Bouyan, as you would imagine, makes the The perfect start for the Vikings. Back in 1993, Shane Warne's ball of the century. Yep, Mike Gatting usually tucked into bat spin bowlers, so he couldn't have been too alarmed when a chubby blonde Australian leggy sidled up to bowl his first ball in an Ashes test. And it drifted lazily into leg stump, then spat back a yard or two and clipped the top off the ball of the century. How can we ever forget it? And on this day in 1993, the late, great Shane Warne, and boy, do we miss him. And never will forget seeing that. And it's the sort of thing that once you saw it, you couldn't get enough of it. Sun now starting to come out and caress this beautiful ground. Starry, but it's looking beautiful now in the sunshine. And we've seen a lot of this, haven't we? That's been absolutely crunch. And, well, when Sazib Bhuyan's there, it's a little bit of booyaka, booyaka, boom, boom, boom. It was just there to be hit, wasn't it? No real pace. And it was in the perfect slot to be hammered away. D'Souza. One is out of the reach of the fielder. Is going to get past again. So they've got, see there, that was Michael Narbert trying to stop it. He's in kind of a short mid-off, and the long on is a bit wider, but that was hit so straight. Once it gets past one, it goes all the way. Slow ball, but he's straight it down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. It's going to have to be bowled again here by D'Souza. That cheap Punjab saying D'Souza, very good man. Well, he's a D'Souza fan. And, well, there you go. A very good man indeed, a cheap Punjab, because D'Souza will get a wicket. And that's a big wicket as well, because Bhuyan has wanted to go big again, but he finds the fielder. It doesn't quite, gets a bit caught up with that one. And here's the catch. It's nicely taken. And they're right on cue there, cheap Punjab. Maybe you need to make a few more predictions, as D'Souza does pick up the wicket. 31 for 1. Sazib Bhuyan, 28 and out. It's going well. Given his team to start. Good catch. Nicely held there. Under pressure. Never easy. You know that you've got a key player in there and you've got to see the back of him. And that's very well held. So the first very important wicket of the Vikings down. Sazib caught well there by Gur. Who's getting the breakthrough? That slower, drifty ball again. I mean, some of these appeals, I suppose as a bowler, you're entitled to appeal, but on this track, I mean, anything that's bouncing there, I mean, that's a slow delivery. It's going down leg anyway. But it's always going over the stumps. I think if you're going to get LBW, if you're going to get any joy from the umpires, you've got to pitch the ball right up there. By Azad and Kelvin are the men out there. And, well, that's what you got to do. Get the ball up on the stumps. And that is going to be the end of Rahul Vishwakarma. Well, there was a few people saying that he was going to be pretty key. And not in this one. He's going to go for a duck. And that is the end of him. So another one bites the dust. And it's going to be no runs. So it's wiki time. 2-ball duck for Rahul. And there's wiki. Robo duck is on the screen. And not for the first time today. Maybe not for the last either. So Vishwakarma, not a good start for his campaign with the bat. And now with that wicket going, well, is that going to be exactly what Hussars needed? And D'Souza gets another. Well, it didn't start well for D'Souza. Then all of a sudden, Chief Punjab came on the chat and said D'Souza's a good man. And just like that, his luck changed. That's the spot, says Helix. It definitely is. New batter. Man who bowled very well is that man, Khalid Rahman. Comes D'Souza. It's up in the air, but there's nobody back there, and it's going to be just one bounce, 4 runs. It would have been perfect if they had somebody back there on the square leg boundary, and I think if you were outside of the power play, that definitely probably would have been the case. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle of the bat, but no danger. It was a safe shot to go for. And the over comes to an end, just the end of the second over. 15 runs come from it. 35 for 2. 2 wickets also would fall in the over. And 2 big wickets as well. Wickets of 2 of the batters that some of the people in the chat were saying were going to be key. So Zibuyan, we know about him, but Rahul Vishwakarma going without scoring. Malhaq only faced the 1 ball so far, and leaves that one alone. That's an acrobatic take there from Matthew Keaton. Beautifully done. Firmly hit, but straight to the fielder. Catch is taken. And Malhaq will go. And he puts his head down. He can't believe he's hit it straight to the fielder at point. And didn't take it cleanly. It wanted to get out of his grasp, but he held on to it tight. It says, you're not going anywhere, you're mine. All mine, baby. That's another one. And that's 3 wickets that have fallen in a space of just a few balls, and now all of a sudden, well, who are you picking now, folks? As the Warsaw Hussars have put themselves in a very strong position here. And interesting when you look at the percentages. I mean, it's only 19% is what the Hussars are favoured to here. I mean, okay, they don't need many in terms of the required rate. They have lost 3 wickets, and the top 3 gone. Animal. What a good catch. Hit hard, but to the fielder. Just held the pace back a little bit there. Chariot, I feel. Chariot checks his field. Udin. Oh, could have played it anywhere. Plays it into the ground. Could have gone back onto his own stumps. Top ball it is. So applying a bit of pressure here. Sure, at the right time. Well. That was going to be too wide again. Got to try and keep these extras down. Charia wanting to keep that ball in that kind of the off-stump corridor. That's what they've got the field set for. Got the point. Has to be moved back from the boundary. Got a backward point in there as well. Got a fly slip in. Right now, this is up in the air, but has he got enough of this? It does. Going to go for... In fact, it goes all the way. He got plenty of it. Good hit there from Woodin. Up and under. over the top of the two fielders who were close in on the offside. And he's cleared the boundary. And by a fair margin as well, 6 runs. Just got to believe here. And have a look at that. Suzib Boyan, 556 runs for the Prague Tigers. So you can see how heavily he featured there. Just didn't get going in the final. That's a good stop. Nicely done by Adil Saeed. Sahil Grover there for Bohemians. He's always in the runs, isn't he, Grover? And Darren Ramakrishnan for Prague CC. I think he had a good final, didn't he? Scored some valuable runs in that final. And it's going to be another wide here from Acharya. Knows where he wants to keep it. Sometimes it goes just a little bit too wide. Still a couple of balls to go in this third over. That will be the end of the power play. It's guided away and wasn't listening or looking at the non-striker at all there, Rahman. Udin called it, took the run. Rahman was ball watching, and Rahman is protesting here to Udin, but Rahman is in the wrong there. He was ball watching. Udin had already covered half of the pitch to get there, and he wasn't going back. It's going to be another wide. Oh dear, it's a long over this from Acharya. 1 for 11 with the ball still to go in it, but he's let himself down with the extras. 1 for 12, beg your pardon, with that wide going on. And over is called. 47. 3 wickets down. 47 compared to 38 is the like for like, but they have lost that 1 wicket more. Hussars had only lost 2. In fact, Hussar only lost the 3 wickets in the whole innings, and they were just heavily relying on all of the runs being scored there by Matthew Keating. Scored 79 not out of 31. Didn't really get any support from the other batters, and it was a tidy innings also from the Vikings. Didn't give too many extras away. So 60 required of 42 deliveries, needing to go at over 8.5 and over 8.6 to be precise for victory. Vikings do play 2 matches today. They'll play match number 5. And that will be against the Warsaw Scouts. Vikings have an opportunity, they know, to, if they can get the win there. That's going to go for 4 runs here. Not where he was intending this to go at all, but gets a little bit of luck. A poquito de suerte. And that bit of suerte also brings the 50 up for the Vikings. Yeah, the Vikings. Opportunity for them. If they win both their matches here to top Group B at the end of the day, the day 1, it's going to be 4 more. And it's another one that's gone behind the keeper to the vacant boundary rope. No fine leg back, no third man back. And see the bowler here now, Gora wants to deploy somebody back there. So it looks like they're bringing up the square leg to push back the fielder. Looks like they're going to keep third back now. It's again another team doing it, but doing it too late. Sun comes out, and with it, so do the ants in vengeance. For the ball get back to him. The match is still to come. So the next match will be an interesting one. Warsaw CC, the oldest club, the club that started it all off here in 1993. That's hit pretty well. It's going to get it over the top. It's going to be 6 more. So Khalid Rahman. And not only did he impress with the ball, 1 for 11, he can be pretty useful with bat in hand as well. Well, there is Warsaw CC. I mentioned they're the oldest club, established in 1993, and they're taking on Warsaw Zalmi. Zalmi, a team that lost out to the Vikings in the domestic T10. So it'll be interesting to see them for the first time. I know that some of the Vikings have been here from more or less the start of the day to scout the opposition. Look at the way he hides the ball behind his back gore. That one probably would have been a wide if it was left alone. Kind of hides that ball, doesn't want to let the batter see what he's doing with it. And the end of the over. 15 come off that one, 62. 3 wickets down. I like this one. 1958, birth of the man who postponed his wedding to play for England. Sussex seamer Tony Pigott needn't have bothered. His wedding was scheduled for the 4th day of the test against New Zealand in Christchurch. And England was stuffed by an innings inside three days, bowled out for 82 and 93 in one of the most humiliating defeats. It was Pigott's only test. He later played for Surrey and kick-started the Sussex Revolution as chief executive. Well, fancy that, eh? Fancy that, getting a call up, playing in a test, having to cancel you, and then it's all done by day 3. Oh, boy. And he never got another call up. Gets the swivel on this, and go be 4 runs. It's in the gap between the man behind square on the 45, and then the square leg had a long way to come round, and on this fast, lush outfield, always going to be 4, so cuatro más. It's gone a little quiet here, have Hussars, after picking up those 3 wickets, which all happened within kind of in the other. Now gone on the quiet, they need to get wider. The head of the batter is banging short, and Dil Saeed gives the wide away, and he also knows he can't bang another one short. If it's over the shoulder, it'll be called a no ball. I don't think we've had a no ball today, actually, so far today. We haven't had a no ball free hit. It's hit firmly. Point on the boundary does the fielding. Just be a single that gets taken. Yeah, so spare thought there for poor Tony Pigott. Let's also go back in time on this day in 1957 as we see another boundary, and it's another one where I think the umpires are going to put them up. They're just checking. I think that goes for 6, actually. Yeah, it does. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Not only is it going for 6, but it has gone, I think, under the fence, the other side at the other ground, so it's going to take a bit of time to get that one back. But yeah, 1957, a famous duel at Edgbaston where Peter May and Colin Cowdrey and their pads came up against Sonny Ramadhin. Ramadhin had demolished England with 7 for 49 in the first innings. And with West Indies taking a lead of 288, there was much work to do if England were going to save the game. May and Cowdrey did just that with a monumental partnership of 411. Then a test record for the 4th wicket. That was back on this day in 1957 at Edgbaston. Peter May, Colin Cowdrey. Yeah, I bet there was a few bruises after that monumental effort. Right, and that's high, but I don't think anybody's going to get hands to that. And it's an acrobatic effort to try and save the boundary. It's not going to happen. Going to be 4 more. So the day so far has been about teams winning the toss. And, well, not quite actually. Thunder actually won the toss and batted first. They batted first, and the chasing team, the Sultans, won. And then the Kings and here the Vikings putting the opposition in and looking to knock the runs off. So chasing has been the trend. Now that's catchable, and it's straight down the throat of the fielder. And Udin, well, it makes it sweet as a pudding for the fielder. Didn't have to move. It was straight in the hands. Not a good shot at all. That fielder's been out there all this time, and he just gifted him with his wicket. So it's not done yet. There's another breakthrough. Every time there's a wicket, there's a chance. Remember last time in that over from Acharya, 2 wickets did fall, and that halted the Vikings slightly. So another one does go. That's the end of Udin. He'll go for 17. $78 for 4. Ball to go in this one from Saeed. Takes us then to the halfway mark and well ahead in terms of the runs. See that rate required under 6 now, 5.6. So they can do it with singles, but they have lost more wickets, 4 wickets down. So shouts of 2, but fielded well by the man who took the catch out there. No mistakes. That's Shiva Panda. That's the work. Always nice to have a panda. Shiva Panda out there doing the fielding for Hussars. 79. 4 wickets down. 79 as opposed to 62. Those are the like for likes. 62 for 2, 79 for 4. Less than run a ball required, so firmly favourites from here on in. And here's the man who hides the ball, Gore. That's not a bad delivery. Oh, he's very, very unlucky. He's very unlucky. And think about too, I mean, Ahmed somehow manages to get the feather of the inside edge of the bat onto this ball. It was perfectly bowled. And no wonder Samir Gur is holding his head. He can't believe it. Thought he was going straight through. That's a quicker one, which will be a wide. Ahmed got lucky. Khalid Rahman. I mean, get his wicket as well. He's on 25. And then who knows? You just got to believe, haven't you, here, if you're the Hussars. Right, high in the air. And this is clearing. Everybody is going to be 6 more. He gets a swivel on this. Well, somebody shouted, catch it. Obviously shouting to some of the spectators or some of the Warsaw CC players because that's gone in their direction. In fact, it's even, there it is. Kind of went through them and smashed into the boundary. Well, the border fence is not the boundary fence, is it? Will be beyond the boundary. Or he does like to sometimes fire in that quicker delivery as well. Samir, he's thinking about what he's doing. He's trying to keep the variations going. But that one is in the slot, isn't it? He pitches this up, but it was right in the hit me zone. And Ahmed, well, he got lucky with an inside edge. That saved him at the beginning of this over, but there's nothing edgy about this. It's sweet out of the middle. Boom! Shakalagya. Seis carreras más. The umpire, Azad, giving the signal. That's the quicker one now, so you kind of know when it's going to come through, but fires that in. few people have been asking what's happening there at the back there, Rico. Well, that's where here in this Gosia complex, sports complex in Stare Babitsa, they're putting in the start of the. Oh wow, I like it. I like it. Oh yeah. मिर्ची लगी मैं क्या करूं? Yeah, a little bit of spice. Bangs in the bouncer. It's been dragged away. Should be fielded on the boundary. They'll take just a single. That would be the end of Samir Gore's spell. 32 coming from it. 96 for 4 at the end of 6. I like those variations from him. It's just been a little bit too expensive. So now this is what it comes down to here. So the Vikings, they will know that if they can get the 11 required in this over, they will take 4 points. So Warsaw Hussars basically battling to see if they can get a point. It's a losing battle, losing cause, but can they get a point here? And it's Patel, who went for 20 in his first over, who's been asked to come back. And, well, he knocks the timber over. So that's a wicket that they desperately needed. And a big swing. And that's the end. So Ronnie Ahmed, he has to come back. And that's now 5 balls and 11 required. Who is going to get that extra point? Will it be the Vikings, who you presume are going to go on and win the match, surely? But will they get 4 points? Will it just be 3? Can the Hussars pick up a point here? And that's the wicket that's going to go. So Yusuf is now coming out. So you got the two men who bowled brilliantly well. And either one of these two, because of their bowling performance, could be the player of the match here. In comes Yusuf. He knows what he's got to do. So he's got to get these 11 runs. 5 wickets down. Right. It's in the air. Could be 2 in 2. And it will be 2 in 2. Matthew Keaton holds on to the catch. And it's going to be a golden duck. Yes, indeed it is. There's a golden wicket. So 2 in 2. So Yusuf comes back. We are on a hat trick, everybody. Asib Yusuf goes first ball. I mean, he had to go for it. They know they want the 4 points, but now all of a sudden it becomes an interesting one. I think now if you're the captain here, and you're probably saying to your team, is Shako Chakta, hey, forget all of this. I'm not losing the game because I'm trying to score 11 off this one over of 4 balls. Let's just make sure of the win. And, well, what about this from Patel? So Neil Patel, who went for 20 in his first, 2 balls, 2 wickets, and hat-trick ball, goes past the edge of the captain himself. Well, captain had enough. He said, right, you guys, I've had enough of this. I'm out there. Going to make sure we get the win. So, yeah. Well, he's put it up in the air. Where's this one going? And it's going to drop in between the two. It's just going to be a single. There it is again. So, head was up in the air and is not going to carry. You can see just dropping meter or two short there of Michael Narbut. Well, still goes to the big shot, and it could be a third, you know. Oh, no. Well, I wonder where he was when he initially went for the catch. Was he inside the field, a player outside? It's going to be 6. There's a signal there from the umpire. I don't think we'll ever know, but he looked very close to the line anyway. And here we go. This will be a good look of it here. Where's his foot? Yeah, he was already over the rope, so it was always 6. It did look like that to me, but, well, the thing is, 4 required. And they're going to do it. They are going to do it. They're going to get the win, and they're going to get the 4 points. Oh, boy. So, Khalid Rahman. Yep, it's that man again. Well, Rahman will finish on 44 of 14. Remember, he's 2 overs, 1 for 11. I think he's definitely is my man of the match of this one. But what an exciting one that was. All right, we always knew he was going to win it, but we didn't know which way the points were going to go. And the Vikings, well, they know that they had to keep up with the Sultans. They won the first by 4 points to nothing against Thunder. And that's exactly what the Vikings have done here. And that means that it keeps this group very much alive, but it also means that the Vikings, who will play later today, they play match number 5. They have the opportunity to finish on top of this Group B. So well done to the Vikings. They get the victory. You can see why that a lot of people do fancy them as a team that could go all the way. You can also see why that they are and were the champions of the domestic T10 competition. And of course, they're looking to repeat that in this European Cricket Series, the Polish T10 Cup as well. So well done to the Vikings and Warsaw Hussars. Well, they need to dig a little bit deeper with the batting, because there was that great bit of batting there, of course, from Matthew Keating, but he can't do it on his own. So another match comes to an end, and it's once again the team that is chasing that gets to win all 4 points, going to the Vikings. So we now get ready for a tasty encounter coming up, where we're going to see the Warsaw CC, the club, the oldest club here in Poland, founded in 1993. And of course, that means we're going to see Torun out there as well. And they are taking on another team that a lot of people feel could be the favourites this time around, and that is Warsaw Zalmi, who lost out in the domestic cup final to the Vikings. That is going to be a cracking match. Do stay tuned for that. And of course, while we're having a break, you can also catch out some of the action happening in the women's T20 there in Scotland. Join us back, though, please do, in, I think, around about 15 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get set for the start of match number 4 here in Poland, the European Cricket Series, the T10 Polish Cup. And it's the Warsaw CC taking on Warsaw Zalmi, and Warsaw Zalmi winning the toss and deciding that they would bat first, even though they know that it's the teams that have been chasing that have been doing the winning. So it's going to be an interesting one. Also, I'm very excited to see how Zalmi go up against the very established and well-known Warsaw CC side. Two teams that have got some good players, play some good cricket, and I think this could be the one close match that we're waiting for that we haven't had so far. So just to repeat, Warsaw Zalmi, they did win the toss and have elected to take the bat first. So I think that probably would please Warsaw CC, and got some good plays in there, of course. Somebody that I remember very well from a Warsaw CC, a player that I've seen on the road, named Lala, a big hard hitter of the ball. And of course, our very own Tarun Aluja is in the side. And of course, Tarun is a man responsible for putting cricket in Poland on the map. So we're ready to go. The umpires say play. We have a new umpire with us as well. I'll give him a mention in a moment. That's going to be pretty quick but wide. And keeper, that's it. But Naga does pretty well just to get a hand onto that. Now, welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. Lovely to have you with us here in the afternoon. I hear that weather still is playing a part there in Scotland. And last time I looked, they were having another pitch inspection. A little bit of talk here between the two umpires about something, and a bit of pointing. Not really sure what that was about. Well, he's given that a big swing. Swing and a miss. And just a reminder, so this is match number 4 of the day. And last match will be another team that we'll see for the first time, the Warsaw Scouts. But they're up against the Warsaw Vikings, who we saw got a very good victory moments ago. Good delivery. And that's one thing I don't think we've seen enough of today. Those genuine Yorker length deliveries. We haven't seen the Yorker. We haven't seen the ball destroying the base of any one of those stumps. There have been some wickets. I'm not saying that the bowlers haven't bowled at the wicket. We've seen the top of the stumps hit. But the genuine toe-crunching Yorker, yet to see those. Kazmi gets off the mark with a single. So we've seen a wide and a single so far. This is now a chance to see how Ansari goes. Oves Ansari. Jetty again into the pad, and oh, that would have been close. Good work. Like to see that. The bowler getting involved. No signal for the umpire, so there must have been a bit of bat involved in this. But Shetty, and it's Shetty following through. Getting the ball and diving it through, but the batters getting home. Kind of stuck in his hand a little bit there as well, I do believe. A few people asking, is the format of the 4 days? I guess a swivel on this, up in the air. Will it go to hand? No, it won't. It's a miscue. And yeah, they decide not to take the second. Would have made it, I think. I think, if anything, it was just the batter. Because me. A little bit unsure, and he knows he got lucky there. Swung round, swung hard, but he got the swivel wrong, skied it in the air. But fortunately for him, doesn't go to hand. Quick look at this field early on. 2 men that are out is got a fine leg. Well, actually, no, I'll retract that. It's the left-hander on strike. Third man is back. and mid-wicket. And he's going to do work to stop this, and he does very well. Well, that's why he's there. I've been saying all day, I think that is going to be a crucial fielding position. And that proves to be. That's nice. He stopped there. I think that was Tanish Manka. High up in the air, and it's been taken. Well, it's a little bit of the old piggy in the middle. You ever played that? Yep. Well, he was in the middle. He came from nowhere. Thought he was going to be sandwiched, but it's not the case. And I think that's our man. I think that's Tarun Daluja, who holds on to the catch. He's up in the air. Just watch this for a moment. And a little bit of piggy in the middle, and he takes the catch. There's the delight. Yep. And Tarun Daluja takes the catch. And, well, what a lovely moment that is for a man, remember, who got things going here in Poland back in 1993 with the formation of this Warsaw Cricket Club. And in those early days, the sport survived almost entirely through passion and community spirit, with players from expatriates from Australia, England, South Africa, India, gathering together on a Sunday to divide themselves up into scratch teams and simply play cricket wherever they could. And what a lovely moment that is then there for Tarun Daluja. And it's Kazami who will go. And Ramchanandi is the next batter. 5 off the first, 5 for 1. Great work there from the keeper. Diving there on the leg side, so must have shaved a bit of the pad on the way through. And big congrats there going to Kisjit. But Naga, bless you, is Nick. Has probably got a few ants that have gone up his nostrils. Either that or is the bug spray, one or the other. We can't win here. This time it's gonna another one that's gonna be stopped by the fielder. And it is Tanish Manka. Covers the ground well to get there. Always reminds me of that joke that my daughter once told me. She thought it was quite hysterical when she said, "What do you get when Pink Panther steps on an ant?" You know this one? What do you get when Pink Panther steps on an ant? Didn't. I told you it was a silly one. Well, somebody out there must be laughing. And back to the cricket. No more jokes, please, Rico. Jetty with the ball. Right in the air, but is this going to go to hand? It's a catching opportunity, you know, and it will be held. Brilliantly held as well. It's another wicket will go, and Simranjit Singh holds on to the catch. And another one bites the dust. And now it's the turn of Ansari to go. So both the openers are back in the dugout. Well, would you believe it? And what a good catch this is. And well held indeed. Well, he doesn't just hold the catch. I think he holds his cap as well. Well, I've never seen a double catch before. Can we have that replay again? Maybe. It's a double catch, I'm telling you. He takes the catch, and then behind his back, he takes the catch. Well, Simranjit Singh is just showing off. Ah, dekh lo. Kinna apni ball bhi phal li, apni cap bhi phal li. Shabash, shabash. Kinna sona. Hey, aata dekh ke maza aa gaya. Swad aa gaya ke nahi? Well, what a start this is. And maybe also Zalmi are now starting to think twice about their decision to bat first. So 2 new batters out there. Dominic now facing got some good support out here as well. It's played away, and this time it will get through. It's not where he was looking for this to go, but it is a boundary. And Dominic will get off the mark with 4. And folks, you're not going crazy. We do have 2 jetties in the side. We had Anit Shetty and Shiv Shetty. They were the bowlers. And that's hit firmly. That's a good shot. It's a thundering shot all along the deck through extra cover for 4. And, well, this is a bit more like it. There's a Jobin Dominic. Plays a nice shot. Draw Guerreras. So brings us to the end of the over. Over comes to an end. So Shiv Shetty bowled the first. 5 came off that one, 5 for 1, but 10 coming off that one because there was the 2 leg buys as well to add to the 8 that went to the bowlers figure. So 15 for 2. Sunil and Jobin now the men that have got to do the work here. Got to get that partnership going, but at the same time, this format, you can't waste too much time as well. That's the thing. Well, it's not out the middle. It's going to bounce. Well, before it actually does go all the way, but it definitely wasn't out the middle. It almost felt and sounded like the bat kind of slid in the hands there of Sunil. But Ramchandani does get it away. It will go all the way for 6 runs. So Zalmi fighting back after losing those early wickets. Remember, Tariq Kazmi for 2 or 4. Deluja took the catch. And that's a good-looking shot. Rocks back. He knows that the fielder is in that backward point position, but he elevates it over. And it looks like the batter now is signaling something. So it looks like a number of bats are coming out here. Ramchandani. And 4 runs. 4 carreras. And he wants another bat. Does Sunil? Well, that one looked like it was going all right for me. All right, let's have a look at the wickets. So, yeah, it was Zim who went for 2 or 4. And that was, of course, Tarun, who sparked celebrations. Taking the catch there. Oh, this one is uppish, and it's a good stop. Diving to save the boundary. Batters will come back for 2. And then, of course, the second wicket was Ansari, he also went for 2, but 2 of 6 deliveries. And it was Singh who took a superb catch. And this time it was the other Shetties. So both Shetties being in the wickets. Oh, he misses out on this. I think he tries to give himself a little bit of room. Swing and a miss as, well, it's Naeem Lala. In the air. Now this should be straightforward. And it's going to be held. It's going to be the end of Ramachandani. Catch it was the shout from Lala. And the catch has been held. Another one goes down. Wickets falling quickly here. And totally losing his shape. I mean, he's no footwork really. A lot of arm movement. And in the end, all he's done is whipped it up in the air, and the catch gets taken. Well done. And I've got to say that 2 men involved there. A big shout out to, first of all, Naeem Lala, the bowler. He was here all the time that we were yesterday afternoon till late evening, helping us set up. And he's been here all morning as well, working hard. In fact, a lot of the players from Warsaw CC have been. But also got to mention, man, who takes the catch as well. So that, of course, is Sawant Raj. Working hard to put the show on for you all and show you the best of Polish cricket. That one will be a wide. And that was also the end of that over from Naeem with the wicket fell. So at the end of the power play was 27 for 3. So pretty well on top at the moment. And the win predictor feeling that as well, 59%. Well, it was 59. It's interesting how a wide ball changes it to 55-45. But that's the way the computer works. This is Zahid Ali with the ball. It's going to be another wide. Good work. Kishitic Patnanka doing very well behind the stumps. Been giving you snippets of some bits and pieces about Poland while we've been going through the commentary as well. Some quirky things as well as some statistic things. And it's another wide. Wicketkeeper applauding, and I think it was more to try and put the umpires off. Another thing here in Poland, and it's not just in Poland, I know several countries have this. And I'll wait for this delivery as Ali just wants to try and get the ball a little bit closer here to Jobin. And he's not able to. Now, I don't know if he's getting too much movement. I haven't seen too much swing on the ball today, especially early this morning we didn't, but we did have a little bit of drizzle, and the ball gets a bit heavy affect that. Now that it's we've got the sun's coming in and out, it's like got a few clouds around. I wonder if that's creating the ball to swing around a little bit here. And Zahid Ali certainly having some control issues. Let's hit flat and hard, and well, the foot off the fielder out there, not able to stop it. He gets a few screams to say, use your hand. The bowler, Ali, saying the same. I wonder if he holds this one across the seam to try and get it to go straight. But hit pretty hard. That one there, I think, though, in fairness, that had already gone past Simranjit Singh and the boundary rope, the bumblebee rope, we call it. It's a little bit of yellow and black. And, I'm on the screen there. Nick, you didn't tell me I was going to be on the screen. And I thought, hang on a minute, who's that handsome man who's appeared on the screen? It's me, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Nick, he's just been, I think he's been bitten by a few ants. It's getting to him now. Enteritis. It does exist, No, I just made that up. But hello, everybody. Good to have you with us. Hey, let's look at some of the top bowlers. Riaz Ahmed, 17 wickets for the Prague Spartans. That was not going to be a wicket, though. It's going to be 4 runs or 6 to go all the way. 4 runs it will be. And Gautam Kumar, 12 wickets for United. And Ali Hassan Sitar was in there as well with some wickets as we have a look at this boundary again. So there is that little bit of movement, actually. You see that one does move away a bit. Hello to Wayne, who's joining in the chat. Well, there's that bumblebee rope. I was going to say, can we have a look at it? Literally is. I mean, I know yellow does fade, doesn't it? I know all about that. I had a Ibiza that was yellow, and then it turned into kind of not yellow. And this one is going to be another boundary. And, that goal is the wrong way round. If it was the right way round, I would have been going goal like they're going to be doing when the World Cup starts pretty soon. And hopefully, and I'll be doing a lot of that when Spain are playing. But anyway, that's going to be 4 more runs. Right away, I was saying hello to Wayne. Wayne, nice to have you with us. Hello to Shaheen as well. And Wayne is saying I'm looking younger by the day. You reckon? What are you after, Wayne? What do you want? Yeah, it's good to have you with us. Hello to Usama as well. I want to know Crushed Master. Crushed Master, are you going to let us in on what your actual name is? Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Wayne might know. John Heeson might know. Thomas Martin. Crushed Master. What's the, is it related to cricket? Are you just, when you go out and bat, you just crush everybody? Or do you crush the stumps like Zahid Ali has done? Well, he's the crushed master at the moment as he crushes the timber down. He chops down the pegs. Dande pan ke tod ke rakh dete, boom, on the stumps. It's like the dynamite, tick of dynamite goes off and down go the stumps. And he's absolutely pumped, isn't he? Is Ali. Not everything went his way, but he picks up a wicket, another wicket that falls at the end of the over, the same way that Lala did, 42 for 4 and went for 15. But he did pick up a wicket, and it's a good wicket as well because Dominic started well, didn't he? He played some nice shots, and then you can see he was starting to get a bit frustrated. He played the miss at a few, and then that one he just misses the straight ball. Good delivery, good areas. It's an interesting graphic so the run's going upwards in the right direction. But if you had one that showed when the wickets were falling, you'd see the wickets also coming and falling. So it's got a runs up, but wickets down. As we definitely did see the stumps go down there. So Dominic goes for 20. Cleaned up quite emphatically there in the end by Zahid, who was struggling to contain the swing, but then he got it right. Singh hasn't really got going. That's Gurvinder Singh. And being joined by a new batter. There's Gurvinder. See the back of him at the non-strikers end. And the striker, well, he's going on a bit of a walkabout. Walking around. I think it's probably because the scorers are just trying to sort something out there for a moment. So, I was going to tell you about something. So this one, parents in Poland can't just name their child anything they want. If officials at the civil registry think the name is inappropriate, they can refuse to register it. Names like Batman, Strawberry, or Tupac have been rejected before. Some parents have taken the cases to court, but in general, the registry has the final say. So let's just say there's a few celebrities that wouldn't be able to get away with some of the names they've called their kids. Isn't that right? And Crush Master isn't revealing his name, and he's just saying, haha. And, Art Rahman is saying, Zalmi, please win. Well, they've got some work to do. Remember, Art Rahman, Zalmi did put themselves into bat, and that goes against the run of what we've seen in the day. It comes to an end. It's a very good over. And, well, maybe it wasn't the end of over last time. That's what it was. I think, you know what it was? Yeah, there was a lot of wides in there, so I think everybody got a bit confused. That's why we had to wait. So that is now the end of the over. So it wasn't 15, as I said, incorrectly. That came off. It was 17. But he did take that one wicket. You batter that's out there with Singh is Umair Rana. Then the rising delivery from Shiv Shetty. Bowled the first over, remember? Plenty of noise out there. Most of it at the moment being made by Warsaw CC. Slower delivery, but he picks that pretty well. That's a powerful shot. Strong arms, you have to say there from Rana. He picked the slower ball, but still had to time this to perfection to get it to go all the way, and he does. That's a wonderful hit. And Wayne is saying he's got a new job. Wayne, I'm very happy for you. Well done. And I hope everything does go to plan. And saying groundsman stroke gardener with a few people. I mean, Wayne, you were asking me, looking good. Well, I've had to, of course, I wasn't involved in the Czechia event. I took some time out. Went and saw my daughter Sonia play in the handball Super Cup. We'll talk about super. That's a super hit. That's 6 more, and it's effortless at the moment from Rana. Well, Rana hitting it big. शक्का time. शॉट देखे तो स्वाद आ गया. अरे वाह, किन्ना सोना शक्का लग गया. Seis carreras más. Yeah, I went to Glasgow. My daughter and her team, the Eagles, the West London Eagles, were played in the British Super Cup finals. They finished runners up in the end, so well done to them, the Eagles, and also to my daughter Sonia. Very proud of her, I am. So I took a bit of time out to go to Scotland, watch her play. It was nice to go back to Glasgow. It's changed a lot, you know. They're at the Emirates Arena. That's where that event was held. It's flat. This time won't be a boundary. I just wonder here, I haven't seen too many teams that have deployed a short mid-wicket. They're going to run 3 here. That's the first 3 of the day. A little bit of hesitant yes, no, shall we go from the batters? Chaliye ke na chaliye, and then the fielders also not backing up very well. Yeah, but going back to the field there, I think short mid-wicket is not a bad play because a lot of batters have hit the ball pretty flat and in an area where if that short mid-wicket was there, it's a catching chance. And nobody's catching this unless it's a spectator. There's a few marquees around the ground for the spectators just as well, because if you're not going to catch it, run and hide under one of those marquees. Well, this one, I think it's gone beyond the marquees and all the way. It's now Gurvinder Singh's turn to say, Mami bar sakda na? Mami bar ke tipe mania, dekh lo, bat ke maria, shakka, 6 more, and these two, they're enjoying hitting 60s at the moment, aren't they? That one's out of the park, as they like to say. So yes, I watched a bit of handball. I did a lot of gardening, and I think when I was in the chat there in Czechia, I did say to a lot of people did a bit of gardening work, and I got burnt to a crisp. I really did. It was 30 plus degrees in the shade, so it wasn't the best of things to be doing for 4 days. But well, if it's made me look younger, then I don't mind, Wayne. But yeah, Wayne, great to hear your news. And that one bubbles away again. So that's what I'm talking about. So we've seen some genuine huge hits for 6, but we have seen quite a few that have gone flat in that mid-wicket area. Just looking at the field here and thinking how and who they could deploy there. I suppose you could have, they've got a short backward point, but then you got a genuine, well, there he is. He's there for that reason, but he couldn't get there. He was on his tippy toes, to be fair, like a ballerina, but he couldn't get there. He's there for that purpose fly slip. But Rana gets enough bat on this. Well, they always say you pay for every bit of the bat, so do knock in the edges as well. And that one has gone over the field at the boundary. So that's what I was about to say. I would probably move 1 because you got 3 in a triangle. Ooh, swing, a wild swing and a miss. So, Tarun Daluja doing the bowling here. Tarun again. Well, firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 more. 1 bounce 4 gets enough wrist involved here to make sure that the mid-wicket doesn't in play. So yeah, going back to that field on that offside. So kind of you've got this fly slip, backward point, and then in between you've got a third back. I would probably be tempted to move the third a bit wider, and maybe the backward point, move him to that mid-wicket area. Failing that, you just move the square leg behind square round to mid-wicket, and then the fly slip comes across to the 45. So there's options there. Because I think sometimes you got to try and create those chances. And one goes into the gloves of the keeper. That would come back here from Tarun Daluja. At the moment here, you can see that the wind predictor seems to be topping and changing. And so in the air catch. Is it going to carry? No, it's not. And that is certainly Rana was thinking this too. There was no way. Yeah, but look at this again. So didn't quite get the middle, kind of the bottom of the bat. It was scooped up, but no chance really for the fielders there. See, that's Simranjit Singh getting into the picture there, but couldn't get there. So 76 for 6 overs now completed. The expected score around about that 127. The scores that we've had today so far. Teams batting first, 94, 126, 106. So 126 was what Warsaw Elite got. And I said at the time that was probably what I would expect to be kind of the par score, but it was knocked off with 7 balls to go by the Kings. Let's see how many they can end up with here. That's hit powerfully. Some work to be done by the fielder. Does well, smothers it well. Good work again there by Singh. Been solid in the field as Simranjit Singh. That was powerfully struck, got all the weight behind the shot. Shetty. Well bowled again. This is Anil Shetty. Turned out to be a very, very nice afternoon in the end after some few showers that were forecasted, and they did come in the morning, but nothing too serious, nothing too heavy. It didn't spoil any of the cricket. But now, really nice conditions, I think. There's a nice gentle breeze blowing. Temperature's around about 22 degrees. Good heavy delivery there again from Shetty. And firmly into the gloves of Kisajit Patnagar. And that's it, high up in the air, and couldn't reach it. I think he was on the boundary rope here. That's why he couldn't do any more about it. Another powerful hit who goes all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Gidna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Right out of the meat of the bat. And yeah, you can see there what I suspected. He was already over that bumblebee rope. Shetty, a couple more balls of his spell. 1 for 16 so far. And that's firmly hit to the fielder. Gets down to stop. Singh, he's been a bit of a spectator, hasn't he? I did think he had a boundary to his name, but obviously it was Rana who hit it. So he hasn't hit a boundary yet. Plays 2 balls only for his 2. Well, hasn't hit one yet, but he's muscled this one over. That is a cracking strike. Yeah, well hit. And yeah, deserves all the applause and the cheers from his teammates. Absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly. And yeah, that's gone a long way. And when you think he's kind of hit that leaning back, so he's been clobbered. 67% to 33. Zalmi now clear favourites, 91. 4 wickets down. And it's time for Lala to come back. I get the feeling here they might have wanted to hold Lala back a little bit more, but I think here Tarun has decided it's time for a wicket. And maybe Lala can deliver. Just checking the field. And very much, yeah, straightforward field. What I say, straightforward. Oh, well, this is an interesting one. The wicketkeeper kind of I don't know. Does he turn his back on this and try and just hope that it hits him? Well, it's going to go through for. Is that being called buys in the end? And I think it has. And now, well, interesting one that there. Yeah, 4 buys. Kind of, you see there. I don't think he goes down. He needed to go down, and he just, here he did it again. Just turned himself away, and now that's, I suppose, the danger of sometimes standing up. He just didn't fancy it. Change of angle here now from Lala. He's going to try round the wicket, and that's a good take. Good balance there from the batter as well to keep him in. Oh, he's missed out on this, hasn't he? And I wonder if that was down the leg side. It might even be no, Bynes is signalled. No, it wasn't. The full toss, he's completely missed it. It looked like at my angle leg side, but I didn't realise it hit the keeper on the back of his legs and then went that direction. But yeah, he missed his out on that. Singh. That one will be a wide, and I think Lala knew it from the moment he bowled it. That's well fielded. Good work there on the boundary. That was Saqib Ali. Not easy, as I've said, in this ball. I mean, these guys hit the ball hard, and it sort of wobbles about all over the place on the ground when it comes to you. You've got to get your body behind it. And that's a nice looking shot. It's timed pretty well, and glorious. Glorious. It's one of the shots of the day, really. I mean, we've seen a lot of power hitting. We've seen a lot of balls muscle to the boundary, but this was just beautifully played. Just, well, not that one. Well, no, I do know what I'm talking about, people. We might get the right one for you at the moment, but yeah, it was just beautifully played, delicately played off his legs, and it goes for 4 runs. Comes Lala again. The 100 came off as well, and that has been smashed, dispatched. That is huge. I'm telling you. That's the biggest one so far. Rana has got this clean out of the middle. It's a monster strike. It really is. He's absolutely butchered that to the boundary. Rana moves to 48. 108 for 4. That was a huge hit. Expected score moves to 135. And it looks like Tarun Daluja come back on to bowl the 9th. We have a saying, all happened in the 9th in the European Cricket Network. And will it here? Well, Gurvinder Singh will hope it does. He needs to get going here. And he leans into this, and he's going to get it in between the 2 fielders that are straight down the ground. As I like to say, he threads the needle here beautifully. It's a good shot. He waits for it. That was the key to that one. He's not swinging blind, and he's not trying to hoik it on the leg side the same way I'm hoiking the ants. That was a good shot, actually. On the leg side, I've got to hit a few on the offside, but then Nick will complain as they'll be going and falling on his lap. And he's trying to do it again, but this time the 2 fielders get a bit closer together. They're trying to hustle here. I like that. I like that. On this outfield, I've said before, as batters, you want to hustle. You want to try and put the pressure on the fielders, see if they might make a mistake or not. And, well, this time it's the same shot that he played Rana to get the boundary. But not as much pace on the ball from Daluja. Just takes the single. You can hear the Zalmi guy saying, hey, come on. Not the singles we want boundaries. Remember, they lost the 4th wicket in that 4th over, didn't they? So it's been a good partnership between these two, and he really needed to hold on to that. He's lucky, actually. He's been well read there by the man who's there at fly slip. Read the danger well and did end up backing it up. Tanish Lanka. High in the air, and the fielder getting behind it, but it's going to go over his head, and he and the ball over the boundary. Boom, shakka lag gaya, sahi kareras mas. Arriba, and over it goes. And most things that have been pitched up, if they're not Yorker length delivery, the batters, I think 8 times out of 10 have put it away. And that's another one that's in that zone, and over it goes. 6 more. And that's the way they do it here, Rana. And completes not just his 50, but keeps on going. There he is, raising his bat. And the 50 was the ball before. That one just adds to it. Excellent hitting from Rana. And to the delight and the cheers. And Rana, 50 for him. Yep. Well done, well batted. And great effort, 127. So we are going to see the highest score in the day. Now, this is what I would be expecting to be about par. So remember, at one point last time we looked at it, the expected score was about 135. Now the computer's saying 141. Yeah. Ali with the ball. Zahid. Oh, he starts with a filthy full toss. Gandhi ball, Sigi. But ke shakka maria. Dekh lo. Unte changi kut pੈ ਰਹੀ है. As Gurvinder Singh gets in the act as well. Ball ਨੂੰ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ. Full toss ਸੀਗਾ. But ke maria shot. Shakka lag gaya. And there was somebody out there was trying to take a crowd catch. I don't know who it was. But it wasn't successful. High in the air, fielders coming through, and the catch has been completed. So that will see the end of Gurvinder Singh. Important catch, actually, that it could just change the momentum a little bit with 4 balls to go. New batter will have to go. And this Singh doesn't take the catch. He backs away from it, and, well, I'll tell you who does take it. The man who, yeah, he wears the pride of Polish cricket close to his heart is Tarun Deluja, who takes his second catch. And that is the end of Singh. Another catch from Tarun. Ali takes his second wicket. So 4 balls to go, 133. Ahmed comes in. And he has no idea where that goes, but he does the best thing he can. He takes a single. Zahid Ali. 2 batters. Oh, well, bit of a swap over of the bats there, which I think Marzi is going to be on the walkie-talkie saying, now, we don't like to do that. Right, in comes Ali again. Oh, awesome. Brutal. Absolute brutal. Rana, my word. Well, there's somebody else who's going to have to do a bit of gardening. That one has been buried into the topsoil of that house. And maybe in years to come, there'll be some grizzly balls growing in that yard. Oh, that was just, brutal. Absolutely brutal. What a hit. What an absolute monster strike that was. 140 is up. 2 balls to go. And, well, if he can find 2 more boundaries here, Rana, it'll be 150. In comes Zahid Ali. Oh, that one. I think that's too high. And they've taken one. I wonder if he wanted to. Yeah, he's going to regret taking the run, actually. He had to go because the non-striker Ahmed went. So no ball has been called. And I think that's a right call. It was fast, it was high. But in a way, Zahid Ali's kind of got away with it. You know why? Because the batters have changed over. So Ahmed, free hit. the license to go, the full Monty. And he's hit this pretty well, and it will go all the way. It's another banger, is another one that's out of here. And Ahmed says, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't do it? Oh, I can do it all right. As Shoaib Ahmed crunches this to the boundary. So, another boundary. And the 150 gets on the board. He gets another full toss. It's up in the air. The catch will be held. The umpires look at each other and say, no, that's fine. So there's going to be a wicket. Ahmed will go for 7. And that means they'll fall too short of that 150. 148 is going to be scored. But that's a great acceleration from them. 148. Remember, at the 5-over mark, there was 65 on the board. So 83 scored in the last 5 overs. It's as many as the number of ants that I think I flicked off the screen, monitors and laptops and everything else here. But that's a competitive score now, isn't it? It's a higher score of the day. And they'll be a little disappointed they don't quite get to that 150, but it's a solid response. Remember, they lost those wickets early, didn't they? It was a good start there from the Warsaw CC. They took those 2 openers pretty cheaply. Remember, Kazami went early, so did Ansari. But what a good fight back that was. And the hitting there from Rana, well, that was explosive. And he certainly smashed the ball to all parts of the ground. So they put themselves, Zalmi, in a good position. We know that they're a team that many people do back and reckon they could go all the way. But it's not going to be easy. Remember, Warsaw CC have been playing for a long time. They've seen it all before. They know what they've got to do. And what they've got to do ain't going to be easy. Needing 149 for victory in this one. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And, well, how about that for an explosive batting performance there from Warsaw Zalmi? Well, we know all about the Zalmi side. They'll be disappointed that they didn't win the domestic T10 competition, but they're looking to get revenge in this ECS Polish T10 Cup. And some great batting there, some great hitting, especially there from Rana, 67 of 26 deliveries. And he got good support there from Gurvinder Singh. Shout out to Zahid Ali. He did take 3 wickets there, but did take a little bit of stick in the second over. That 3 for 37, but it leaves Warsaw Zalmi in a good position. Didn't quite get to the 150 that we thought they were going to notch up, but still a very good score from them, 148. So 149 is the target here for Warsaw CC. They know this was always going to be a big test for them, a real challenge up against a team like Zalmi. And Zalmi well, they're pumped, they're excited, they were keen to get out there straight away and defend that score. So here we go, here's the first delivery. And it's a bit of a swing and a miss, a wild swing across the line from Simi. Simranjit Singh swings and misses. Always nice to see the headband. It's clipped away well. It's going to be 4 runs. And a nice shot from Simranjit Singh. Clips it off the pads. Whipped away. Nice shot played. All just drifting down towards the leg side. Shoaib. Some movement here in the field. Looks like players swapping places. See that. Don't quite know why it happens. Not sure if that was just the fielders preferring to be in different spots or the captain asking him to move. That's another big swing. Singh got Mohan, who's out there with him at the other end. And that's Charanjit. Bat on ball. That's what you got to do. I think the way you got to go about this is you've got to put this big total at the back of your mind and just try and play your normal game. Obviously, you've got to try and be as aggressive as you can. Keying in a few numbers in my calculator. I think the 104 is the bonus point score here. So, well, that's excellently well done. Well captured there, partially well captured there by roaming cameraman Vipul, or VIP, or VIP. We have a VIP cameraman. Good bit of fielding, chases this well down. You see, it wasn't quite out the middle, but does really well. And just gets the hand on there. That's wide off the fielder. And acrobatic effort. Fielding the course that you get the dive money a catch for no. But that's going to get away as well. So Simranjit gets another one away here. I think those scores just need. Yeah, nicely hit. Simi. On his back, and he's got Charanjit with 13 on his back, and of course a lot of Punjabis. Charanjit being one, will probably feel that 13 is a lucky number. I know that a lot of Indians believe 13 is lucky. I think the scores have just stuck here now at the moment. And I think that's why there's a little bit of that. It's hit firmly, but once again, it's a matter of small margins, isn't it? As that one gets put away as well, which we'll get the scores updated in a moment. I feel that takes the score to 15 now. 15 it is. That'll update in a moment. Just a few technical issues. Wild swing this time. And you can see the body language there of Simranjit Singh. He's disappointed. Once again, apologies for the scoreline. We'll get that going as soon as possible. 15 it is at the moment. Well, that was pretty wide, but he's reached it. And not only has he reached it, he's absolutely clobbered that. Well, Captain Caveman style, what a good hit this is. I mean, this is a powerful shot. This ball was a fair way away from his body, but he has crunched that away marvellously well. Excellent hit. Bowler is Dominic. And this one is also going all the way. So runs are coming. That's going to be 6 more. And that's what we're talking about. And yeah, time to get excited. Got to say here that Warsaw CC are staying very calm. They sat together there as a group. So another boundary. Back to more rates at the moment, of course. Oh, look at that, Zalmi. Well, you would imagine so with the score they put on the board. Taking control. One is got another chase on. The 100 rider will make the stop. But that's good running there from the two batters from Warsaw CC. Singh and Mohan know they have to run hard here. Every run is important, and a good start in the power play is also key. It's in the air, and that one will be 1 bounce. Oh, well, it's gone to 6. I thought it was 4. I thought that was 4. That bounced before the rope, I think. Oh, 6 has been given. It did go over the rope. So 6 runs. So it goes all the way, says Guerreras. And well, I'll just give you the update of the score. 35 it is. It's 35 without loss. So Warsaw CC, you know what they've got to go at. I mean, even with this great start, still need to be going around about 15. That target of 149, but made the perfect start. Remember the bonus point equation. If they want all the points here, Zalmi, they've got to try and stop Warsaw CC getting to a score of 104. Warsaw CC, and they're not thinking about losing this match, though. They're thinking about winning it. But if things were to go badly wrong, they want to make sure they get past that 104 mark. Well, that has been mashed. That's the only way to describe it. Simi latches on to another one. Here we go. Boom. Shakalagia. Ginna Sona. And over it goes. Xiaomi, they might have been keen to get out there, but at the moment, they'd be keen to try and stop flurry of runs. And now it's Charanjit who's laying into the bowler. Oh, that's a good rising delivery. Just trying to guide that away. Kind of look to play a bit of an uppercut. To loft it over the two catching fielders there. So you've got that fly slip in place. You've got a fielder who's, I'd say, kind of a, catching third, short catching third. That one's going to probably be too wide. Try to do the same thing again. So it's Shanu Singh. Graphics are now back. And nicely played, soft hands. Once again, I think the batter here, Mohan Charanjit, he knows what's coming his way. I think he knows he's got to play this with soft hands. He's kind of plays that well, soft hands, aims it downwards. You can see there he's kind of practicing that shot. There he is again. He says, yeah, I know what I'm doing. There's no luck here. It's a perfect response, this, isn't it? Still 3 balls to go in the over. And Shanu Singh struggling at the moment. Too much width. And that's been cracked. What a shot that is. Wow. Power. Brute force. Hit flat and hard. 6 over point. And I reckon pretty soon those percentages are going to be very much like a 50-50. Oh, look at that. It was a rocket shot. 6 over point. And that's going to be, well, I think this might be 6, you know. It is going to be 6. Oh, it's incredible hitting. We're seeing some explosive stuff. What an over. What an over. It's gone magical. It's another one that's, I think, gone the other side of the fence. What a reply this is from Warsaw CC. And you can see what he knows what he's doing. He's practicing that shot. So he's almost kind of told the opposition, well, look, this is what I'm going to be doing. And they haven't been able to stop it at the moment. Runs are being scored at a rapid pace. That's 50 up. Still a ball to go. And just look at those scores. Simranjit Singh, 29 off 10. Charanjit Mohan, 28 off 7. This is an incredible start. 11 came off the first over. 24 off the second. And this one, with the ball still to go, 23 runs have come from it. Awesome stuff. And, well, never mind the 104. Maybe Warsaw CC are looking to get the 149 inside the 7. Who knows? And gone. This time the catch has been taken. Tried to do it again, but maybe Charanjit Mohan tried to be too clever one too many times. And the catch gets held, and very well held as well. You can see it again. It's gone pretty quickly, but he's up in the air, and there's the catch taken. And the wicket will go. They needed to break that partnership pretty quickly. And they do. So well done there to Singh does go for 23, but he does pick up a very important wicket. So Tanjit Mohan goes for 28, but he's done his job, hasn't he? He's given his team a cracking start. Now the other batters just have to keep going. I mean, Simranjit Singh is still there. I don't think he's planning on slowing down. Next bowler, looks like it's going to be Tariq Kazmi. But power play now is done. 58 for 1. And Warsaw Zalmi at this point with 27 for 3. So you can see the recovery that was made by them. And they then scored 83 off their final 5 overs. 65 came off the first 5. So they did recover pretty well after the power play. Kazmi. It's up in the air, but it could be another. Oh, it's an excellent effort. It is a brilliant effort. Well, we've seen some jalebi catches in the day. And this one, well, he's up there. Watch. Gets there. And unfortunately, just couldn't hold on to it. And super effort, though. That would have been a great catch. All right, this one is up in the air. This one should be taken. And, oh no! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? He's put it down. He calls everybody off it and says his mind. Down it goes. What a miss. Oh boy, Kazmi. How does he drop that? Boy. I think he gets his foot back quick enough. Yeah, good umpiring there. Been called a wide, though. There's still one more to go on the board. Xavier and Azad, the umpires. Singh dropped on 35. How important could that be? That would have been both the powerful batters gone and 2 new batters out there in the middle. Right, could this be another chance? It's up in the air. And this time it will be held. And it saves the blushes, really, of Kazmi, because Simranjit Singh will fall in the end, and he doesn't do any damage. Dropped on 35, was an absolute sitter ready by the bowler. But Derek does get his wicket. And this time, thanks to a much calmer and cooler catch taken. So it will be both the openers gone. And we know that Bhatnagar did very well behind the stumps, by the way. Was impressed with his keeping. He's going to be joined now by Lala. And Naheem Lala comes out there in the middle. Well, everybody in the chat, what do you think? Crushmaster saying huge wicket. A few people getting excited. Cricket Master in there as well. Wow. Wayne finally says the Levine. Somebody held on to it. And, oh, agonizingly close to another. They've kept that fielder in the catching position, haven't they? But this time, Qasir Mahmood not able to get to it. Boundary, 4 runs to Lala. Now, Lala, some people have already mentioned, we've seen this guy play in Czechia. And he's a powerful hitter of the ball, hits it hard. Remember in one match, he smashed 4 sixes on the spin. I called it Lala time. So they've got the players to do this. Some people saying, this chase, is it on? Yeah, it's on. They've got the players. They can do this. Oh, a bit wider, gets it past, but they have got a sweeper up there. No mistakes. Comes in. And end of the over at 71. 71 for 2. So wickets were key. And Kazimi, 13 coming off the over. But he picked up that crucial wicket. Look at that scorecard. Simranjit Singh, 35 of 13 deliveries. And Sari was the man who took the catch in the end. And then Charanjit Mohan, 28 of 8. And Mahmood holding on to the catch. Singh, of course, was the bowler. So but Nugget on strike. These two keep the momentum going. Opener comes back. It's a nice looking shot. Oh, well, it's a nice looking shot, but it didn't look like it was going for 4, but it does. I think it takes a bit of an awkward bounce here. Maybe the field had gone down a little bit too early and it's come off his legs and gone to the boundary. And Shoaib Ahmed is having the same sort of luck that he had in his first over. Ball to start, fielder. I think he just went a little bit too early. And ball ricochets off something. Shocks him on the legs. Goes to the boundary. Nice clean stroke, though, from Naga. And this one will be another delightful strike. This one will go all the way for 6 runs. Well, he shouldn't have even been on strike. There should have been a single there. And well, I think Virat was saying, looks like Patnagar maybe the weaker batter in the side. Well, not really. Virat, I think you're going to have to eat humble pie there. And been hit well. And Crush Master remembers Lala against Wimbledon. I think it was in that match, actually, that he clobbered those 6s. Okay, Shoaib Ahmed. It's clever batting. Good batting. You've got 2 boundaries here. And keep an eye on the required rate. I mean, they are well ahead of it. I mean, look at that. 68 to 33. They've got themselves in a good position. Just got to keep going. It says you don't have to hit a boundary of every ball. 12.2. Got 2 boundaries here already. Already now I've got what you're really wanting and it's over. So with 3 balls to come, it's just all about getting bat on ball and getting something from it. You're winning the over already, but then you get a filthy full toss. The chase is on, but he's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 more. That's not a good delivery from Ahmed. It was a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And see here, just helped along the way. Wasn't quite as wide down the leg side as I first thought. So it's a good creativeness there from the batter. Made up his mind what he was going to do, Lala, and puts it away for 4. And now have a look at that. 54% to 46. Firmly hit. Same fielder this time. No mistakes. Single. Oh dear. Well, what did I say this time? No mistake, single. Forget that. There is a mistake. Sloppy fielding on this occasion from Warsaw Zalmi and allows them to get another. And now what's being discussed here with the umpire? Now, the umpire's kind of looking and talking to him about. Now, what are they talking about here? A bit of discussion about the umpires just talking about. I think this might be a no ball. I think if the might be called a no ball here. I think the umpire is saying that he did hit the. Yeah, I haven't seen a call though from the umpires. So there is some discussion here. You can see that Zalmi are now checking with the umpire. So a no ball looks like it's being called here. So not only was that the overthrow which gave away a second run, I think they might be calling this a no ball because the batter, the back foot no ball. So it is a no ball. It's a free hit. That was 3 of the last. And hit firmly. Don't get a boundary. Warsaw CC put themselves in front here. 90 on the board, well ahead, coming up to the halfway mark. Where their opponents were. And does he sneak this one inside? He does. So we'll finish with a dot. Kind of makes up perhaps a little bit for that no ball. So 90. 90 for 2 at the halfway point, needing 59 of 31. And their opponents at this point were on 65 for 4. So you can see how far ahead they are. And it's theirs to lose from here, you'd feel. All CC, a team that have got their place in history already. They were the club that started the story of cricket here in Poland back in 1993 with the formation of the cricket club. And we know that some players, like the president of Polish Cricket Association, Tarun Deluja, was involved then, and he's still playing. And already made impact in this match. Took 2 very good catches. The celebrations if they get this win would be amazing. The Group A match, remember the other Group A match was a win for Kings against the Warsaw Elite, and the Kings, they won by 9 wickets with 7 balls to go. They got 3 points. So looking to get on the same points then as the Kings, but who knows here? 59, and you don't think you could score 59 of 2 overs, could you? Do you? Could they? Well, they're appealing for something here. No, umpire's been put under a bit of pressure here on the fielding side. Xavier not out. Out there with Azad. Probably clips a bit of the pad. Keeper hears the noise, sees the deviation, but not out, says the umpire. Now that one's up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And it's going to go for 6. 6 more. Just got the feeling that once again Lala got enough of this. Once again, I think that fielder probably had already gone beyond the boundary line to try and stop it. And that's another one. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Makes it look easy. And Naeem Lala There it goes. Crunched. You can probably, may be able to hear that there's already instructions being shouted across to Warsaw CC. What they need is to get the bonus points. It's high in the air, but there's nobody back there. This one probably is going to. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder. Didn't look like he was going to be able to do anything much about this. That's Kissa Mahmood, and he can't. That's 4 more. We got the scorecard just frozen again for a moment. We'll get that sorted for you as soon as possible. I get the feeling that takes the score to 100. I think the 100 is up here now. I get the scorers to confirm would be in a moment, but I think that's the 100 up, which means that they're on their way. They're definitely going for these. Want to try and get. Oh, if they don't get there, they want to definitely not go down, not trying to get all the points here. Oh, that's kind of just chipped. And they want 2. They're not going to get 2 here. So, Krishnan. There you go. Got the graphics back. I was 1-6 behind. So 108. 2 batters they get together. So 41. So it looks like if they're going down here, Zalmi, they're going to at least register a point, and that's kind of been the way it's been in this Group A. Remember earlier in the Group A match number 2, Warsaw Kings and Warsaw Elite. The Kings won, but the Elite did get a point. They were trying to defend that 126, but the Kings got there with 7 balls to go. Winning, though, comprehensively by 9 wickets. So 108 for 2. And just power, isn't it? It's just brute power, folks. I hope you've enjoyed some of the hitting here. And I've said before, I've known a few players that have ventured outside of Poland and played in some of the European cricket series that we've had. And we always suspected that there was more power hitting in these teams than some people expected. And we're seeing that here now. They are just brutal. This one, no runs. And see that Patnagar also getting in the now. He's moved to 19. Lala there, 29 of just 10 deliveries. This is me. Fighting hard here. Zalmi, I'm sure they wouldn't have underestimated Warsaw CC. These teams and players know each other very well. Very good cricket community here. Players do respect each other, but when they're out there in the middle, of course, they're competitive. That's a lovely sweep shot. Played well. Lala has played this shot really well. Second time that we've seen him orchestrate this shot. Picks the length well, gets into position beautifully. With no fielder there, it's a safe shot to play. So 120, 29 of 21 deliveries. Kazmi knows that they need wickets here. They need wickets quickly. Hit firmly, and he think he's going to get that in the gap. They got fielders out there in that offside, but that was hit so cleanly and timed so well that they didn't even have time to move before that ball raced in between them and to the boundary. Lala is looking good. Lala looking awesome. 37 of 12. And it's another glorious shot. Turning on the style is Naeem Lala. What a glorious shot this is. It's another one of those slog sweeps. Look at that. Outstanding quality. And you can see that Zalmi just don't know where to put the field to him. Cracking stuff. 41 now. And then quite happy to play this away. Takes the single, moves to 42. The over comes to an end. 7 overs down, 129. 2 down, so 3 overs to go. Just 20 required. And the way that these two are going, particularly Lala, who goes back on strike, it wouldn't surprise me if they do it this over. Well, we know how up and about Zalmi were with their performance with the bat. They finished their innings on a high and they were keen to get out there, but I don't think they expected this onslaught from Warsaw CC. Now, from this situation, 98% of the times you'd expect Warsaw CC to go on and win the match. That's exactly what the win predictor is saying. Faisal Mahmood. Oh, the 8th and Zalmi. They've gone quiet here, haven't they? And that's gonna, well, I think there must have been some fingers to this, but it's still gonna go to the boundary. Comes dancing down the track. There's Lala. Gonna get 4 more. Certainly seen some good performances on batters. We saw Majid Ali on the Sultans. He was the first to score a 50, 58 not out of 17 in the win that the Sultans had. Tried to go for that sweep shot again on 46. Another boundary would get him. He's 50. Then we saw Hussein Sufra score 52 in the win there for the Kings. That last match, Matthew Keating, 79 not out. And then we saw good performances from Khalid Rahman. Didn't quite get a 50 in the 40s. But, well, there's a wicket. And somebody else who won't quite get a 50 is going to be Lala, who's going to get himself out here. So once again, keeping the man inside and in the catching position there behind the keeper works. And, well, he just slices that up. And there's the catch taken. So a couple of times you've seen wickets fall because the field has been deployed in that area. And it's a wicket, but you can see there wasn't too much celebration there from Zalmi. They do remove Lala. 46. And Mahmood does pick up a wicket. And Zahid Ali comes in at number 5. He hits this up in the air and 1 bounce to the fielder. Shots to catch it, but wasn't quite there. 15 of 14. Okay, it's just a single. If you can stop the boundaries here, Zalmi. Maybe they get back into this. The win predictor still has them well out of it, just giving them a 3% chance. And, well, stop the boundaries. They can't, because Zahid Ali gets himself in the perfect position and smacks it away. It was there, though, wasn't it? I mean, he went a little bit wider, but, yeah, look at the reaction there from the bowler, Mahmood. He's put it in the slot. And if you're putting it there, we've seen time and time again the batters just putting them away. And it's good to see the batters are hitting straight down the ground as well, not getting tempted to always go across the line. 141. Eight runs required. So we do go into the ninth over. As a reminder, the last match, Warsaw Scouts, first time we see them up against the Vikings, who had that impressive win against the Hussars. That's coming up at hour. Match number 5 of day 1 of this ECS Polish T10 Cup. Well, this is what they need. The dot balls. Maybe that Ajay Krishnan can be some kind of hero. 2 shots and it's done. And that is going to be one of them. Gets a little bit of width. Stands tall. And just guides this in the gap. So any boundary would do it here now. And remember, the way the day has gone is the chasing sides have won, batting second. And also Zalmi did elect to bat first. Getting to 148, they probably thought that they'd had enough runs on the board, but Warsaw CC have timed the chase to perfection. Well, that was in the air. Gets a hand to it. Not able to take the catch, but stops any runs. And one thing that I always say is good teams, they always like to win with an over to go. Never leave it to the wire. And that's hit. Fielder chasing hard and can't stop it. And that will be the 4 that they need. The victory it will be to Warsaw CC. And look at them. Celebrations all around. That's a big win. It's a statement win, really, isn't it, for Warsaw CC? They know that Warsaw Zalmi probably one of the teams that are tipped to go all the way, but Warsaw CC showing them that a team that's been established since 1993. A lot of players, a lot of good players that you see playing in other clubs at some time or another have also played for Warsaw CC, but that's a good performance from them. And they've come with a victory in their first match. And, well, we do see Zalmi pick up a point. So Group A, we've got 2 teams on 3 points and 2 teams, Zalmi and Elite, who will be on 1 point. A great victory there. The teams will shake hands, but Warsaw CC, they knew this would be a big challenge for them, and they've come through it with flying colours. So plenty of cricket still to come, and it was very excited to see another new team. The Warsaw Scouts will be playing in match number 5, but a difficult one for them. They're up against the Vikings. Now, the Vikings are a team that did win a T10 competition here in Warsaw. They are the domestic champions in the format, and they're looking to add an ECS trophy to the collection as well. And they've started really well. Remember, they got a comprehensive win against the Hussars, and they've got some good players in there, Khalid Rahman and Sahib Buyan. Most of you will know his name from the recent series there in Czechia. So tough one coming up for the Scouts. And the Vikings will know, though, if they get a victory in that match. At the moment, they're joint on the same number of points as the Sultans. But if they win that match, it is their second match. But if they win it, then they will finish top of Group B. So that match is coming up. It is on schedule, 1:30. So we're going to take a short break here now. But do join us back for match number 5 starting, like I say, well, quick check here in about 20 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
That we've had so far, 4 high-octane matches, and we've certainly seen some of the power that the players here in Poland do have. We're getting ready for match number 5, and it's a big one, especially for the Warsaw Vikings. They got a victory earlier against the Warsaw Hussars, and they know that if they get a victory here against the Warsaw Scouts, that they will be top of Group B. Now, when they played earlier, they were smashing the ball all over the place, and I had the feeling that at the coin toss here, that they probably would like to have a bat. And you know what? At the Rado coin toss, they won the toss, and they decided they will have a bat. So join me for the last time today for match number 5. And remember, get your random questions in. We can talk a little bit about Poland, a little bit about the cricket, and enjoy the final match of the day under the beautiful sunshine here in Warsaw. And we're back. Yes, we will enjoy this match. And like I say, do get your random questions in. We do like to have a little bit of a chat and really start to engage with our audience. And if you are, look, I'm gonna say a very early little what we call a shout out to everybody. It's called a lurker shout out. If you have been watching, thank you very much. But do engage with people in the chat. You can, on the YouTube, you can send a message. You don't have to use your real name. Just send a message where you're tuning in from, and if you're enjoying the cricket and anything else that you want to ask myself or maybe anybody here at the ground. It'd be great to hear from you as we get set for match number 5. It's, of course, the second match that the Warsaw Vikings will be playing, and the first time that we are going to see the Warsaw Scouts as well. So we do wish them well. The players and the umpires are out there in the middle. And as I said, and to you from the middle, it's going to be the Vikings that are going to have a bat first. And I do get the feeling here that now that the sun is out, they're looking to go all the way and put a big score on the board. Our score that we've had so far was from batting first was from Warsaw Zalmi. They put 148 on the board, but it wasn't enough to get them that victory, was it? With that Warsaw CC getting the win. So are we going to see a big finish here on day 1? Certainly, I've really enjoyed the cricket. And I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been involved, and a big thank you to the umpires. They've been absolutely brilliant, haven't they? The men in red, they've done a good job. So well done to all the umpires. And, of course, well done to... We've had so many scorers here today. Marzi's been busy. Marzi has been like a bit of a school teacher. He's been teaching everybody how to do scoring. He's got some more players with him now. So well done, Marzi. And, of course, Nick sat here to my right, has been brilliant. He's been managing to press all the right buttons as well as keep the ants at bay. So looking forward to a good finish here. Glad to have you with us and enjoying the action here in the European Cricket Network. And of course, a lot of you are also looking at the action that started there in Scotland as well. We see the first ball, and it's going to be dragged straight down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs to start off with. They did start with the long on and mid-wicket on the boundary, but he's a little bit too wide. So 4 to start. Yeah, there is action. There's a reduced over match there in Scotland where the Netherlands play Bangladesh. 10 over match, Bangladesh having a bat first. And last time I looked, they've got into the 90s. So that'll be an interesting run chase there. And that one is going to be too wide as it gets stopped by the keeper. So if you have been watching there also in Scotland and keeping an eye on what's happening here, welcome to you as well. And that's more runs crunched. And you can hear the sound of the willow echoing around this beautiful ground, the Stare Babica cricket ground. And this is the Gosa Sports Complex. And of course, earlier in the day, we did have the president of the complex, Jarek, who did the coin toss for match number 1. It was great to have him here, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see more of him in the next 3 days as well. Oh, well, There's the power that we've been seeing throughout the day. And it's only day one. They're only just getting started. But that is another one that gets muscled to the boundary. Did get the feeling here that after that win, chased the 107 they needed with 18 balls to go to get all the points against Warsaw. They're looking to finish with a bit of a bang and clear top off that group. Group B. On the board already. And, this is Paramjit Randhawa. And, well, he's going to get a dot ball in there. Just trying not to go magical. We've seen a few magical overs. Haven't seen a supersonic one, though, have we? For those of you that know what I'm talking about will know that magical overs 20 or more, but once it gets to 30, we call it supersonic. And, well, talk about supersonic. Nothing supersonic in terms of the runs, but a supersonic moment there for the bowler as Paramjit Randhawa picks up a wicket. And it's going to be, so Udin, I think Udin is here going, yeah, Udin goes without scoring. So that's the end of Udin. And well done to Randhawa. So it's time for Wiki. Well, we said it's the last match. We want a little bit of everything. And we'll have a little bit of Wiki out there as well. Why not? So wicket will go down. Let's see if Wiki wants to come out and give us a little bit of a wave. There he is, a robo duck. And everybody likes to see Wiki. Wiki is starting to sweat a little, understandably. He is getting hot. So 18. First over completed, 18 for 1. Played out onto the offside. It's good delivery. I like the length of that. Said before, earlier, I don't think we've seen too many of it. Too many deliveries in that length. Guyan, we know, is the danger player. 17. Give you the update of the new batter at the moment. Of course, Udin is the man who went. He got cleaned up. 2-ball duck. And that's played nicely. Beautiful shot along the deck. Fielder gets behind it. The stop. Yeah, apologies. I seem to be having a few gremlins in the scoreline at the moment, so it seems to have frozen once again. We'll give it we'll put a few more euros in the tank, and that's up in the air. And that's going to be 6 runs. That's a mighty hit over the top of the offside, and this is what the Buyan can do. Being joined out there by Vishwakraman. And remember, he got a duck himself in the first match, so he's key to making amends this time, Rahul. And he has. He's this time got off the mark. Ulvik Rama, a few people in the chat were saying that he and Sazibuyan will be pretty key players for them. And of course, in the last match, Buyan went well, so did Khalid Rahman. Oh, that's a wild swing, isn't it, from Buyan? I suppose one thing Buyan knows, he's got nobody back there at third. You've got a sweeper out on the offside who's on the boundary at point and got well, I would say more of a long one than mid-wicket, actually. So if he swings hard and gets an edge, the chances are that it's going to fly over the short third and the man who's in that fly slip catching area. Well, they're asking the question and he's going to be gone here. And leg before, it's the first leg before that we see. So that's going to be the end of Sazim Puyan. Now, I have to say, I've been saying this all day, that LBW's, the ball's got to be pretty full for the umpire to decide it's going to go and hit the stumps. But the umpire's decided this is going to go and hit. I don't know if we have a look at this again. Certainly, I'll be keen to have a look because we know that this is a bouncy track, but the umpire has put the finger up. Let's have a look here. And, well, that was the one before. So, Buyan goes. Leg before. That's a good wicket to get. So, Buyan this time gets started. And now it's going to have to go. He goes for 24 of 8 deliveries. And Pandey gets the wicket. Well done to Kamnian Pandey. KP ready now to come to Khalid, who had a very good first game. Khalid Rahman with bat and with ball. Genuine leave, but it's a little bit too wide from KP. KP certainly putting his shoulders into that one. Upper body strength, delivering the ball. It's our upcoming events, of course. Got the European Cricket Series in Switzerland in Engadin coming up, starting on the 11th of June, 11th to the 14th. We'll be there in the Swiss Alps, so I certainly will be. Hope you can join us. That one again, a little bit wide, and yeah, good look at that we had there. A wide ball called. A bowler, KP, not happy about it, but I don't think there was anything wrong with that call. We also then will have the European Cricket Network T20 Internationals, women's, Bulgaria versus Serbia, 26th of June to the 28th of June. It's another wide. He's not happy about these calls, is he? But the line is there, and the umpires, the ball is passing wide of that line. They're going to call it. It's another wide to the displeasure of KP. More women action there in that Central Europe Cup as well, T20I. And then we've got the European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. Starts on the 29th of June. And this time that's fine. It's a much better, slightly slower, a little bit of movement there KP is getting. It comes to an end, 29 for 2. Two overs completed. Opportunity really, I think, this time for Rahul Vishwakarma to get into the runs. He failed in the first match, so not that often you get second opportunity if you're a batter in the day, is there? And that's one thing the European Cricket Network does offer. And the Vikings, they are a team that will have the 2 matches here today. A few people joining in the chat. And Rayon is saying amazing bowling to KP. We've had Virat back with us as well. So, yeah, if you're watching and you've not been sent a message before, send us a message and say how. Brian is saying, let's go Scouts. So, definitely supporting the Scouts there. Hello to Lolit. And Puneen has been there as well. So, good to see new people that are tuning in. It's great to have you with us. And let us know where you're actually tuning in from as well, whether you're local or whether you're tuning in from somewhere else. Well, that's a really nice looking shot, and that's going to go all the way. And that's what Vish Wakarama, when he's at his best, can do. He's played that beautifully. I think he's put it in the back of the net as well. Get bonus points for that, I think. Look at where a lot of these runs have been scored. So you can see all down the ground at the moment, no runs have been scored behind the keeper. 70% of them. Surprising enough there on the offside. Oh, asking the question again, and this time the umpire says not out. We never really got a chance to have a look at that leg before again, but it was a bit of a surprise for me because purely when I say that I do think it's a bouncy track. It didn't look like he was that far back, Z, but the umpire thought that there was enough in the appeal. That's been hit well and it's been fielded nicely there as well. Just a single taken this time round. For those of you that have joined us a bit later in the afternoon, I'll remind you of some of the days that are being celebrated today around the globe. All right, high in the air. Can anybody get there? Fielder getting underneath it and takes a really good catch. Splendidly well taken. That's a fantastic catch taken. And it's Pranjanal that gets himself underneath it. What a good catch. That was really good technique. Pranjali literally calls its ease. Make sure that the wicketkeeper stays away from him and holds it wonderfully. So another wicket. And the Warsaw Scouts, well, they're picking them off one by one. It's another one that bites the dust. Another wicket that goes, and that's Khalid now. Khalid Rahman makes his way back. So two batters that made good impact for the Vikings in their win earlier are already sitting back in the shed. And Khalid, he's another one that goes for a 2-ball duck. So Khalid Rahman also not getting any runs. Yeah, it's one of those for Khalid. New batter now comes out. This is Ronnie Ahmed. And Randhawa picks up another. Oh, well, there's a huge appeal here. What are they appealing for? They caught behind maybe? Well, he drops the bat here. He's saying it hit the bat or hit the glove. Well, take a look at this. Well, Ronnie, well, I don't know how much you got this. I mean, what does that hit? And I think he's saying it hits the top of maybe the thigh pad because I think they're giving him out in the end. I think the two umpires have come together. Well, there's the appeal. And I think that's good from the two umpires. So it's going to be a first baller. It's going to be a first baller. So it's going to be a golden wiki there for Ronnie. And this wiki, well, it's kind of sort of, it's almost one of those, well, if I drop the bat, I can't edge it. Well, it didn't quite work. He dropped it a little bit too late. And they were sure batter didn't want to walk, but Ronnie is going to have to go. Catch taken behind by Gohela Sapan. So 2-2. Hat-trick ball. And is Randhawa going to be the hero? Paramjit Randhawa is on a hat-trick, everybody. And it's the captain of the Vikings, Shako Chakda, who's now in. Hat-trick ball. Randhawa. Oh, it's another swing. It's a wide ball called. Once again, it's a ball that's pretty wide outside the off, and you can see their Chakda is trying to hit it over on the leg side rather than trying to play a shot on the offside. Randhawa won't mind the wide. He gets another chance to get a wicket. And he's not going to get one. This one might be coming in towards us. Nick, watch out. Well, you probably heard the noise there. It hit the metal container. There's Marzi. He's going to be finding and retrieving that one and sending it back. Just over the fielder, actually, there. That was a Pranjal who was leaping up in the air to try and take the catch, not able to do so. And 41 for 4 at the end of the third over. And Paramjit, great figures from him. He'll be happy with that. So the Warsaw Scouts probably raising a few eyebrows here. And Ramon, there seems to be, I think there's a lot of support here for the Scouts in the chat. And, Ramon is giving it the thumbs up. And he's saying, Pama Paji took 3. Great. Yes. Then we're going to let you up. Paramjit ne. The chini ball, very wide. And that's going to be wide and some extras. ये भी दसो ना परमजीत मैंने लगता 2-3 परौंठे मिले होने हैं परौंठे खा के आया हो ना जे परौंठे नहीं खाते हैं ना फिर दाल दे नाल ना अपनी मखनी दाल खा के आया मेरे ख्याल कितो तो अपनी तालक लगी है ना so that was a wide is signal. Yeah, well done. And well, that scorecard is looking pretty sad at the moment. I'll go through it in a moment. It's got to be looking. The non-striker kind of turned his back as soon as that ball was missed. So it's going to be interesting to see the depth there of the Vikings. I mean, they've still got Vishwakarma in there. He's at the non-striker's end. Captain is there with him. It's a bit more of the same. Not using. Well, it's going to be another wide. So that ball definitely seems to be doing a little outside the off. So let's take a look at that scorecard. I mean, Buyan, he made a quick fire 24 of 8 before he was leg before. And it was Monday that got him. That's played nicely. Plays it on the up. Goes out onto the offside. So Chakda gets a single to his name. And Rama gets back on to stripe. And then, of course, the big surprises were, so we saw Udin go without scoring of 2 balls. Randhawa got him, and I mentioned that the LBW Japan Day of Sazib. And then we saw those two ducks. It was Khalid Rahman, who was very impressive in the first match. Good catch taken by Pranjal. That's played nicely. Fielder is out there, though. Yeah, Pranjal took the catch, nicely held, and Randhawa got the wicket off the dangerous Khalid. And then Ronnie Ahmed, who was out in surprising circumstances when he threw the bat at the ball, is the best way to describe it. And he went for a golden. It's another wide delivery here. Not liking these calls. This time it's Sharma is not too happy about it. He's doing the double teapot. In Sharma. It's going to go towards that third man area. And with the third man very fine, I think anything that catches the bat, especially because the ball is always rising, short of a length of delivery, anything short, the batters are swinging while the ball is on the way up. If it catches the bat, it's just going to fly. And Cuatro Carreras need to do a little bit of rebuilding here. The captain, he did do well in the last match. He kind of came in when some wickets had fallen and sort of steadied the ship a little bit, and that's what he's looking to do here again. But as I say, it will be a good test for them. 50 has come up. Another big appeal. And going down the leg side, says the umpire. Hello to Simu Sandhu also joining in the chat. And nice to see some new people tuning in. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the action. And a bit of a freeze spray moment. So I did say that I'll give people a little reminder of the days that we're celebrating here. Thursday, the 4th of June, National Cheese Day. And not everybody likes cheese. Some people might have allergic reactions to them, but most people will agree that everything tastes better with a little bit of cheese. And of course, toasted cheese sandwiches, pizza on cheese, pastas with a lot of cheese. The pizza, probably my favorite one of those. And also some nice cheesy pasta, can't go wrong with that. But it's got to be the real stuff. I'm not a fan of the stuff that comes in bottles. Also, National Cognac Day today. So at the end of the day, we could sit back and have a nice glass of cognac. And for those cat lovers out there, I know there's a few of you there. National Hug Your Cat Day. And, well, it says it all. World Day for Assistive Technology. Helping people with learning difficulties or disabilities do things, everyday things that they normally wouldn't be able to do, and which includes a range of devices and systems such as Braille, screen reading software, text-to-speech, large print materials, hearing aids, and reading guides and a lot more. And, very worthwhile cause to observe. The World Assertive Technology Day was founded to help draw attention to this urgent need and get more people involved in making a difference. 53 for 4 score. In terms of the score, they're probably okay, but it's the wickets that keep going. That's the problem. And there's another one. And now I think here that the Vikings could be in serious trouble because they've lost another good player. And this time it's the left-hander that will go. So Rahul Vishwakarma is not able to make a difference in this match. So it's a bit of a poor showing for him today. He's going to go for 10. Another one bites the dust, as they say. Just didn't want to spend time out there and get himself in. Interesting that the Vikings here still 65% favourites to go on and win this match against the Scouts. They are, as I said, they're scoring okay, but that's 5 wickets down now. So certainly are in, for me, a bit of trouble here. It's almost like the Warsaw Scouts have sort of just turned up and said, you know what, nobody knows too much about us, but we're going to cause what would be a bit of an upset here. Let's see now the depth of the Vikings, as this is now Animal Huck who comes in. He's coming a little bit lower down than when he did in the last match. Let's see if he can settle down here with his captain. Played away, and once it's through the gap, it's going to be 4 runs. So 4 runs to start with for Animal Huck. And Chanda Bijit just gives him a little bit too much room here. And it was a nice height for the batter to get that one away. But some people in the chat saying that Vikings, the Scouts, probably a bit of their bogey team. They've only won the one match against them. Oh, well, it's very wide. I'm not sure about the appealing there from Bijit. It was a very wide ball. Maybe he's trying to distract the umpire from calling it a wide. Pretty deceptive is Bijit with his pace. It looks like he's going to be bowling a little bit quicker than what he is. And that one was a bit quicker. It just bat in the way and just pings off the bat. And they'll happily take the single. Once again, we seem to have issues with the scoring system. Just keeps freezing up a little bit here. Well, that's the problem. We keep putting euros in the meter. And of course, not euros. You have to get some of the Polish currency. Going to be another wide call here. And Bijit is not a happy man. And a lot of the bowlers haven't been happy with these wide calls. Let's play down the ground. He's trying to get it in between the two straight fielders. Doesn't really get the power in at the shot. So I'll take the single. Quick look at this field. Sweeper out with the off. They have pushed the man back now on that boundary at third. So it's got a wide third man back. Got a point on the boundary. Then long off, long on, and mid wicket. So no square leg back. They've opted to push the third. That's struck nicely, but one of those fielders I just mentioned will do the fielding. What else did we talk about today? Back in this day, 1940, over 300,000 soldiers were saved. It was, of course, the Dunkirk evacuation ended. A massive effort, rescue effort, of course, it was, including civilian boats as well. The withdrawal of Allied troops from Dunkirk are more appealing. End of the over. And still having those issues. $62 for 5, and just as I say that, the graphics do come back. 62-5 over. So once again, the score, if they do bat the 10 and they keep going the way they're going, they'll get to that, what I was calling about a par score on 120. But it's the wickets that they've lost, and that's why I think a good partnership is required. Animal has made a good start. Animal Huck is there now with the captain, Shakul Chakda. Well, Chakda wanted to do a few Chakda fatties, I'm pretty sure. With the bat and with the ball. Well, it's interesting. Well, a little bit of yes, no, in, out, shake it all about for the two batters. But the Animal, he's got that little trigger movement, hasn't he? If you just look at when the ball comes, he's got that foot that does tend to go right across. Just have a look here if he does it again. There it is. It's he gets across and then it's a little kick. He kicks that left foot up in the air and then plays his shot. new bowler into the action. This is Amit Jadhav. It's lofted up in the air. Two fielders there, and well, went with it with his feet. That's not the way to do it, really. That's Chandar Bishit. Oh, he saw the goal there, didn't he? He thought maybe I could volley it, left foot volley into the back of the net. There's the shot. There's first the kick there from the batter, and then we'll see the kick from the fielder as well. And it's there was a goal. Maybe he was trying to volley it into the net, but the boundary. Animal going well. Gets the double figures. That's a lovely looking shot. Well, this is going somewhere near us, and it smashes into the stand, and only about a couple of meters away from where our scorers are. That's a lovely shot, and didn't try to hit it too hard. It was just timed beautifully. Have a look at this. He does like that. Love the way he kicks the leg out the way, kicks out with the leg, and then the bat comes through. And it's a glorious stroke. 6 runs. Manos arriba there from the arbiter of the umpire. And Animal Haq, he has come down the order slightly compared to the last match, where he wasn't too effective, and he's going well here, and he needs to. And this time plays that out. That's sensible. You don't have to swing wild at every ball. You can take the singles there. You can respect the good deliveries. So 4, 6, and 1. Started with a dot for Yadav. And that's hit powerfully, but there is that sweeper out the offside. This time it's just a single. And Jagdar gets one more to his name. It's the end of the over. So 74. 5 down. 6 overs completed. And we were saying a few birthdays as well. Of course, Ben Stokes celebrates his birthday today, the England all-rounder and captain, born in 1991. Also, there was Bruce Springsteen. This day back in 1984 released Born in the USA, which of course was one of his defining works. And staying with well-known famous people, happy birthday also to American actress Angelina Jolie, known of course for her sex appeal, and also, more importantly, some would say for a humanitarian work. Was born on this day in 1975. Bat on ball, it's well fielded. Gets one hand mitt on it, stops it going any further. And for us cricketers, we will always remember 1993, the ball of the century, when Shane Warne got the wicket of Mike Gatting. Where were you when you saw that? There's a question for you. More appealing from the scouts. They do like a good old appeal, and now they're begging. It's not out is the decision, and the umpires are sticking to it. Talking about birthdays, a little bit further back in time, 1915, a New Zealand captain is born, Walter Hadley, better known as the father of Richard and Dale, but he did play 11 tests either side of the Second World War. The last 8 as captain. The highlight was his sole century, 116 against England in Christchurch in 1947. He later became chairman of the New Zealand Board of Control. So that's some people worth mentioning. Some days that have been celebrated today. If you missed them earlier, well, that's pretty high. And that's, what's the umpires calling here? I haven't seen the no ball. I think it's saying it was just about okay. I'm not sure about that myself. I think if you're bowling at this pace, I think Sharma gets fortunate there. That was a little bit high. More appealing. They're appealing from everywhere, are the scouts. from third man to mid wicket. They do like a good appeal. The over comes to an end. That's a very good over, though. Just the 2 runs coming off that over. So Sharma, very well bowled. Nitin. Six for 5. Need now to. That rate is falling all the time. It's nice looking shot. It'll take. Might be some overthrows here, but no, the bowler deals with it well, gets behind the stumps and deals with it. Amit Jadhav bowling his second. Expected score now down to about 107, was around 124 earlier. I've got to say, this appealing now. I think I've got to a point, I don't know what you feel in the chat, I've got to a point now with the, if I'm the umpires, I'm going to call the captain over here from the Warsaw Scouts and say, hey guys, we don't mind an appeal, but every time the ball passes the bat, it shouldn't be appealing. And there was a couple of appeals there as well, but this one, it gets through the keeper, and it should be, I'm guessing, a bye. I'm looking at the umpire who hasn't signalled anything this time. So maybe this time there may have been a bit of bat involved. So no signal means must have been bat, and well, that's full and straight. Now that one I have no qualms about. I've said before, the only way you're going to get these for me on this track is you got to go really full, and that's exactly what Amit Jadhav has done. Full and straight, and yeah, plum. Absolutely plum. Well, if you're the batter there, Animal Huck, your least favourite fruit is plum, because you're a goner. He likes to shuffle across, and he does that little kick. But if you miss, then you're going to be in trouble, and that's exactly what happens. Animal scores 19 of his 12 deliveries, but that's the end of him. Now it's the fast bowler, Hasib Yusuf, who comes out. See what he can do. 78 for 6. What a turnaround this is. Scouts, 72% favourites now. And that's nicely played. That's a very nice shot. And sometimes you got to think there's more shots in the game than trying to hit down the ground or clip a ball onto the leg side. And that's very well played. Gets into a good position, that's Yusuf. And gets 4 runs. Nicely played away. Talk about some quirky things, some random questions. If you've got any random questions, do get them in. I've got one for you. Plum as it gets, says the Crushed Master. And in comes the throw. So I'm probably saying this wrong, but in Szymbak, northern Poland, you'll find a house built completely upside down. Visitors enter through the attic, and the furniture hangs from the ceiling. Opened in 2007, it symbolizes the confusion of life under communist rule. Visitors literally enter through a window, walk across the ceiling, and explore vintage furniture from that era. The tilted structure often disorientates your balance, making it hard to walk straight. I've seen pictures of this. It's quite remarkable. Yeah, the upside down house. I can imagine that it would disorientate you. That's well bowled. Good delivery. A little bit of movement away as Pandya comes back and enjoyed his bowling earlier. Pandya got the wicket of Brian, which was pretty key. know how dangerous Buyan can be. And nicely played again. Good shot selection from Yusuf. All right, now captain here really does need to go. He's going at a runner ball. They're running out of time. It's the 9th over. The expected score has been going down over by over. Let's have a quick look at some of where the bowlers have been pitching, and it's been pretty tidy, isn't it? Lot of full balls up there, a couple of Yorkers, and a lot of balls short of the length. And there's the edge, and it's gonna go for 4. It was slightly wider, threw everything at it, did chakda, and chakda there, chakda it. They'll get 4. Need more of those, does the captain. One day again. It's up in the air. Doesn't quite go to hand. They have pushed that fielder back right on the line of that 30-yard circle. Got fine leg back on the boundary, which I kind of feel is a bit of a waste actually in the field. Fine leg is back. They've got square leg up as a result of that. And got mid-wicket inside as well. High in the air. It's going to get over the fielder. Where's it going to bounce? Is it going to slow up? No. It will go to the boundary. So, yeah, that field, as I said, no square leg back, no mid-wicket. Long on, long off is back. And then in there on the offside, they have the point back. I actually think they've got 4 back. No, they haven't. They've got the 3rd is back as well. That's what it is. It's a fine leg and 3rd back. That's why you've got both mid-wicket and square leg inside the circle. Interesting field. And it's played away, but that's why they've got this field. Fine leg comes across. He is very fine. It's kind of the backstop. Makes the stop, saves the boundary. So I don't mind it. But the bowlers have to bowl to it. And so far, in fairness, they have. And they've contained an aggressive, hard-hitting Warsaw Vikings to score so far under 100. 94 it is. So another good spell, another good over there from Pandey. 1 for 22. 94 it is. 6 wickets down. So we go into the last over. Now, we do know that the Vikings do have a very good bowling attack. Yusuf, who's out there batting at the moment, is going to be key. Rahman also. But, all you need is one batter to click off for the Scouts. One hand comes off the bat. It's high up in the air. It would be a great catch if it's taken. And in the end, both of them shy away from it. It was almost like you had the remote control, and at the final moment, you just hit the pause button. Everything stopped. The fielder stopped. The ball bounces just a yard in front of them. Should have been a catch. But then nobody called it. And then by the time they got close to each other, they decided to pause. And that allows the batter to get to Yusuf. All right, have another go. This one is more straightforward, maybe. And it's going to be taken second time round. And that will be the end of Yusuf. So he's only managed to, didn't add any extra to when he was dropped. So it's the unlucky 13 for Yusuf. And 96 now for 7. Yusuf departs. Chakda, the captain, is going to be stranded at non-striker's end as the new batter comes in. Just hasn't happened here for the Vikings. And quite surprisingly, I think a lot of people were expecting this to be maybe a one-sided match, but not to be. As the Warsaw Scouts so far in the field have shown a lot of discipline with their bowling length, and things have gone their way as well a little bit. So catch doesn't get taken in the very next delivery. They get the wicket, so they haven't been hurt by some of their imperfections. That's a short delivery, and he leans back and puts that away. It's a bit of a hit-me ball from Chundabashit, and it does get hit. And that boundary brings up the 100. Yeah, just too short and firmly struck away. And this time, ooh. I was thinking of maybe running out the captain there, but it's kind of, I mean, no. Wasn't deliberate, and it wasn't really that aggressive. They bumped into each other. Bishop loses the ball, but captain does get back in, tries to whip this one away. Will just take this single. Once again, things are frozen on the scorecard. We do apologize. We don't know why. And maybe it's the ants. I'm going to blame the ants. It's the ants, everybody. The ants are getting into the system and freezing everything up. 101 with the ball to go. A big hit to finish does Chakra, the captain. And he does hit it well, but only as far as the fielder. He makes a stop. You might as well go to, they're saying, and I don't think they're going to get there. What's the umpire say? The umpire says you're out. So they only get the single. And Sen is going to be run out. It's the end of the innings, and it's a low score. Well, there was me thinking that, thinking I was, and I think the Vikings were thinking the same, that the Warsaw Vikings going to put a big score on the board, but it's not to be. There will be a run out right there towards the end, so Sen will go. That makes him the 8th wicket to go down with the score on 102. Well, folks, welcome into the, I don't know what we really call this. I think we call it the commentary tin. Not quite the tent, because it is a metal container, but it's served its purpose, especially this morning when we had a little bit of rain. But it's also good housing for the ants, but we'll find a cure to that. So what do you think? It's not quite the high-scoring fiesta of hitting that I thought we were going to see. I mean, Sazib Bhuyan started that way, but once he went, no other batter really got going at all. So I think the Warsaw Vikings, they're very disappointed with the way things have gone. The Scouts, though, they've got an opportunity here, not just to win. They've got an opportunity to win big and get 4 points themselves. Now, that would be interesting in this Group B, because that would mean the Sultans, and especially if the Vikings don't get any points here, the Vikings themselves and the Scouts could all be on 4 points at the end of day one. So that certainly makes the Group B look very interesting. And we already know with Group A, you got 2 teams there that have 3 points and 2 teams on 1 point. So very interesting. It will be looking at the end of day one. Do join us back. It'll be a short break, about 10 minutes. We keep the random questions going, whether it's about the beautiful country of Poland and, of course, the Warsaw here, the capital, or whether it's about the cricket in general. And maybe we'll talk a little bit about what you're doing tonight. Maybe your dinner plans. We'll have a little bit of food chat as well. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to the final innings of the day. And great to have you with us here. And what a wonderful day. It's been the very first time that the European Cricket Network has been in Poland, and we've had an absolute blast. And I hope you've enjoyed it with us. And blast has probably been the word, apart from that last innings, where we expected to see a lot more fireworks, but we certainly didn't. But I tell you, who could finish with a blast and a bit of a surprise, and that is the Warsaw Scouts. They got a good opportunity to get a win here, needing 103 for victory. They have done the hard work, and now, of course, I think their captain will be just saying, right, we've done the hard work. Let's go out there now and finish the job off. They'd love to do it inside the 7. If they get off to a good start in the power play, it's definitely on. But I think the main thing for them is to get the win. Remember, there's 2 groups, Group A and B, and the winners of each group will play in the final. Here's the first ball, and it's going to be a wide to start off with. But they do know that they've got 2 good bowlers, certainly based on the performance in their first match of the Vikings. 2 good bowlers to contend with. One of them is this guy, and that's Yusuf. Got a bit of pace about him. And also, you got Khalid there as well. A bat on ball, and be interesting how they go about it. I think the sensible approach might be, okay, we don't want to go crazy. We don't have to try to smash the ball out of the park every ball. We don't have to play that way. We can pace this. So they will be looking to just push it around, take the singles, but singles alone won't win it. So, see, Hella gets off the mark, and somebody who bowled very well. This is Amit Jadhav. See if he can also contribute with the bat. Well, he's played that nicely. It gets past the fielder. Probably did get something on it. And they do make the stop. That's nicely done. Yeah, just think of some of the great things you've seen today. I mean, those of you that have been with us all day, what's been your highlight? There's been quite a few, haven't there? We've seen some monster strikes. We've seen some classy stroke play as well. We've seen some jalebi catches. We've seen some brilliant fielding as well. We saw a catch that was taken, and then the fielder also caught the cap behind him at the same time. No run this time. Shabash, shabash, shabash. So there's been plenty of action here in day 1, and it's been great that we've been able to share that with you. It's up in the air. There is a fielder back there, and it's being taken. There's a catch. And that's the wicket that they needed early on. And as I was saying, you didn't have to be too aggressive. And Yusuf gets the breakthrough. He's having a good day with the ball so far. And Amit Jadhav is going to be the man who's going to have to go. Jadhav goes just 2 of 3 balls. Good catch there taken. Dohela will have to be joined by a new partner. He'll be tight. You can see that he was pretty annoyed with that wicket going down. It was Sapan. Kind of dropped his shoulders and gestured to his partner. What are you doing here? Sanoane. Chirag comes in at number 3. So will want to strike straight away, but has to adjust his line to the left-hander. Well, there's hesitation all around there. First of all, from the appeal, it started and stopped. Then from the fielder, who went to stop it with his feet, missed it. And then also from the batters, who probably should have taken 2 runs there. We'll get the single. And why answer strike back to Sapan. Hello to Alela, who's saying it's an easy win for the Vikings. This is up in the air and is going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. It was aerial. It was being chased, but got enough of it to get it over the infielders. That's the sort of shots you want to play in the power play. That's why I think the power play is so key to the cause here of the Scouts. They need to get ahead in the power play. 9 coming off the first over, but they did lose the wicket. You bowl it, come on here. And yeah, so Ella was saying, feel confident that Vikings will win this. Gotcha, says John Heesum. And hello to all the new viewers that are joining in. Remember to like, remember to share, remember to subscribe. A bit of a wild swing. Good take there from the keeper, Anamul. Anamul was basically 2 feet off the ground. Anamul Huck when he takes that one. It's well bowled again. Looking to see what that Sanawane wants to do. You can see that there's nobody back nobody back at all, offside or on the onside. Is looking to hit over the top. Now they're making a change in the field. Another one coming across from the leg side into the backward point area. I'm just having a quick look. They've got the 3rd back. Trying to spot where they've also put now backward point back. So they've got a very straight, fine 3rd backward point back. And now the stumps have been shattered. And that's another wicket that goes down. It's good bowling, and it's a Sazib Buyan. Booyaka, booyaka, boom, boom, boom. Chagade putte. Another one goes down. And swinging hard, it was Sanawane, but playing down the wrong line. And once again was looking to go straight down the ground over the top. And the stumps get knocked over. Chagade putte. And that's the end of Sanawane. He'll go for just 1. A new batter will come in. Perfect bowling there from Sazib. Didn't have the best of times with the ball in the first match, so he did come back well after going for 22 in his first over. Only gave 6 away in his second. Yeah, Hadik comes in now at number 4. That's it, Ranjal. You can see that the Vikings not too bothered about the singles. It's okay, it's okay. It's only a single. They want to get back in front in this match. Let's keep an eye on the required rate as well. So 11.2. Bat on ball and run hard. Oh, well done, the fielder there. The ball just deviates. Hits something and starts to go the opposite direction, but Sachin Rahman keeps his eye on the ball and makes the stop. Reminder of the upcoming events on your screen. Make a note of them. Depending how you're watching, take a screenshot. Save those for later. You know where our travels are. We're going to have a busy summer, that's for sure. And good fielding, keeping the field tight. And by doing that, they're stopping anything going past them straight down the ground. And the helmet. Going to be a helmet change here, perhaps. for the batter. Maybe the one it's wearing wasn't quite working right. So another one gets brought out. Over comes to an end. It's 11 for 2. Sazib pumped up for this one. Going to be a real test. I said this at the time for the Vikings. It's going to be a real test of their character and their strength if you don't get the runs on the board. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu in the chat. Vinny, how are you? And there's another one. Brilliantly taken. Another wicket goes down. It's the ball banged into the deck. And another one bites the dust here. Wickets are falling. So this is what I was talking about during the day. Get those fielders back there. I know that sometimes the captains feel that it's perhaps a bit of a waste of time to keep fielders on that third man boundary. But I'm telling you, on this pitch, the way that ball is rising, I think it's a key fielding position. And Yusuf, the fiery character, bit of pace about him. He's lively. He's got a bit of spice. Adding a little bit of masala to the last match of the day, match number 5. And picks up the wicket. Another one goes. It's all starting to happen here now, isn't it? And just as I was saying hi to Vinny as well. Vinny, good to see you with us. Let's play, but straight to the field. A good throw. Could be in trouble. Ooh, that's close. I think direct hit, he would have been gone there. Really good bit of fielding. Top quality. Fields it and gets the throw in straight away. Scouts. Talk you through that scorecard in a moment. And that's in the air and oh, well, I don't know how close he got to that. It will go to the boundary. It was in the air. Wonder if this one goes actually through him or over him, or was it wide of him? Was that the angle where I couldn't quite tell, but it was dicey. Let's put it that way. Hasib, they're not holding him back. I want to see it. Look here, this might give us a bit of an idea. And yeah, it wasn't that far away, was it? 4 runs it will be though. Good early call, and not for the first time. Yusuf doing the fielding of his own, bowling and diving to get the ball in. But a very early call there also from Maharik. And that one is going to race away, you know, a little bit of good fortune here. Poquito de suerte. 4 carreras. A couple of boundaries in here as well from Yusuf. And that's the thing, I think, when you're bowling pretty express like Hasib Yusuf, any one of those little edges, if they're not going to a player, they're going to end up, especially on a fast outfield like this, end up going to the boundary. And it's going to be another slightly slower delivery, but he's been picked. Worked away nicely. It's up and there. KP making a difference here. And just like that, I mean, they were under pressure, weren't they? The squeeze was being applied when that third wicket went down. And that's that slow delivery, but he's watched it. It was going into his pads. And that's played away brilliantly. And hello to Virat, who's seeing Vinny in the chat, saying, my favourite commentators, Mr. Maximo and Rika for. Well, Virat, thank you very much. So let's go back to this. So that's the end of the power play. So it's 25 for 3. What an important couple of boundaries they were here now. Looks like they're going to make a change. Yeah, they're going to go here now to Khalid. Khalid Rahman also bowled brilliantly in their first match, 1 for 11. Him and Yusuf were outstanding. So they're just holding back, I think, Saziv here. Khalid Rahman checks his field, still making some subtle changes. Gets that mid-wicket, gets that fielding position I've been calling for. Short mid-wicket, well, not too short, but on the circle. Mid-wicket, square leg, and long on either side of him on the boundary. And that's played quite delicately. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Arriba, Shaba, Shaba. And I think he's that man again. We saw him do this in the first match. And who is that out there, Marzi? That was brilliant bit of fielding. Brilliant bit of fielding. And do remember that the win that the Vikings got in the last match. Faces into the ground, no run there. Yeah, the Vikings, they got the 4 points by the runs being hit of the very that last ball of that 7th over. That's how they got the win, chasing 18 balls to go. But it was a brilliant save by the same fielder of Matthew Keating, who finished on 79 in the air. I don't think he can do much about this, though. That's going to go all the way over him. But it was he made this, or the very first ball, it looked like it was going for, of that last over, looked like it was going for the boundary. He somehow stopped it. And only a single was taken. And then, for the bulk of that last over, we saw that Matthew Keating ended up on the non-striker's end. And by that happening, it meant that they were able to keep the score to that 106 and get the 4 points. Because if he was still on strike, there would have been more runs, and I don't think it would have got to 4 points. So comes the next delivery, and I think we just got a bit of a technical issue here, so we're going to get that sorted here. You haven't missed anything, folks. You haven't missed anything here at all. I'm going to keep you updated. We'll get this sorted out pretty quickly. Just be with us a moment. The mini crew here, Marzi and Nick, will get things sorted. But yeah, I mean, important how fielding can be so key. And while we sort things out, why don't we talk a little bit more about what's going to be coming up tomorrow? And of course, day 2 here. And it will be the Warsaw Elite taking on Zalmi. So 2 teams that did go down today. They will meet in match one of the day, match number 6. And then the Scouts, they're back against Warsaw Thunder. And remember, the Thunder, they went down a bit earlier. So we go back to the Group B action. Then Group A again, Warsaw CC against the Kings. That'll be an interesting one. The 2 teams that got good wins here today. And then we'll see the Sultans back against the Hussars. That will be the 4th match in the day. And the final match, it'll be Thunder. Yeah, Warsaw Thunders. They will come back and they will take on Warsaw Vikings. So that could be a huge match. Also, so the Vikings playing the one tomorrow, but it's going to be the Warsaw Thunders who will be playing the 2 matches. So that's coming up tomorrow. Do join us again. And the times, same as today. If I go with the local times, 9:30, 11:30, 1:30, 3:30, and 5:30. I know that once again that there are some chances of some rain again tomorrow. And for those of you that are outside of Central Europe, so I'll give you the GMT times there: 7:30, 9:30, 11:30, 1:30, 3:30, and there's watching in India. It'll be 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 7 and 9 o'clock. So do be with us as we try and sort things out here for you today. And we are, of course, coming to you live from Poland. And, of course, when things are live, you do have little hiccups like this. I told you those ants would cause problems for us. But Marzi and Nick are on there to get things sorted out as quick as we can. But the play, just once again, just to tell you all the play, just stop play here because we don't want anybody to miss the action. And just on that note, you can see that things are coming back. Players took the opportunity to get some drinks on board. So update you. The scores are correct. 32 for 3. Aman, Shahin, Khalid, beg your pardon, bowled 3 deliveries in the over. Looking for a breakthrough, another breakthrough. KP has come out and played some important shots, and there's a few boundaries that he hit there, especially if the bowling was Yusuf. Pretty important, this match situation. And sometimes they say not a particularly low-scoring match, but compared to what we're expecting to see here, I think you could say that this one or 2 being scored is probably that. So it looks like we are ready to go again. And sometimes those low-scoring matches can be the tight, interesting ones, which could have, well, a little bit of drama about them. Here we go, back to the action. Thank you for bearing with us, everybody. Thanks for your patience. That one gets played away. Vikings. Oh, Maximo was put on the spot there by Virat, saying, who do you think your thoughts is going to win this encounter? And, well, Maximo, I would have said the team from Warsaw, but Vidi says he reckons the Vikings will defend here. Got them under big pressure. Yeah, Vinny, you have, but of course, I think Pandya took some of that, released some of that pressure with those boundaries. Just have a look what the wind predictor is thinking. It's thinking the same as Vinny. 57%, 43%. And Edge, oh, that's raced away quickly. Sometimes a little bit of luck can make all the difference. And that's what happens there. Look at Zibuyan said, don't worry about it. Can't do anything about that. And, well, if you're going to swing hard. That's what they say. And that's what Maharik did there. Prajal, he gave this everything, including the kit and sink. Gets enough of it. You can't say anything about the keeper. Couldn't go any higher. And that one has probably gone past him. When you look at it from where I am on the side view, it's gone past him before he even got a chance to leap up. Very important boundary there. 12 runs off that over. That keeps them well in touch. 37 for 3. Remember, the Vikings themselves did lose wickets very quickly. 18 for 1, 29 for 2. Then it was 53 for 4 after 4 overs. So following a similar pattern. But maybe the Vikings had a bit more depth in their batting. One maybe too wide, and it will be. There's Ronnie Ahmed coming into the attack. Good bounce, good carry through, but just a little bit too wide was Ronnie. Well, he goes again here now. This one's... The umpires are looking at each other. I think they're signaling this as a wide and 1 for the over. I don't know. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. Of course, not with the best view here. The umpires out there have the best view. I wasn't sure if it was quite over the head. Certainly was probably, I think, 1 for the over. Well, Ronnie wants to be banging it in. Well, he can't do that again because he'd be in trouble, be a no ball. And the umpire certainly would have a word with him as well. Well, he does bang it in once again, and this time probably just below that shoulder. So you can see the plan here. Now, they have got super fielder back there on the boundary as well. He's there just for anything that comes off the edge, but nothing's coming off the edge. It's full and straight. And it's the old party trick, isn't it, from Ronnie Ahmed? It's the short delivery, uno, dos, tres, and then one straight onto middle stump. It's a big swing, and it's a dismal end there to KP. That's the end of him. And, well, KP goes nuts as he tries to whack that one away and sees his stumps knocked over. Ronnie Ahmed gets the wicket. And another one is going to go in. Well, Pandya made 15 valuable runs with 2 4s and a 6, but that's going to be the end of him. I don't think that's quite updated. I'll tell you exactly what he finishes up with there. But it's another wicket here. KP would go for 16. Sharma comes in at number 6. It's the toe end off the bat. And Prajal Hardik keen to get on strike. Just remember that rate also just keeps going up a little bit. Want to try and keep up with that as well. That one is a little bit too wide and will be called by the umpire. 11.6. So it stayed around the 11. It hasn't gone up too much. Hasn't really been able to come down. But of course, as long as the match goes on and if the Vikings can keep it at that, then I think they will be the happier side. They've got the bowling they will feel to defend this. That shorter one again, it just scuffed back at the bowl. This is a very, very good over so far. This from Ronnie Ahmed. They were all the 2 wides. That's that pitched up one again. So it's once again the couple of short balls and gets a full one in there. But this time, Sharma drops the bat on it, gets off the mark. Getting very tense here now. And another swing and a miss. Oh, caught a wide here. Just missing the line. Oh, it's time to rock and roll, really, for the Warsaw Scouts. Talking about rock and roll, held annually in Western Poland, the Pole and Rock Festival, formerly the Woodstock, Poland, as festival gathers up to 600,000. Asking the question once again, and no ball being called here. And I think that's the right move because, yeah, that's the right call for the umpires. Ronnie holds his head like there's a bit of a brain freeze. That will help matters big time. No ball 4. And look at Sazib saying, hey, come on, calm down. You didn't need to do that. There was no reason for it. So no ball 4. Free hit. Could be very important. And it's up in the air. The fielder out there can't do anything about it. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba. And that's how you get 7 off 1 ball. Oh, yeah. Well, the free hit gets put away. Swings hard. It gets over our friend there on the boundary. Nothing that he could do about it. And that's Asib Yusuf. How important was those 11 runs? Somebody sprayed the bug spray. I can feel it in my throat. Who was that? Who's guilty of spraying the ant spray? I can smell it. Marzy's got that guilty look about him. Where have you been spraying, Mars? He's trying to 53. 53 for 4. Well, the ants are still here, Mars. Myself and Nick may not be much longer. Look up. Actually, yeah, Marzi, you've got a lovely little pimple there. Souvenirs. I like that from Nick. Okay. So 53 for 4. And the grunted delivery. Chases on. Well attacked. Think about 2, but not going to get there. Khalid. Trying to keep the pressure on, but this was really well attacked. Look at the 2 fielders there. Sazib backing it up. The fielder comes in front of him, but that was Udin. Keeps it just to the 1. Tiki-taka won't do it. Con tiki-taka, no puedes ganar. Necesita poquito grandes también. Necesita poquito de boom boom. And Khalid Rahman, not the easiest man to get away. And well, he's on the back foot here. Good throw could have him in trouble. It doesn't get the glove off quick enough. That's the keeper. But once again, you don't want to throw it away. If it's just singles, you take that. I mean, look at that rate. I mean, those 11 runs of 2 balls at the end of the last over certainly made a big difference to it, but took it below 11 for the very first time, but it's on its way up again. And wide. Trying to sneak and squeeze it in inside that wide line. Not able to do so. Gets called again there by the umpire. Yeah, so that Pole and Rock Festival, formerly the Woodstock Pole, and 600,000 attendees each year, making it the largest free open-air music festival in Europe. Inspired, of course, by the original Woodstock. And, well, I said it's time for rock and roll, but I don't think it's going to be. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And down goes the catch. Now, how important could that be? Ooh, la, la, la. It was there for the catching. And should have been a wicket. When I was talking about rock and roll, it should have been. And off you go. But down it goes. Blah, blah, says our survey. Big opportunity. Little moments like that could be pretty important. All to go in this. Rahman to Mahadi, who got this right out of the middle. Boom! Shaka lagya kinna sona. Well, this one is right out of the middle. Eso golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, ay, ay. Dekh lo. Shot dekhe na swad aa gaya. That is big. And, well, yeah, first the drop catch. Then that will go upstairs in the heads of the Vikings as the over is ended in style. 65. 4 down. 38 required of 24. The rate is under 10 and 9.5. They need something big to happen here. And who are they turning to here? Well, Jasim Udin. Bowl the 7th. Oh, it's a wild swing again. Oh, they're trying to be brave here, swinging hard. Sharma, he's had a few swings there, hasn't he? 2 of 7. And I just wonder, I mean, if only lost 4 wickets, just wonder here if the captain, Chanda Bishop, may be thinking, you know what, I could make a change. Well, he gets bat onto ball. That's what he's got to do. And they'll be hoping that Pranjal might can do a little bit more than that. So Zeb Buyan just has a little word in the air there, Udin. I think one thing that we haven't seen a lot of in the day, actually, I think we saw most of it in the first match, but that might have been because of their weather conditions. He plays that well. There's a fielder out there, takes it on the bounce. It's just a single. They won't mind that. Yeah, but we haven't seen too much of the slower bowling, have we? And the spinners being pace on. That's played away nicely. That will go to the boundary. There's no point chasing those. The outfield is fast. It's rapido. And that's going to be 4 runs. Gives a little bit of width here to Sharma. So Sharma finally gets bat on ball. It always happens, you know, once you start talking about retiring out a batter, the batter comes up and gets a boundary away. (32 of 20). Sharma up against Udin. Udin making some changes. He pushing. Now, pushed back. Man there on the offside. The point goes back. Square leg comes in. And it's a swing. Fielder is there and can't do anything about it. Now the umpires will have to wait and see what the call is here. Is it 4 or is it 6? And was coming across to try and take the catch. In the end, it was too far away. And it's going to be 4 runs. Just bounces before the rope. I think that's Yusuf, who's normally in that position. Can't do anything about it. So they're getting these boundaries. They're being brave here, aren't they? The Warsaw Scouts. They're being brave. And they're getting the boundaries when they need them. And, well, the last 3 overs, they've been taking the rate down, chipping away at it. That batted firmly hit and 1 bounce. Fielded well. End of the over. Well, folks, well. Could have a bit of a cliffhanger here. 76 for 4. 9 required per over. 27 of 18. This can go either way, you know. This could go either way. And, it's no festival here. But that festival, by the way, the Poland Rock Festival, formerly known as Woodstock, it's all about a celebration of peace, love, and music with a Polish flair. Yeah. Tell you what also has a Polish flair. Well, this one could be taken. Oh, no. It's another one that goes down, and it not only does he put the catch down, but it also goes over the boundary for 4. And I just wonder if that, now another error in the field from the Warsaw Vikings, whether that kind of drops their heads here. It's Sazibuyan who does come back. And I think they're calling back here because they need something to happen. And he nearly provides them with something straight away. But down goes the catch. And they have made a change, though, in the field as well. I'll touch on that in a moment. But after this delivery, going to be a wide. And every run is being cheered here at the moment by the Warsaw Scouts. They know what this means to them. Yusuf has been in that position and he's caught brilliantly. But because when he bowled, they've kept him the other side of the field. And the man who's replaced him has had a mare. And this is hit for 4. And not even... There he is, the man I was talking about. Hasib Yusuf can do anything about that. Sharma took a while to get going. Remember, he was 2 of 7 deliveries. But when it matters, he's come good. Flat bats this down the ground. And it gets past the bumblebee rope for 4. And, well, Lela saying catches win matches. You're absolutely right. They had the opportunities, the Vikings, but the catches weren't taken. Buyan must get that breakthrough here. Have a look at the odds here now. 93% to 7 for the Scouts. It's up in the air. It's going to get over the fielder. More cheers. It's going to be another boundary. And they're feeling victory coming their way. They're sensing it. And just about gets enough. Gets it over the short cover. And 4 more runs. Now, thinking it might be a close one, but now, the way this over has gone, 4 wide, 4-4. Buyan. His first over was great, but that's been his story today. One good over and one not so good. This is probably going to be a wide here. Yep. Anything that misses that leg stick, even if the batter moves out the way, is called a wide. The umpire's getting it absolutely right. Scouts. Well, I think it's the Scouts that will be having the local weird brew as down the ground. He's going to get in the gap. He is, it's 4 more. And they are relishing this at the moment, are the Scouts. The Warsaw Vikings are going down. I mean, they will pick up a point. So at the end of all of this, the Vikings will still finish top of the group, but not the way they would have wanted. They would have wanted to make it back-to-back wins. But by getting a point here, they will be on 5 points, one ahead of the Sultans. Into the pads, and they'll take the leg by. 8 required here. Yeah, so it's in Poland, it's common to add raspberry syrup to beer. This I have to try. I mean, most people will know. I was talking about this St. Patrick's Day. I do like to add a little bit of blackcurrant into a Guinness. It sweetens it up a bit. So here in Poland, it's common to add raspberry syrup to beer, creating a sweet drink called piso. And it's especially popular among those who prefer a milder taste. In colder months, the Poles enjoy its grzane piso, a mulled version with spices like cinnamon and cloves. I don't think I mind both of those. I'll have to give that a try. We'll have to get some of that raspberry syrup. Wian. Bat on ball. They take the single. Every run has been cheered so far. So end of the over. They are nearly there, the Scouts. 95. What a good over that was. Buyan was brought back on here to try and put the pressure on, but instead he's kind of done the opposite, because the pressure isn't now on the batting side. The pressure is all on the Vikings. It is now the Scouts to lose 8 of 12 balls. This needs to be the perfect over. Need to create the pressure. And really, the Scouts, they don't have to do anything silly. They can do it with singles if they choose to. Ronnie Ahmed with the ball. And it's going to be 4, beautifully played. And Bishop now gets in the act as well. Chanda Bishop, the captain. And what a lovely moment this would be. Well, I tell you what, that beer with added raspberry syrup will taste fine tonight for the Warsaw Scouts. The Vikings, well, look, they'll lick their wounds, but they will know that at the end of day one in their group, they will be top of the standings in their group. But they will have the defeat to their name. That they know they've got to come back and work hard at it. Three of 11. Swing, miss, dot. Can they take it into the last over? Will, as I said earlier, like good teams, they do it with an over to go and more. That's pretty full. This is out on this one. Just need to get bat and ball. But you can see what the captain here is thinking, Chanda Bishop. He wants to finish in style. He wants to get a boundary. Do it with a boundary. Ronnie, once again, slow ball. Gets a little bit of bat onto this. It will just be a single. Single gets taken. Remember, tomorrow we start with Zalmi taking on the Warsaw Elite. 2 teams that went down today. The Scouts will be up against the Thunders. Remember, the Thunders went down today. Scouts are going to be victorious here, aren't they? And it's going to be no run. There probably was one on there. And I know exactly here what Bishop is thinking. He's thinking, you know, if you don't do it with the boundary, then I want to do it. And the next over, will they get into the next over, though? Go back to tomorrow in a moment. Talk about the third match in the day. All right, high in the air. Catching opportunity, and it's not going to be caught, and that will be the end of the match. Is going to be victory to the Warsaw Scouts. And they are absolutely thrilled. The umpires will confirm. The batter's just waiting for the umpires to confirm that that is it. It's done. And, well, I'm not sure why everybody is looking around. And they did run two there. That is it. It's the game. It's done and dusted. It's time to celebrate. It's time to blow the horn and say, that is it. It's done. It's the end of a great day. What a great day that we've had today. Cheers all around. Applause all around for everybody. And they still don't want to come off here. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they want a second innings. It's not going to happen. It is done. The Vikings do go down. They will take a point with them. And that means that they will finish at the top of their group, Group B. But remember, the Sultans, who got that convincing win over the Thunders this morning, they are only a point behind them and having played a game less. So handshakes all around on what has been a very good first day. And it's time to welcome you for the last time on day one of this ECS Polish T10 Cup into the commentary position. First of all, I want to thank everybody around the ground here. And there's been so many people that have worked very, very hard to get things up and running here. I know when we were here yesterday, there was a lot of hard-working people here. I mentioned some of them already. Of course, Tarun, of course, was here. I know Lala was working hard here as well. And a lot of the youngsters. And that was nice to see. And we all know that the youngsters are the future of any club and any federation. And it was so good to see so many of them here in Warsaw at this Stare Babica cricket ground, putting the effort in. And then this morning, when we had that little bit of rain, they were here again to do what they had to do to make things happen. So well done to them. Great support from all the clubs and all the players to make sure that things happen. Big shout out to the umpires. I think they've been absolutely fantastic here today. Of course, we do have some slightly different regulations for the umpires, like the leg side wires. I think they dealt with that absolutely brilliantly. Big shout out to the scorers. I can't name them because there were so many, almost as many as the ants that we've had here in the hut. But a big shout out to all the scorers. And of course to Professor Mars, who was teaching them all how to do it. And Mars, the only bad thing he did, he sprayed that stuff all over here and tried to kill me and Nick. So we're going to have to hide the bug spray from him. But I can understand why he's spraying it all over the place. Marzi has been kind of eaten alive. And I think we might have to pick up a little cream for him on the way back as well. But yeah, Mars, well done. And also a big thanks to Nick, the producer, done a wonderful job. And I have to say a big shout out to Vipul as well. First time that he was operating the moving camera, and I think he did a great job as well, capturing all of the action. So well done to everybody at the ground. But of course, well done to all of you that have been watching from home. We've had a few teething problems, but your patience has been appreciated, and your support for the European Cricket Network is absolutely tremendous. Thank you all very much. I do hope you have a lovely evening, whatever you've got planned, or maybe you'll try some of that beer with raspberry syrup. But remember, it is National Cheese Day, so you can go wild with the cheese today and do enjoy. And then, before you go to bed on National Cognac Day, why don't you have a small glass of cognac? But make sure you're nice and fresh to join us tomorrow, because we do have 5 more matches coming your way, and it's going to be very interesting. Remember, 10 teams split into 2 groups, and only the top 2. So the winners of each group will play in the final. So plenty to play for tomorrow. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've really enjoyed your company and your support. Do join us tomorrow. I always like to say, don't I, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi family. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. And, well, do vidzenia. See you tomorrow.